Yo, what's up, guys? It is day 3, the final day, bro, of the COD Mobile 24 World Championships, guys. Today we will see who will be crowned champions, who will walk away with the 400K. Looking forward to all the action today. Yo, as I said, guys, I'm bringing the Wolves all the way, but Elevate looks like a force to be reckoned with. Q9 is also looking good. Galeris is also looking good. Honestly, we about to have some crazy action today. But yo, shout out to everybody that tuned in to the stream. Shout out to everybody who rocked with me since the beginning of this tournament. Shout out to Call of Duty Mobile, you know, for just hosting such an amazing event each and every year. Make sure to download using the link in the description, you know what I'm saying? But yo, let's get it. Hold up. Let's get it.
2 grueling days have happened here so far. It's been a battle for our teams to get to where they are, and today, it's all done.
Yo, what's up, Bella? Bella checks, what's up, Matthew? Big up in the stream, broski. It's been a minute, hope you've been good.
I'll be your host here, closing out the day. And to kick things off, we have Proper and Shift on the desk. We've made it to Sunday. Are you excited for this?
We finally made it to Sunday, guys. I'm good today. Bella, how are you?
Just on the tips of our seats, just ready to see how today is going to conclude.
I was so excited. I went to Grandma's house, sliced up her couch, and made it into a jacket.
Okay. Okay.
Everybody is dressed to impress today, as are our players, except they're going to impress us with their ability. Now, before we get into all of our action here today, we're going to give you a little bit of a refresher. If you're just joining us, great timing, by the way, but here's the format, okay? On day number 1, we had our Swiss bracket. 16 teams were instantly cut in half, only 8 moving forward to the bracket phase of the competition. It's a single elimination bracket, and 4 were eliminated yesterday. We're now down to our top 4 who are fighting for this prize pool right here. $1 million on the line, $400,000 going to first place. Although if they've made it this far already, Shift.
Good to know, Bella.
So bad.
Good to know, Matthew, bro. Big up to you guys.
Third and fourth and second. These are
Have you guys been following the World Championship this year?
For our first 2 semis, lots of cash being exchanged between these 2 teams.
And of course, it's not just the money on the line. It's this trophy. It's those rings. One of my favorite things.
Oh shoot, I didn't know about the rings.
And of course, the title, the glory of being the best in the world.
I mean, who can ever forget one of the most hype moments at the conclusion this time last year when Wolves were able to not only just lift the trophy, but also putting on the rings, putting the fists out. It is an iconic classic.
All right, now we have lots in store for today. But how did our teams get here? Like we said, we had a Swiss bracket on day 1, but quarterfinals yesterday were a doozy, to say the least. So let's go through a quick recap of all of the action.
Yeah,
this was an insane game.
Squad got really, the short end of the stick when it comes to who you match up against in your first round in a single elimination bracket. This X-Rock team is looking undeniable. So unfortunately for God, not able to continue on their run. Stalwart had a chance, I thought, in this series to upset Q9 though.
Yeah.
I really did see a lot of bright spots, but just moments too late. I mean, Q9 really did come through and just played fantastic Call of Duty. Every bit that needs to be there for Q9 on this championship Sunday to potentially be a championship team. Taking down Stalwart was no easy feat.
Little West versus West action. Galeris and Luminosity.
I see, Bella.
One of the instant classic
I see, but today, if any of the days, I think is when you really want to tune in.
Most heroic moment so far in the tournament.
Oh, easily the most heroic. But I mean, then you go over towards Elevate and Wolves. There was a lot riding on this for Wolves being our former champions, of course, and Elevate taking them down not once but twice in a recent month. So they came in, they got the job done. Clearly the #1 team in that matchup.
At the end of the day, in order for our 4 teams to make it where they are here today, we had to unfortunately lose 4 teams. So I'd like to invite the 2 of you to join with me in taking a moment of silence to remember our fallen brethren.
Bro, they are funny. Oh no. Oh no. Wolves, wolves. no, godlike.
Well, and now let's talk about the teams that are still here competing in the rest of the day. All right, we have our semifinals matches coming up right around the corner. So let's start talking about them. We'll take a look at this bracket if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. We've got the graffiti wall still going strong here, okay? And you can see X-Rock, Q9, Galeris, and Elevate, the teams that had to fight yesterday to be here. Some impressive matches.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, they didn't cross out the wolves.
They find themselves to be the top
Alright, Bill, I appreciate you kicking it with me today.
I mean, we only had 2 games go to a map number 4 yesterday. Clearly, Galeris has a lot riding on them, the last standing from the West, but Elevate, Q9, and X-Rock, no surprise to see them here.
We got a grudge match to start the day.
Yeah.
Whoa, doesn't get any saucier than that for a chance to get to the Grands. Here for it.
Absolutely. And we got a chance to take a look at some of these stats yesterday. I want to take a look at them again here today. I'm talking about these individual stats for some of our players. Now that we have our top 4, let's take a look at our top 5 kills for who we've got, and they haven't changed a lot. We still see Lucas up there.
Yeah, Lucas he's been the best player in the world.
Yeah.
Period.
Flat out. Yep.
Yeah, flat out. But the interesting thing was 3 Wolves players find themselves in the top 5, even facing off of against a loss. So they really did put everything forward. It just came.
Indeed, they really played extremely well.
From last year play as well as we hoped that we would.
I think the consistency of seeing Trunks on 2 of these top 5 leaderboards as well does kind of promote just how good and how close Godlike truly are. Yet again, they will of course fall short, but I mean, Luke is in top 2 every single one of these, and it's barely even 2. But it is nice to see, of course, some of the losers still make it up to this point in time, still showing their grit.
Yeah, it was not an easy day for our teams yesterday. I mean, I know that the scorelines make it look like it was quick with some of those 3-0s and 3-1s, but it was a well-fought battle every single time on behalf of our teams. So we've had a phenomenal competition overall so far when it comes to our Call of Duty Mobile World Championship here for 2024. It's been really exciting, which means today is sure to close out in an even more exciting way. And we don't want to keep you waiting at home any longer. It's time to start diving into our first semifinals match of the day. So let's get the teams out on the stage.
And now, one of the heaviest hitters in the entire world, undefeated this week without a single map drop. Introducing the number 1 seed out of China,
X-Rock all the way. X-Rock all the way, chat. These are your winners, guys. Remember, I called it already. I called it from yesterday.
Always a threat, spearheaded by Emperor Arling Ching Ju.
Let's go, Q9.
Talk about some epic intros there, getting our teams up on stage, set up and ready to go. So let's start talking about them. Like we heard the voice of God say himself, F. It's time for X-Rock and Q9 to battle it out. You said it's going to be an insane matchup shift. You're not wrong. Let's start talking about X-Rock.
I think Tom put it perfectly. They have not dropped a map yet. They also lead in every single statistical category. That's a big improvement from what they kind of had showed at CDSI and even during the Chinese Masters, where sometimes the hard point was not necessarily there. That has not been the case in any form. Their perfect
X-Rock has been on top form, perfect.
Is over 110 points.
Immaculate gameplay from X-Rock we've seen all tournament.
I mean, X-Rock just truly have every single piece of the puzzle figured out. It has been painting a beautiful picture. Had some shortcomings at CDSI. Seems that those were rectified coming into this tournament here. And yeah, you could probably make an argument that their route to make it to a flawless record thus far might have been easier than some, but it is the way that they were able to dispose of teams like Wolves yesterday.
And I think even in particular, we saw some really strong resiliency at moments versus a very good Godlike team. Now, this Godlike team was not flying under the radar anymore, so no one was taking them lightly. But to see X-Rock come up clutch, especially on the seaside control in a couple of really tight moments, says a lot about why this team is coming in as the #1 squad. And that stat line as well also has you looking at individual players that could take over at any given moment in time. No has been unbelievable as a part of his full-man squad.
I mean, the supporting staff all just to make sure that No can completely go unnoticed. The routes that this guy is taking is backed up by a superior cast behind X-Rock as well. There are certain points in time that No is just making all the right plays that you just feel like he can do whatever he wants on the map. That's just how good this guy is.
So, formidable force, to say the least, whether you're looking at individual performances or the team on the whole, came in that first place seed position as well, whether that was in the bracket or just coming into the competition overall. So they are a team that everyone has been watching the entire time. And of course, they're going to be facing off another powerhouse in their own right. They're going to be going up against Q9, so let's talk about them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hard not to have a conversation about some of the dominant forces that we have seen out of the Chinese region and not talk about Q9.
Yo, what's up, Tribacker YT? You made it, bro. We're here for the finale, my G.
But this tournament, they are looking fierce. Their only loss and only stain on the entire tournament was to Elevate. And let's be candid here, that was a tough Swiss matchup for them to have to face each other, but 'tis the nature of the tournament after all. They are so flawless in Search and Destroy. They look so darn good in that map number 2. It's going to be a tough ask to see what they can do against China's best.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it is, and we say this all the time, so apologies for being a broken record here, but the Chinese Search and Destroy has always been the staple. Absolutely. The question mark coming in was, would Q9 be better in their respawn this year compared to last year, since the roster really didn't make too many changes? And I would say, emphatically, they have proven that they can handle this new meta with this new tempo, especially against some of the Garena teams where they do play with a little bit more gusto, a little bit more tempo. That's what surprised them versus Elevate. They weren't surprised yesterday versus Stalwart.
I mean, Uling, to the point again, this guy has been through it, leading his entire team. It's hard not to talk about him. The presence that you have from Uling in particular, just to piggyback on the entire Search and Destroy conversation.
Hey, Pammy, welcome to the stream. We're all checking in. Nice to see you.
Search and Destroy, and I guess the overall adaptability that we will see in the respawns are going to be coming from those two players in particular.
Well, definitely.
Have you guys had breakfast yet? I haven't had breakfast. I just came straight here. Yes, do we going to be an MP Pro like used to be?
What we see when it comes to those picks and bans coming through towards that stage.
Yo, what's up, bro?
When we're talking about looking at those maps. So overall, this is going to be a very, very, like you said, a banger of a match to start off the day. Right? We've got some stat lines down there on the bottom of your screen for you as well.
No big back today, no. I'll soon activate the big back when you get a break.
At one moment in time, as much as there was kind of this rivalry building at the beginning of the Chinese Masters scene between these two squads, XRock had won 3 matches in a row pretty emphatically. That changed at CDSI. Q9 was able to find a little bit of revenge in a banger map number 7, but still, I think the series edge does say something about how XRock have owned this head-to-head matchup largely throughout this year.
It's been close every single time. I mean, when they did meet up against each other at CDSI, it did go the entire 7 maps, and all the way down to that final map, it was banger after banger. You could just clearly see how much these teams do know each other, and that's what's going to set ourselves up in a very good best of 5 as well. Whatever maps we end up getting, you know that these two teams have faced each other at least on a handful of these, a multitude of times of the year.
I'm excited to see what you guys said with your predictions. We're not there yet, but I want to see how cohesive everybody is.
Some SND actually, bro.
We're going to take some look at some more stats though before
we need to come play SND in the championships, bro.
Because we have a head-to-head here with their map.
Yeah, you need to follow me on TikTok, Bella.
Yeah, I think the biggest standout is
the link is in the description.
Over towards XRock's direction, but 6-point differential win average on Search and Destroy. They've played 4 searches every single
Oh my God, look at that sheet, bro.
7-1 tally. And in this particular head-to-head matchup, that's where
XRock is looking good.
Focus on the individual map selections, because in the head-to-head, they are actually 13-5 in Search and Destroy, are XRock over Q9. They have routinely dominated the map 2 and the map 5. The only time that went awry was map 7 of CDSI. So that's where I'm really kind of putting a lot of focus on this, is the Search and Destroy, the map 2, the map 5. Both of these two squads are pretty darn even in terms of their head-to-head on hardpoint as well as on control. So it does feel like the map 2, map 5 may determine the series.
Really does say something when you're still flawless in Search and Destroy and you have a positive 4.6 round differential.
Correct.
And you still lose to XRock, who have +6.
Well, now we get to take a look at the maps, okay? And I want to get your thoughts on these because we'll see what they chose.
Appreciate it, Bella. Thank you so much for the support.
And this could determine a lot for these teams. Were they able to find any weaknesses? Did they go with their comfort picks? We'll be starting off with the Hacienda hardpoint. So tell me how you feel about the shift.
We haven't seen Q9 play Hacienda yet, which is, I think, a bit surprising considering that their playstyle seems to lean towards it. But they've been really baking their bread and buttering it on Summit and Apocalypse so far this weekend. So that's going to be an interesting
these guys are crazy OP.
Like a map that should go towards XRock. You do see the Apocalypse show up map number 4, so Q9 will have that. And then the interesting thing, but considering the Chinese region region loves firing range, and they love Tunisia. Neither get through here. So this is going to be to see who has done the best prep on takeoff in Kurahana.
Yeah, and that Kurahana Search and Destroy, I really do hope that we do get to that map number 5, just to be able to see what these two teams do look like on that map mode combination in particular. But the respawns is where a lot of the focus will end up being, especially for me. Last time these two teams did face, Q9 did take the hard points.
All right, well, now I finally get to ask you, what did you guys say for your predictions? First semifinals match of the day. What are your thoughts?
I'm leaning towards X-Rock. I'm going with how the history has played. I've got to go in the full distance, though. It does feel like now seeing the maps as well.
I got
the hard points going to each team as they've picked them.
3-1, 3-1 for me.
Favoring over towards X-Rock and then them winning in map number 5.
I'm the same way, but I think that the only map that we'll probably see X-Rock lose very much so might be the map 1, but the bounce back might be there. I'm a stats guy.
I feel like the 3-1
towards X-Rock. History is doomed to repeat itself, you would fear, but if Q9's best chance to make it to that grand finals, they got to take at least one of these hard points and both the searches.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to talk to the boys in the green room and see if they agree with these predictions as well. And of course, everybody at home, you know the drill by now. If you're hanging out with us in chat, let us know your thoughts. First semifinals matchup of the day. There's only 2 of them, so you don't get a lot of opportunity to do this. But who do you think is going to be the first team in our grand finals? Will it be X-Rock or will it be Q9? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to kick off our semifinals matchup. First team determined.
Let's go, guys.
Let's do it.
Oh, it's a
First semifinals matchup, let's get it.
Everyone has been waiting to see. We only got small teases of it when we were at CDSI. Now, granted, of course, it did go the full distance, and the maps were very back and forth between the two. But now that there's no safety net of a double
cap, like, so I can't believe I haven't really watched any of these tournaments before. Well, it's actually so interesting. I'm so invested at this point, bro.
You can make it to the grand finals, but there is only one route, and it is right in front of you on the opposite side of the stage. Starting off with the favorite side of the map will be X-Rock. They will at least be in favor for that P2 rotation, but spawns do flip routinely, especially when it comes down to Hacienda. But the opening gunfights are great for X-Rock, and they completely clean house, maintain the high ground.
My problem, if I was in one of these things, would be getting sleep, bro. Like, everybody would just, after the matches or the day, they would just go to sleep and prepare for the next day, bro. I would just be, it'd just be so hard for me to fall asleep. I don't know. I got issues, bro.
Meet this somehow if you are Q9. Calling it a Predator missile before P2 rotation is even called for is a scary one, to say the least.
You're too lucky.
Have been able to work
oh my god.
into the hard point, but also on the mansion side, threatening the rotation early.
Alright, I'm gonna be up all night, bro.
Just as Q9 survive through it.
I might as well practice too, because, for example, if I'm supposed to go to bed at 10 and I like go to shut my eyes at like 10, bro, I won't even fall asleep until freaking 4 in the morning, bro.
Does get taken out. X-Rock finding wins from the front, but the spawns are still good for Q9 in the back as they look to try to re-break the hill.
Pretty close so far.
Marching up this driveway. Someone's going to have to try to take a route, but by that time, 30 seconds will still remain. Good presence being held here for X-Rock, trying to keep everybody at bay.
Good contest at this point, but now Q9's reinforcements start to come through.
Pretty close matchup so far, chat.
Hitting both sides at once, and Ma lighting things up. Doesn't matter if he's got a scope. Doesn't matter if he's got.
I'd be anxious the whole time, for real. I would love to know how to not be anxious. That would be good for me, because you get those nerves out the way, you can really make a world of a difference.
I mean, between Chuan and Ma, you're just being ripped to smithereens.
Let's go, Felsk in the chat. What's up, my G?
Q9 are just really good at being aggressive towards the back 20 seconds of every single hard point. Forces X-Rock's hand just to utilize these close spawns and try to soak up the back 10 seconds. It's just about a dead even game, rotating over towards P3. Operators online.
Yeah, 3 in particular in favor of X-Rock, but Uling does have the War Machine, and he is good with it. Opening first blood, good for Uling over towards P3. The hard point unlocks, and X-Rock are still battling for top patio. Rushi able to find the high ground position for now, but needs to wait for help. War Machine gonna get popped. It's actually gonna be immediately countered as Uling is trying to get some damage done with his own, but X-Rock kind of pinching on both sides at once are working out beautifully, leaving Uling by himself. He can only do so much in this position. He has to wait for help as he does find a couple of kills, allowing a re-entry to come through.
I mean, the immediate response, Uling pulls out the War Machine. You get a War Machine out of Rushi, and then a follow-up claw as well. And it's just overwhelming pressure coming through from X-Rock again. They have the numbers, the ordinances are perfect from Sunyo.
Just seeing your 10-hour workday. Oh my god, and now you're about to clock into this 5-hour stream. Let's go, Felsk. W.
They're making the heads-up play, trying to to send a couple players on different routes so that they can threaten the rotation.
They're going to need to. The Purifiers locking things down over towards Tin as X-Rock are soaking up the scrap time and out, putting their focus on rotation. Prime time to get an early listen in with X-Rock.
他们下点到了啊！2楼一个，2楼一跌，2楼跳血，牛逼！下点到了应该，别急，像我们昨天说的一样。他们下点有人，我确定。车库水下有人，车库水下有人。我来帮，我来帮。
假沙楼一个，假沙楼一个。假沙楼火，假沙楼火，点你开火了。
哦，这样了，我丢闪了。
Smoke out.
打！别急，回血。
Fels, you need to translate for me. I know you know Chinese.
给你两个，给你个懂。没事的，没事的，我们打地面，我们打地面。我们打地面没事的，兄弟们。
点等花掉了，点等花没有，等花没掉。
可以来加点。
等花一丝，
车库看车库。
等花在点内呢。
闪到点内。
没事，漂亮。
A little bit of a double listen in there as we swapped over to Q9's comms as they try to find a way back in towards this final hard point of our first rotation. 20 seconds to fight for. Operators have all been expended here proper, and for the most part, it has been a pretty even exchange. Last scrap time going to tilt over towards Q9 as they've got full numbers ready to go.
And so far, when the first set of hard points, when resources are invested and returned back, X-Rock have come out on top. But when it comes down to Gunny and then fighting for the back scrap time, Q9 have had a little bit of an edge. This back 5 seconds should be soaked up by them. Last little contest coming through from Moss, so it'll go and be neutral. 98 to 75 going back towards the center of the map. Some very key resources being invested. Uling's going to open it up with a Pred.
Yeah, just need to get a feel of what X-Rock is doing on this rotation. So Pred Missile will be called in just to get the information.
Ling has like 21 kills right now. He's like a kill leader of the entire lobby. However, his team is not winning at the time. At the moment.
This made life difficult for X-Rock, and with the kills starting to tilt their way, now an opportunity for them to fight for the hill itself. A little bit of extra time being tallied, but Rushi actually going to pull out a war machine here. Bold call to say the
X-Rock seems to be locking this down right now. It's not over yet though.
One connection, and with that, X-Rock can get back on the hill.
Split spawns might have scared him. Did have at least one player for Q9 that was starting to threaten through open staircases, but now the spawns have more or less subsided themselves. One rogue spawn's going to come over towards well, and tough gunfight to have for yourself right off the spawn, but you want just get smoked. And now you got to be worried about that entire position if you are X-Rock, who took an immediate focus to soak up more time on P1, which to be fair, they did get 40 plus. War Machine wasn't a terrible investment here, but now you've lost the rotation to Nip.
Yeah, and you've got a really good spread of the map right now for Q9. They're going to get a read that the well spawns are still open. In fact, actually, they have 2 players spawn right there themselves. I'm sure that was a pleasant surprise. They clean up the driveway. Now all the focus can happen over towards the front. Uling has the War Machine at the ready. Wouldn't be a good time to use it considering that all of X-Rock are hitting from the front. Hasn't popped it yet, and apparently he doesn't need to. Finding the kills from topside. Lambo has looked good. Curly's also on the pinch as X-Rock find a chance to contest, but the spawns are still in, and Q9 are quick to get back on the hard point.
Studio's going to rip the claws, going to start asking between him and Mom when they were going to start diving into these resources just for the break. It finds 3 more bullets on the head glitch, loses his life. It's the response from Uling, pulls out the War Machine just to try to belittle these individuals with ordinances around the water, inside of the garage. It works out perfectly.
Q9 looks like they have the control of the hard point.
He gets a little bit of extra time tallied for X-Rock.
They need to really hold this down to get back in the game for as long as possible, but no. Oh, they got it back. They lost it for a sec just there. They got it back, they got it back, they got it back.
With these secondary spawns happening towards Rock, they're going to take the long route around the back.
But one player slipped the net, but Mauchi just going to sock one right into Sunyo's jaw. And that could open up things to maybe move a little bit further forward over by the gardens. You did have one player that
Ling on 30 kills.
So it's a square.
MA is not too far with 28. Same with No. 26.
He has been one of the best players with that operator all weekend long, and they may need it. Here's X-Rock looking solid from the front. Purifier, War Machine, all being spent. Curly trying to find.
Yeah, I'm curious to see it too, but I feel like X-Rock. I feel like X-Rock is still gonna dominate the S&D.
Loses that gunfight, and now the hit from the back will find success. 20 seconds still left to fight over here, and if you're X-Rock, you're feeling quite okay with the spawn flip that came through. You should have a free rotation. You should not care about this time.
Problem is, Mauchi's cleaning everything up very quickly with this claw out. It has been a great operator.
Every beat of my heart, every beat of my
on the same
heart.
front, Shen over the middle, big 1v1 win. That allows an opportunity for Q9 to string scrap to initial. Just comes down to can they read the spawns, which are a bit split right now for X-Rock.
Got one player lurking for Uling around the office building. Doesn't really have an angle to watch these players flanking all the way through. Might just catch everybody from Q9 by surprise. And now Curly with the equalizer, to your point, has been so electric with them all weekend. Lost, loses their life. Not the investment that you were looking for, as there's still ample time to fight for here at 4.
A little crossed up right there as there was a hit coming from the open stairs as well as from backside boathouse. Exchange looking decent though as Q9 just take the fight right back onto the hard point. Predator missile also putting him into a little bit of effect. Uling thinking about maybe pulling the war machine here. Thought for a second he had dropped it out, but may have put it right back into the back pocket as X-Rock are having a tough time breaking until Chuan finds himself a double from the front. Now an opportunity to reinforce this from water side. Looking decent, especially with Ma.
X-Rock is about to break 200.
They need to get a little bit more.
Will they break 200?
With the equalizers. Get out of his
Oh my god. Damn. No went crazy just now, bro.
Let's talk about investment coming through with the equalizer. Stark differences, but there's still an opportunity for Q9. If only bring themselves back into this game, they only trail by just 40. So it's not.
All right, new hard point. Let's see.
On a map pick of Hacienda, a map pick that they've beaten X-Rock on before.
It's just one of those things where Q9 just do not have the edge in some of these really key fights. I think especially as they put together their set of these hard points.
X-Rock has finally broke 200. Is really looking good for X-Rock right now. Definitely in their favor. Can Q9 come back from this?
Lose their high ground control. Bob just jumps in from the high ground, but Uling, he pulls out the war machine. That'll be good for an opening too, and then finds the
Uling is on the freaking 46 bomb. Is he looking for the 50 before this ends? Yeah.
A lot of those kills are coming through the war machine. 47 kills now for Uling. 174 to 204. Still have scrap time to fight over here. But look at the positional advantage that Q9 do have on the map so far. They do have the water side of the map. That's forcing X-Rock's hand. Try to hit through the open archway. If you can contest the time, that's great. But you have to get these numbers to Lambo.
This hard point still open.
Yeah, bro's about to break 50 right now. He's 2 off the 50. Nobody is even close.
But he gets immediately shut down. Trophy system in place. Uling locking down the front. And now you've got full status control for Q9 with the Sparrow to boot. A massive moment in the hard point.
Yeah, the Sparrow will just keep all of these players at bay through these choke points. You're going to have to try to contest eventually.
Easy. Oh, shoot. They traded on that.
Two-piece coming through for Sun. And now it's all eyes forward. Another 1v1 actually happening over by the rocks.
Finally broke 50.
Confirms the information. Q9 about to take the lead.
Sun thought he had a good angle.
Whoa. Guys, are we not seeing that Q9 is coming up, bro?
But it doesn't make a difference.
Taking the lead at a very crucial moment right now.
Now it's back to X-Rock. Most of this hit coming.
Can X-Rock take it back?
The one just hoping he can find good timing, but it's
I feel like Q-Ling made a world of a difference with that equalizer play.
15 seconds to fight for. Trying to get the purifier, and that's immediately shut down.
Ooh.
But they are still
Yo, this one is gonna be close.
Scary. Someone did slip to the net though. It's Sun.
This one is gonna be close.
He's gonna have an isolated 1v1.
Yo, come on, X-Rock. Come on, X-Rock. Come on, X-Rock. We're not throwing this one, bro. Come on, X-Rock. We're not throwing this one. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
X-Rock feeling the pressure. Pop the claw immediately. Just trying to spam.
Yo, Stewie, you should have saw it yesterday, bro.
No from the front is good.
Who was it? Wolves versus
Only able to find the first. Sunyo with the claw dissipating.
It was Wolves versus somebody. That was a close match. I don't remember who.
He understands that Q9's coming through tin side.
Can you remind me that 250 to 49?
Now it's just down to it. Uling, he's able to collapse with the war machine and the break is
It was Galleries versus Luminosity, right?
You can take away, suppressed by all of these grenades. 235 to 227.
Or it was Elevate.
If you are Q9, if you hold on to all the time.
Operator out for Rushi. He's able to find a double with a nade. Now it's just the war machine getting to work, trying to spam things down. He's able to connect to the players inside the hard point. No one can win here. We're going to a new hard point. No more operators available. Q9 will be there first, but X-Rock with these clean kills can rotate quickly.
Gonna have to try to bunker up. You do have those close office spawns.
Oh no, this is not looking good.
Where you think the spawns are happening, and they also get assistance from the boathouse.
They're finding the kills around.
Oh,
hustle.
Wait.
242 is where it stops for Q9. Need to find a way to
Extract took it.
Pitch this up. No, they can't because Tron can't. One more player to
Extract took it, bro. It's still consistent. Still consistent.
For some contest. The help is here. Q9.
Bro, this is extremely close right now. Come on, Extract. Come on, Extract. Come on, Extract.
Back and forth we go. 242, 246.
Come on, Extract. Come on, Extract.
Toronto on the back gets shut down.
Oh no, Q9 is holding it down.
Kills. 3 more seconds needed. No
Holy shit, Q9.
Rocket strike first.
Q9, bro.
Map pick here on map number 1.
Oh my god.
With the conclusion, a dub is a dub.
A dub is a dub, bro. GG's.
Coming through there at the end for one of the players out of X-Rock who was really worried about the flank. It kind of forced a 3v4.
GG's. That is a match, bro.
Completely able to overwhelm.
Don't worry, X-Rock. We still got this, bro.
Either lingering from the Lambo spawns.
We still got this, X-Rock.
As well. Great isolation there at the end for Q9.
Let's see how the S&D goes.
They were down, but truly never out of this entire situation. And Uling was trying his damnest the entire game. A Herculean performance out of Uling in particular. The War Machine was emphatic, and every single bit of pressure that we saw all the way to the game's end was true.
What a wake-up call here in Atlanta. Woo-hoo-hoo! Give me more of that. Insert it right into my veins. Unbelievable start. And just the adversity that X-Rock were able to throw together. This moment in particular, you thought the momentum was just gonna go all to the Chinese #1 team, but not to be.
Damn.
Through P3, the rotation to 4, and then all of a sudden, the SMGs light things up.
That's crazy.
Finding ways for Q9 just to hold a narrow edge. Uling in particular, locking down the long-range headies, setting up the final moments. Unreal start and a massive win for Q9 to kick off this series on the right foot.
I mean, should we get an opportunity to look at these stats? Yeah, thank you so much. This is insanity. From one in particular, obviously the MVP on the side of Q9. That's a lot of
my god.
big numbers as well.
Q9 really fired hard, especially Q-Ling. 59 kills, 60 kills, bro.
Very nice to look at as well. Q9 are a very good team.
60 kills, 38 deaths.
How they can bounce back from being detrimented in the first set of hard points by X-Rock, who are having themselves a whale of a game collectively.
Nearly a 60 bomb.
Q9 is fighting for this one, bro. Yo, where's Shannon, bro? Is Shannon not wake up yet? But yo.
Whoa, okay, that's what we got. All right. Let's just get it all wrestled up now.
Who needs coffee when you got Q9 versus X-Rock on the main stage to start off this championship Sunday?
Well, not me.
Now that I see Icy, I remember.
And you can do the same by going to monsterenergy.com.
I remember that we need to give out.
Let's get into the search and destroy.
Give out some codes.
Cool our jets a little bit, and I'm going to need you all at home.
I'm gonna type them out this time again,
open up the synapses
just to make sure.
Brainwaves. Get a couple of extra crevasses and wrinkles in the brain because we're going to see some 5D chess between these two juggernauts.
Yes, the crevasses of your brain. All the wrinkles will be smoothed out by the end of us just nerding out about how good this upcoming Search and Destroy is about to be. On Takeoff, no less. Again, a map mode combination that Q9 hasn't exactly found a lot of fortune in historically, have not played it this weekend, but 1 in 3 throughout their entire tournament year to this point in time. Comparatively on the opposite side for X-Rock, I mean, you feel like that there's hardly any weaknesses coming away from being the #1 team out of their region, but for Takeoff in particular, played it 6 times, 4 and 2 walking into this tournament. I think that they very obvious for being their map pick. They are the favorites for this map, but I just never want to count out Uling coming away from that hot hand on a map like Takeoff.
Yeah, especially with the scope.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of the biggest part about it here is, you know, if he could just connect or lock down a lane with efficiency, the Takeoff is going to look very, very dramatically different than what I'm sure X-Rock had experienced earlier on in this tournament. Again, the big overarching point, though, is that X-Rock are not only flawless in Search and Destroy.
Right.
Every single Search map they've played has come to a final tally of 7-1. They've lost 4 rounds of Search. What are we talking about? That's disgusting.
We lost 4 rounds.
Goes
Oh,
without saying,
search
while we,
Q-Ling.
forgot to add commiserations. Now X-Rock finally has sin on the record. That's the first map that they've lost the entire weekend.
There's going to be a lot more of that coming,
I'm sure, yeah, with this specified map set, again, this is the wake-up that we all needed to start off this championship Sunday. The 4D chess will be immense. And one of those 7-1s, by the way, was against Wolves. You and I got to watch that pretty intimately. And that 7-1 that they had on takeoff, no less, was just dissection. I think, but again, if you all have not watched CDSI, you have not watched Chinese teams play Call of Duty Mobile, especially for Search and Destroy. It's just the way that they go about adapting and learning over time. The communication, even what you see right there, the small talk happening on the stage as well. It's just so important for them to fully digest what they're about to get into.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm about to drop the first code.
Actually, what we'll see maybe in a map 5 with
Hold up.
is that the defensive side is
I need to grab something from the
setups that we saw from X-Rock on both maps.
Yeah.
But in particular, the other thing I'm really interested to see, and what Wolves were not able to provide, was good dissection and commitment to execution on the offensive front.
Here is the first juicy code.
And win every single kill and stay alive flawless.
Oh, that's not the code. That's the
You have to have somebody
link to the website, as you all should know.
Multiple 5D
And I'm gonna go ahead and drop the
hold
first.
good post plants, don't get picked on crosses, and get yourself a chance for a quick post plant setup. That's what China's known for, and boy, were they needed here.
That's a long grocery list. We might see you back until dinner.
Do you know it?
This ought to be a fun one, man. Get locked and loaded. There's going to be a lot of good utility.
All right, the first code is in the chat.
Ceremony stuns over the top. Everybody just kind of waiting patiently, trying to see what
Who is leading? Q9 is leading by 1 win. 1 of 3.
Look to see what they have to offer on the attack.
That's true.
Yeah. Trophy systems are down here for Q9 to establish a front line right in front of the scaffolding. Just a delayed nade over towards the top side where P4 would usually be. And Q9 look like they're pretty steady to kind of just hang on to these windows and these little point of contact corners.
Yeah, no need to over-aggress yourself. I mean, if there's going to be one thing that you might see, it could be a Fennec and R9 in the hands of Curly or another individual taking abuse over by the control building.
Protector, you are first to be last, Protector. Well, hello, Prakriti, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again today.
Good patience here from Q9. X-Rock are just waiting to see if someone from Q9 is going to get antsy, throw a shoulder. Has not happened yet. Uling on one cross, watching over towards the B side of the map. Chen playing alongside Sun will be on the other. Trophy systems denying some early utility. Shots over the middle of the map. Curly's in trouble. Does get a little bit of separation. He backs off. Defensive nades now coming through to respond to this play, but X-Rock haven't committed yet.
Watch out for player number 3, specifically for X-Rock. Nono's just waiting for the bomb to be planted to try to commit towards his flank.
Yeah, and now the retake is fully underway. Nades trying to come through, does not connect onto the exit. Do you have a smoke for retake here if you're Q9? May not make a difference because that island player that you talked about, Nono's just waiting for the right time to go, and it may be here. First shots will land. That's enough for Q9 to get this retake underway. Chen, Yuling working to the middle of the map. When is Nono going to get involved here? You got to start making a play forward. The kills are still coming through.
Oh, no.
Wait, he's just going to hop onto this. Nono
Q9 is looking very dominant right now.
Let me try to understand this fully with Nono's weaponry of choice and the positioning that he was holding on the map. Instead of flanking or holding the angle over by scaffolding, he was just making sure
what are we seeing, chat?
Yeah, but the thing about that is that whole post plant setup was about him clutching.
Correct. It was all about him committing towards the flank and isolating the player. So a little bit of a misfire coming through, but Q9's patience does pay off. They win the first.
And I think in particular, their quick execution on the retake, notable as X-Rock were
Q9 is looking really good right now, but come on, X-Rock, we got this, bro.
Offense coming through, and now all of a sudden Q9 looking to get aggressive. They've got Sun in towards Stadium already. Oh, it's really dicey. Maz nearby, so is another. That was Nono initially, and that little bit of extra pressure will push back this Q9 defense.
Just nobody wants to give any sort of inch to breathe, but Ma will strike first blood. So numbers now here for X-Rock, and all
love to see it. Numbers for X-Rock.
About the post-plant execution that they faltered on. So what can you do now that you do have a man up in this round?
Offensive smoke gets thrown towards Abe. That's just a fake. It does pull the defense further down towards the south side of the map. In particular, keep your eye on Maoshi, number 2 in blue. He is the only defender on B. He's holding a pixel corner. Ma still trying to take away the mid-angle. In a good spot to make sure there is no push through, but he's already kind of missed a bit of timing. Uling has already kind of gotten himself into a good position to get a trade. That will work out. Now there's scaffold control here.
Oh my God.
For Q9. X-Rock need to clean that back up.
Numbers game is not.
Shots are coming through, but the bomb does get planted.
Now it's retake time. Curly's going to be one of the First one through the
Ayo.
map of Mauchi. Odin.
Still even matchup.
No, this time playing a little bit more
Okay.
aggressively around that post plant.
3v2 in favor of
A
X-Rock.
little bit deeper off the scope, just making sure there is no flank on the way. Big 1v1 contact.
Oh, let's go.
Mauchi will drop, and the last one standing will be Chen. And yep, he does at least get
Chen.
a cross onto Sunyo, but
Chen gets
time
one.
is of the essence, and he will not get past that
Oh,
scaffold
okay.
point.
Good.
Great start, but do what we are
Code
seeing.
works. Okay, what did you get from the
Very
code?
enjoyable. And once they finally have the opportunity to get up to the mid map, they wait for that one smoke.
Rare Q9 choke.
And just
You know, I'm hoping for more Q9 chokes as X-Rock goes through to win the championship.
So they'll answer back in kind. It was all off the back end of getting that first blood from Ma. I can only imagine that Q9 are going to alter the way that they're rolling out here defensively.
Yeah, a little bit of a later trophy placement towards B. So some of the early nades from X-Rock were not initially denied. That, again, is one of those moments where no information is still information. Nades not landing means no one's home. But will X-Rock try to commit through any of that intel that was offered by Q9? Doesn't look like it in the moment. Just kind of still hoping and praying that these opening snipers can find a good first blood contact.
They're so conflicted off of that late trophy, too.
Yeah.
It's like, is it no information or was it delayed? How many mind games are you willing to play? Dodging with a bullet.
Okay.
Gonna add an extra drip of sweat.
It was actually an avatar.
But everything stays pretty standard. Now X-Rock is starting to take a forward approach over through the middle of the map. This has be execute written all over it.
Yeah, sure does. That's been their bomb site of preference in the last 2 rounds. Looks like it will be for a 3rd straight one. Sun looking for a cross over the top of the mid-statue fountain area. Smoke will come down. That's usually enough for a go call to be executed. But Sun hits. Unreal. Through the smoke. That's your bomb carrier down. And now X-Rock are in trouble. They've lost their ability to try to follow up on a quick post plant. They have to throw their secondary smoke just to try to recover. And at least fortunately, they get a trade back as Uling drops.
I was about to say, watch out for that one play, though. That is currently being
What is this?
by Chen. Gonna
Okay.
just go 1 for 1, but you can just play the trade game and it should work out in X-Rock's favor.
Oh. Chuan got cold feet, was halfway through the plant,
Yeah, it was
steps
weird.
off of it. Weird moment between the sniper rifles, but
Yes!
Bull. I mean, it looked like he was caught off guard. For him to be able to
Yes!
scope the first and then
Yes!
reset and not miss on the
Yes!
second. Whoa.
Let's get it. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up.
Ma lives for it all.
Let's keep it up.
Null and void on you sticking the plant or not in a 2v2. Here comes some Suns.
Yeah,
This is a
yeah.
lot more of an aggressive approach for Q9 in this round.
Yeah, with the smoke through mid, they're looking to try to isolate.
Yes, the luck is going all the way.
Side of the map, that is a beautiful, aggressive
We got a-
defensive stance. You smoke mid, you block the
We got an
snipers,
elimination,
you make sure
numbers
no one's
game
going
going
through the
on
smoke, and then you
in
flash
favor
it
of
down
Q9. Come on.
towards top mid. Counteraction play though. X-Rock say you want to get aggressive at the top of the map, we'll get aggressive at the bottom.
It's an immediate response, and it's so respectable. I mean, look how much space Chuan was able to get all the way to the backside of the side with it going down.
What a nade over the top though. Chuan trying for some spam over towards scaffold side. Curly around the back, trying to clear things out, but it's Uling who gets there.
Oh no, it's not looking good.
But problem is, Chuan
It's not looking good for X-Rock.
He's finessing beautifully.
Oh,
Also
it's
hits the
2-2.
this 1v2 towards
It's
Sun.
2-2.
Mauchi now trying
It's
to find
2-2.
his
Come on,
own
X-Rock!
teammate.
X-Rock!
It's just
Oh my God!
comes out in favor of Q9, and Sun will do what Ma had done previously.
Nice.
Set of kills from the scope.
Oh my God, X-Shot could have had that, bro.
It's weird how you go from one round.
He
of
didn't hit his
one
shots.
of the nastier quick scopes that we have seen all weekend to that little Benny Hill music playing in the middle of the stadium. Sniper 1v1.
Bro's not hitting his shots, man. Come on.
For X-Rock in a numbers disadvantage post-plant situation, a fantastic response just to agree that, hey, you're taking the B side of the map, we'll go back over towards A. As we go in towards this round number 5, gonna be putting a couple more players, are X-Rock in position to try to deny that scaffolding push this time.
Same deep defensive smoke thrown at mid. Counter flashes get pulled because of that. But X-Rock
Humble that. I feel like X-Rock could have had that, to be honest.
No good reason in terms of how it was finding its effectiveness. Q9 was not actually pushing up, and they may actually consider a delayed hit top mid.
I also
They
claimed
have some
OK
good mid
Protector.
pressure already
Good
established
for you.
towards the bottom side of the fountain with
I hope you
Sunwatch
can
just
claim a
across.
Lambo
They may
and a
decide
beard.
to have some sort of a late play here to try to get back in towards that top P4 position again.
I think X-Rock are just super worried about Chen trying to get back inside of the scaffolding area, but it's a lot of Sun.
No.
It's not top scaff, it's at the bottom of it, and Sun is holding a very aggressive angle. Big first blood to have.
And he's going to reposition. Watch a different angle on this secondary cross, knowing that there could be some sort of a follow-up in there was, but he changes the position again.
Nice.
Gets caught. Ooh.
Kill that boy.
About that. Sun was in a good spot to
kill that boy.
The bomb site. Uling was watching this cross, but he puts himself in the line of fire, and that now counteracts the trade into a 4v4.
Bob's still resting on X-Rock's side. Someone needs to pick that up, and we need to start committing towards the side because we're down to 40 seconds, and there's not a whole lot of information that has been cleared over here in the lounge.
Yeah, the problem is, I think for the side of Q9's defense is that X-Rock know they've got mid-map supremacy.
Yeah.
Shutting down that scope at mid now allows them to do
Ooh,
this.
nice.
Scaffold, and of course also play over towards the generators. Ma now sticking for the plant. This would be a heroic 2v4 retake. It starts with Jet, R9 in hand. First shot misses, second shot lands, but it's not enough for the kill. Ma with the quick kill. Just down to Mauchi. 1v3 for him if we can catch his POV.
Oh!
And that'll be enough.
Oh!
Yeah, it's just the timing.
Oh, okay.
Regardless, there's only so much that you can watch with so many angles that can still be hit on the opposite side, but X-Rock will take that 1-round lead. Final round in this half, is it going to be even Stevens to flip the sides, or does X-Rock have something special planned?
Yeah. Well, here we go. No smoke, just a flash and dash. But Sunyo.
Nice, Sunyo.
Lands for the first. The counter flash is there, and you thought there may have been an opportunity for X-Rock just to steamroll this play, but not to be. Opening exchange again gets us to an early numbers advantage. X-Rock with the
I think we're gonna see a fight right there. Numbers game for X-Rock. Let's get it.
Oh, we're gonna have to put a pin in this. Got something to break down after this round finishes. But it's a great lurk play coming through from all of X-Rock to deny the flank. But again,
well, I mean, that is impossible.
was set up to orchestrate X-Rock to aggressively hit back over towards A, and what Q9 wanted was just that.
It's probably gonna be like a 4-7. 4-7, I feel like.
They read it, they gunned them, they have a 2-round lead on the side swap.
Huge on the opening pick as well from Sunyo. 4-2, side swap. Smokes are down early for both sides as Q9 are looking to get aggressive right through the top side of people, but no one's looking over towards middle, and X-Rock are able to use their setup to set up a bit of a crossfire. That's enough for a 2-for-1 exchange. Hit is still on the way.
Forgot to make the pull.
It's anime fight round 2. Sun going to the machine pistol, wants to chase this down, while meanwhile Uling is able to find Rushi, and this may lead to an opportunity for Q9 to flip the numbers.
Oh my.
3v2.
Sun is so confused.
Can X-Rock clutch this though?
Go. Went back over towards the scaffolding. And got Chuan to worry about on the stadium. The B side is more than vacated.
But you guys, I put the poll out. Make sure to vote.
Yeah.
No
Still anybody's game. Ooh.
Yeah, X-Rock just got
Not looking good for X-Rock.
We're still playing largely in front of the scaffolding. Not the case. They're still playing behind it.
Let's go. Imagine it's 6-7, like Prime said.
Q9 back to within 1, and that asserts a certain level of identity to how they may try to play this, with the aggressive hit immediately coming off the get-go towards B.
They're just going to have to be worried about it. I mean, Ma does cause a little bit of honesty with that push. I mean, he got all the way inside of the base for Q9, but they're looking to flip things up. Maybe trying to catch a player from X-Rock, getting aggressive over by the A-bomb site. Stuns.
Come on, X-Rock.
Over through the middle of the map. They are already on the A side.
We already had an elimination.
3 smokes down. Quick commitment for the plant. Curly playing bodyguard. X-Rock try to challenge.
X-Rock, why are you challenging that, cuz?
Crossfire setup is decent for the
We still have the number, yeah. We still have. Yeah.
Tron laying down the damage. Oh, but the shots up top don't fully come through. Chen does get traded.
Okay.
Sun now by himself. What can he do? The answer, nothing, as No locks down the angle, and X-Rock will get their 5th. Nice.
Love to see it.
Tying up this series.
Remember, guys, I said 4-7.
Just going to be falling by the wayside. I just didn't think that Ma wanted to die that quickly. Just went swinging him blindly instead of waiting for his team. Silly goose.
Well, it can't be 6-7 for real.
To do here for Q9, the aggression over towards
it can't be 6-7 for real. I forgot.
Over towards A. This time they are going back to what worked in their opening round.
This is the same thing.
I forget.
For 3 straight rounds. Offense smokes both sides of the statue, but this time X-Rock decided to challenge it. They just push right through. They don't care about the smokes, and it works out so beautifully initially, but then they get caught in kind of a crossfire setup. Long route for the defense around the back. That's Ma, who could possibly just find an angle from here. Good shots from Uling, but no one has any
what just happened?
lines, and he's taking advantage
1v1.
More aware of the threat.
The sneaky
1v1.
And a 1v1 versus Sun.
I don't like that this is versus Sun.
Yeah.
Bomb's going to get planted here, and now I'm curious, with the bomb being planted where it is, how quickly can Ma isolate the information on where Sun might be?
Yeah, Ma does have 2 pieces of utility if he wants to use it. Sun predicting it's going to be a long wrap around through the defensive spawn. He has guessed incorrectly for now, but the longer this takes, the more certain he will be that he has guessed the right spot. Here's the smoke. Here's the play.
Here's the play, guys. 1v1.
Q9. Sun defaulting to the pistol, thinking he's hot for the defuse. Not the case. So now Sun has had to play this straight
Oh!
Get out of my face. Where do you think I am? That's not there.
Oh my gosh.
Map point.
Let's get it, bro.
Guaranteeing us to go to the Apocalypse map.
Let's
4.
go, bro.
It is a real issue. And I don't just mean that because he's got 12 kills for crying out loud, but he's so lucrative with the way he is manipulating the map with a sniper rifle and getting in these egregious positions. It is catching Q9 off guard. He's isolating players left, right, and center. Need this for Q9. Hopefully to see another round here in the search.
Different look this time.
Bro got that IQ on him.
Mid staircase, which has often been smoked by Q9. Not the case this time. Q9 just taking a bit of a pause, letting this round play out a little while longer. But the thing about this is a weird round to make this kind of a play happen because you don't really know what the X-Rock default setup is, largely due to the fact that you've rushed at him the last 3 rounds. So this is going to be a lot of figuring out for Q9.
And with all the utility already being thrown, you haven't seen the one adaptation from the opening offensive round, and that's that Rushi has now taken a forward approach to watch the exit out of the control building. And that's causing a considerable
This could be the last.
Q9. They don't have any information.
This could be the last round, chat.
Already going by from the game clock. They're going to have to make a decision. It seems they're going to default back towards his B push. Rushi's the guy to watch.
Is there anyone on the cross here? There's the first smoke. Nade, whoa, initially was meant to toss in towards mid-map. It doesn't get there for the defense.
Ooh.
So X-Rock kind of have to
We're about to see a snipe.
Smoke here just a touch. Flash also lands on
Nobody
Rushi.
down as
He's
yet.
still alive, but the information's now known, and Q9 are looking to isolate him.
He just concedes the space, gives it up. That means the bomb's going to get planted for free, but watch out for the sniper.
Oh!
Chuan response.
And now it's
Oh!
Chuan takes down 2.
Numbers game.
Huge position for
Oh, it is no numbers game. It's pretty. It's even. It's even, but it's not even anymore.
Right play forward. Shuts down the ability for the Q9 clutch up spot through scaffold to be utilized.
Ooh, wait.
But the kills are still decent. So now it's all on the Chuan. This would have to be a 4-kill round and a 1v2 clutch for him. Moving quickly. He's already been hurt, surely, by Mauchi off of that slide. Here's the play out, and there's just nowhere to go. So Q9's post plant stay very stable.
All right, guys, as I said,
And it brings them within 2.
4-7.
So need the 2 more.
At this point, I am a wizard, okay? Because I feel like it's gonna happen.
Late utility being held for the unknown quantities that we were kind of suggesting for Q9 for that execute. It works out fully in their favor, pushing all of X-Rock back. They pissed off X-Rock, all these nades over the top, but Q9 looking to get aggressive through control early this time.
Shots through mid-map, not largely landing for Q9. X-Rock come over with the first 2, and then you've got No-No.
Oh my gosh.
Not said his name much here as Uling is able to battle back.
Wow.
Find 2, but it's just not enough. The quick action.
That is it.
Trying to step up the tempo.
That is it, guys. 1-1.
Take their search to destroy map pick and tie up our
5-7, nah, 4-7, bro. When I call these things, chat, you have to trust. I'm a wizard.
Nobody's utterly surprised besides the way that the map had ended. But
My math exam questions, oh my god.
1-for-1, what we saw.
Listen, I'm not God, okay? I'm just a wizard.
On this exact weekend. If you will not punish them for their aggression early and their sniper
GG's.
to get in these very annoying positions,
I've been making some good calls, no cap.
whatsoever. But Q9 were prepared for it. I mean, I do love the 4D chess that we at least got to see from both sides out of Q9, respecting what X-Rock were throwing.
Alright, what am I looking for?
In kind, maybe throwing out a different piece of utility to just try to get their SMGs in a better position, but still, the sniper rifle from Ma, the first bloods that came through, the clutch ability of this man today was just too much.
Yeah, I think that's the big point, right? Is the ability for Ma to not just find value early with the scope, but in particular late. Yeah, it just allows you to play the map from such safer range. I think in particular, when we start to kind of reduce the numbers, the scopes for Q9, we're just not hitting in the same way that Sunyo and Ma were. So really good stuff out of Ma. 14-6 for the win. No, 11-6, a little bit more on the quiet side of finding 11 kills, if we're being honest. As for Q9, pretty even split across the board. Again, didn't really feel like there were many mistakes made. It was just that X-Rock setups were just so much more difficult to break.
Yeah.
It's just X-Rock were so much quicker to punish off the information that they were able to get. A little bit of hesitation from Q9, but that's also just the nature of a takeoff.
I said 3-1 for the overall prediction, but 3-2 is definitely
this is a qualification
possible.
finals, but it's also an elimination match. You lose this, you go back home, and you know that Q9 off of recency bias. They know that they can get the job done.
Don't forget to hydrate. Let's go.
Don't forget to hydrate, friends. I got water. That guy's got water. He's excited. Everyone's excited about water. Or Monster. Hydration's hydration. Yeah. Let's get into a raid control, friends. This will be an interesting one. If this, again, with the kind of historical storylines that we've told about the Chinese region in control have often been, what are they going to offer for us?
Yeah.
And that has mostly been the case, I think, in particular with Arsenal and Seaside, because the two preferred maps throughout Chinese Masters.
I don't think I'm hydrated enough at all right now, but I want to wait until everything is done
I would assume
to get hydrated.
A very even battle here between these two teams.
What did I miss? Oh my god, Rhea boy, I was looking for you.
Q9 are the only ones to play a raid control, and they
Yo,
lost
what's up, mini movement?
3 to Elevate,
You missed a crazy hard point. Q9 beat X-Rock, and then you missed SND, where X-Rock totally dominated Q9. 7-4. Now we're going to control, which honestly I don't know how this one is going to go. It can be anybody's game.
Other side of things here in terms of this map number 3 is that they've
because we got freaking
once, and that was way back.
Quilling on freaking Q9, and he's been dropping some crazy bombs.
Pretty impressive for having 7 meetings that they've only played 1 raid control.
Yep.
I saw your Discord thing. Oh, nice.
That map was chaos, and I'm here for chaos. But the raid, I think the thing about
I thought you were sleeping.
Decision making. You know, kind of. I think we look at this map and we say, finding value and knowing when to stack, versus when to try to play for a bit of spawn trapping. In times past, China has been a little bit too frisky of trying to be like, let's just play for this long wrap, get
but
this
a good mini movement.
Boys, we can't forget about the OBJ. Now, I will say lessons have been learned there, and I think the Chinese region has been better about stacking points on offense in particular. Just comes down to...
Yeah, I'm going to drop another code.
You do have the ability to take it a step further and put a little bit of pressure.
Drop another code.
For all purposes, I feel like that a lot of the Chinese teams, especially looking at last year and at the beginning of this year as well, we're always just happily considering the 1-win condition, and that's just eliminate everybody. It's
extra. Yo, the thing is 50-50 right now for me.
But the objective is your best friend when it comes
yes, this is my first one.
So many corners, so many different.
How do you redeem it? You click the link
Maybe not as egregious when it comes down to
that is pinned in the chat mini movement. You go to COD Mobile, copy your UID, and then you enter the code that I put in the chat.
Want to get a little bit more into the numbers and the stats.
And then you claim it.
4 times of the 7 that X-Rock and Q9 have played on this map pool.
The first things first, go to COD Mobile for your UID.
So,
click the link there.
Very even battle. Definitely feels like a...
And then copy the code. PS a UID and PS the code.
Oh, yeah.
Claim.
So let's see what we got. Q9 will be in the blue, X-Rock in the yellow, starting off on offense. Give it to us. Let me get it.
Very excited once we do end up seeing some of these operators online. On this main stage right now, you have some of the best when it comes down to macro management.
Well, you know,
for the first blood as well, this is going to be
Team X-Rock, but this could be a really close
You
one.
have numbers in this position, but I mean, Chen is just in your face. Good luck.
He's like hitting you with like a Nerf gun.
Yeah.
Just like...
Like that was actually the sound effects. You guys
I know.
hear it, it was muted. Yeah.
I'm the voice actor for the sound effects for the KRM. There it is again. Shed now all of a sudden could put some pressure on towards the gym. This will force X-Rock to spawn bottom side of the map, which means that they will have to take their efforts over towards A.
Yo, what's up, DD?
Yes, trying to come through.
I'm here, chilling. How are you?
The Q9 defense up just a touch. He actually comes back to the fight, and now all of a sudden you got mid-map control. You've dealt with the flank, and you're on. Stopping the clock and getting progress at A.
This is such a massive moment for Rushi. I mean, albeit having Odin, he's making it work. Gonna be able to at least take down one. Is trying to get through the wheelbarrow window, but Sunyo will be there to shut things down. Second segment's gonna get locked before U9 are able to fully get on the zone.
Chen is not quite able to get through the money window.
Q-Ling hasn't dropped a kill yet, which is crazy.
One more chance to contest this if Q9 want to, but instead they're gonna play for A.
I thought bro would be popping off, but you know, it's still early. He can keep chilling, you know, he can keep chilling. I don't mind.
Like Mike Tyson in the flesh, not quite able to get there with the hands. Chuan still trying to force the issue here, and with the
Nice.
assistance, they will get back on, but not.
Come on, no.
Are able to deplete most
Let's get something. Let's get something.
You're kind of forced to keep assaulting this if you are X-Rock.
Ooh.
You're down by 4 lives, but look at the positional advantage. Malchi is in your spawn and is constantly being looked at, but Chuan won't be allowed to get past the AC unit in a very annoying position to be in if you are X-Rock. You trail by 4 lives. You just need this one more segment, but there's simply not enough time, you'd fear.
Yep.
Nice.
Elimination to clean out the spawn just a touch.
Come on, X-Rock.
No, up
We
to
win
stop the
those.
clock, and boy, does
Yeah, based on the fact that Q9 got the hard point,
for X-Rock have to move over towards the A
I
zone.
feel like unfortunately they might have an advantage here.
Numbers. Studio over the top, shot at range.
Oh.
Almost able to find the transfer for both, but does enough damage to credit the assist. 12 plays 6, 15 seconds on the clock, and X-Rock have one more chance to
Watch your side, no.
They fully realize
No, that's a no.
clear away our spawn. It's just not enough time. Now you're running out of lives. 3 plays up against 10. Sun's still ringing true with the sniper rifle. And Uling starting to deny a lot more space over by Ring. This stack for
3 to 10 is crazy, bro.
Advantage is fantastic, and X-Rock just don't want to give over more kills. Maybe not give over more scores. Well, maybe see those operators a little bit later when it comes to this round. So, what is that? A total of 3 segments off of 2 different zone captures for X-Rock, where realistically, I mean, it was an egregious retake from Q9, but it worked out.
Yeah, I was about to say, Ruchi was around A. He had a free sight to sit out and stop the clock at about 8 seconds. Just didn't choose to do so.
Come on. They need to just adapt and learn from what just happened.
Ruchi, the only one who had earned an operator in the first round, has already popped it. It's the War Machine. It's only connected once to this point. It immediately gets shut down. Opening defensive pressure, though, for X-Rock is largely successful. Q9 working on it, though, as they will stop the clock and get a little bit of a stack on towards the B point with Uling supporting with the War Machine.
Yeah, War Machine for War Machine. Uling's War Machine will now run out of ammunition, but it was fiery, to say the least, in the Hacienda map number 1.
No, stop peeking like that. No.
Second segment has been locked. Still trailing by 1 life is X-Rock from the opening salvo, but they are just chalking it. Get yourself inside of that garage. Set up for a spawn trap. Make sure nobody can lurk through mid-map.
But look at the awareness from Q9. They know that this is a possibility. They're sending 2 players back, and one of them is Sun, who clears out the gym. If he gets this second one inside the garage, just don't challenge him anymore. And it looks like Sunyo's saying, I already don't want to challenge him, Shift. I'm out of there. The rest of X-Rock holding over towards Pool. Claw is out, though, for Q9 as they try to clear out the area of backside laundry.
Do love this call for Curly. Malchi's actually going to invest the Annihilator as well. Will take down No-No. And they're going to start assaulting jungle. But what's the response on the opposite side? It's going to be Sunyo with the Sparrow.
Come on, X-Rock, bro. Jeez.
Turn for Malchi to at least
No.
not a part of that fight. And you have a player on the control zone as well, but they were by themselves. So Sunyo, Sparrow will clean house. They will maintain control on this side of the map.
Yeah, Manchu, it's going to be Tribe versus X-Rock in the finals.
This isn't really finding value, but he comes back to the point.
What?
Oh. But it doesn't stop Q9 from getting
Oh, not the pred. Not the pred. I'm sorry, but X-Rock is not looking good. We might have to go to a 5th map.
Looking good to stay on the A zone. First hit gonna be locked, more to come.
Equalizer, about half empty.
Mercy.
Might as well just do what you did originally, Curly. Just sprint at them. Equalizing. A couple players coming off the respawn, though. 4 lives remaining for X-Rock again, and you know that Q9 should be stacking this zone, but don't count on X-Rock. They're working their way back in.
Yeah, nice shots coming
4-1, it can't go 4-1.
But the road to
it's best of 5.
Is arduous, to say the least.
So once one team gets 3, it's over.
Ruji inside kitchen, isolated. Good 2v1 situation there. Ma following up, does get 2, but still, how do you survive a 2v10, especially with the pressure already on the zone? The answer is you don't. Last player to find his top window, and No does stay alive, but still, smoke down. The clock will continue to stop.
1v8.
We'll find him in kitchen. Q9 up 2-0.
All right, Q9 has
devastating.
Q9.
Not only are you down as far as 2 rounds are concerned, the segments are just not good as well. The trade department is
Q9 is looking very good, unfortunately.
14-7, 15-9 coming through for another. But Q9, again, it just seems that they can do no wrong. Their trade game, just assaulting different portions of the map, is that much more superior for X-Rock, who are assaulting B zone to start.
Oh, great opening though. Ma finds 2 through mid-zig. Uling Able to confirm the trade now, pushing up in towards hard, but he doesn't really have the ability of going much further. He doesn't have any defensive pressure from Laundry side, and the awareness from X-Rock is great. You got to keep in mind, that first offensive round was not unwinnable for X-Rock, and they're already finding great success this time breaking off towards B.
Yeah, I mean, the opening breakoffs have been good for X-Rock. It's just the returning gunfights consistently through the past 2 rounds just simply have not been. Wuling has another War Machine. Starting to push all the way inside Art.
Nice! Shutting down that War Machine ASAP.
The grenade from actually getting towards Ma, and he will deny any more value with that operator. 4 operators online currently for X-Rock. You have to feel like they need to start using some of these just to extend the clock.
Well, smokes are out. That's going to block the money window and the top side jump wall over towards the opposite zone. Sun's going to rotate over. And no, we'll get to work with the equalizers inside a kitchen. The problem is he loses his teammates on the A zone. And once more, you have the situation for X-Rock where you're trying to finesse the map, but you're really not finding the success on the actual zones themselves. You're down to 25 seconds. No, re-wrap it and try to get back over towards Tiki. And they cannot find Chen.
Bro, if X-Rock pulls this off, bro, for a 3-2.
You have a 3 life lead. 4 operators still.
In this match specifically, that would be crazy.
Resources get around the zone.
Come on, X-Rock.
Over by B. You have players lurking for Q9, denying any driveway shenanigans that might come through, but the Annihilator's invested for Ma. You need the 60.
Ma only finds 1 though. Trade out from Chen.
Okay, the clock is running out.
This backside jungle position. The setup around the B point is pretty darn good for Q9. Still, the A zone is not fully captured. It's tempting, I think, for Q9 to try to get back to it and see if they can put more pressure on the clock, but
that's good. That's good.
Effort, he will drop, and with that, the extra 60 is tallied, and now here comes the player on the back soon. Yo, good for the first 2, can't quite capitalize on the third as Curly gets to work.
Come on.
1v2 moment, but
nice.
Cannot land the shots, and now you're just down to 4 lives if you're Q9.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, if you're Q9, you're never going to work your way back fully into that zone, not being down by so many lives, but they are winning some gunfights. The biggest concern for me, 3v10, if you can get any more operators out from X-Rock for the rest of the game, that'd be great, but in a 2v10, you know Q9 are not going to be expending anything else.
Not at all. Chen still just trying to go from kill to kill.
Okay, Chen.
What? That's
okay, Chen.
Could potentially put together a bit of a streak here. Already has the Hunter Killer, already has the Claw at the ready. Dancing, schmoovin'.
Nope.
Little shimmy here, little shimmy there, but Chuan will put all those antics to rest as X-Rock will take their second offensive attempt.
Yeah, still a little
okay, need to lock down this one again, X-Rock. We need to lock down the next 2.
But X-Rock still have
I hope they're building some confidence right now.
Should it get there? Just comes
out. Man, a bad man, Chen.
Q9 with their previous offense were so good at just assaulting the middle of the map. They loved it so much they're going to do it again.
Yeah, Q9 go 2 for 1. Ma only catching 1 this time. Smokes are out over towards the pillars side at B. Push forward here for Q9.
Come on, get them streaks, get them.
Is getting the operators out. Counter from Chendo with the claw, working this top jump window. Rushi on the hunt.
Get him, get him, get him!
Stepping back off of the War Machine will not work out, and Q9 now have entrance on the A zone until Ma steps up. This guy doesn't miss. Oh my goodness.
Keep it up, X-Rock, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Lock in, lock in. Get that equalizer out of here, bro. Get that equalizer out of here, cuz.
Curly on the opposite side trying to make headway over by the B control zone.
No.
Chen will at least isolate No over by the rocks, but we gotta commit to something here. If you are Q9, you're
come on. Come on, X-Rock.
Finally, Mauchi is able to deal with Sunyo, who would
jeez.
forever. Ma also
Son, I hate you.
For this X-Rock defense. Time down to 24
if Sun hits this shot, bro. If Sun hits this. Let's go. I think Sun just went down. Let's go.
Eliminations go the way of X-Rock. Q9 still trying to desperately hold on to the B zone. Will get a second to progress, but here comes the collapse from the X-Rock defense.
This has to be the attempt coming through for Q9. But it would be a massive moment for X-Rock should they be able to stop in 24 seconds.
Who got that? Who got that? Let's go. No got that.
Get captured regardless. 1 minute 20 to try to go to work. You're down by 6 lives if you are Q9. You at least have 2 operators should you want to have that, but You almost feel like this has round 5 written all over it. Those are resources you probably want to save.
At least based on this current setup, a double stack towards bedroom. You've got one player watching the flank, and then you still have mid-map control with the crossfire.
Everybody chilling right now, chat. Everybody's chilling.
You set up an A defense. Just comes down. Can Sunyo survive
Yep.
the War Machine? He does catch one. That's enough to pull Uling back, and largely speaking, that doesn't.
This doesn't look good. Nice. Get that War Machine out of here. Get that War Machine out of here.
For the 1-for-1 is perfectly fine, but 2 responses do come through from Q9. 7 plays up against 13. Trying to at least
Nice X-Rock. Beautiful X-Rock. Beautiful X-Rock.
You have a head glitch, you had to compete against 125 bullets. Never want to see that. But there is some progress being made on the backside of the jungle here for Q9, who are now out of respawns.
That's the only option that they have. I mean, this double setup towards.
Nah, nice. He didn't get that. He didn't get that. He didn't get that.
Q9 has to default from playing around the back. They do not have the lives nor the time.
Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Has to be good right here.
Get out of here, Chen. You're too dangerous, Chen.
Absolutely not coming through.
Nice.
Mauchi working from the front. Final 5 seconds. Doesn't win his one.
It looks like X-Rock has finally figured it out. Let's see if they can keep it consistent in this round 5 here, guys. What's up, Taylor?
So it's gonna have to be.
He's not the son you know. He's a different son.
They've been showing up in a big way in the past 2 rounds, specifically for Sunyo. 25 and 18 now. 23 kills now for Juan. But realistically, I mean, when you expend those last 2 operators,
Let's get it. Let's get it, X-Rock.
You're much happier to.
They should be feeling that confidence right now.
Didn't get the read. The push is over towards A, and the clock is stalled early.
And even more importantly here, not only is the play on A alive, X-Rock haven't committed an operator yet, so they still have the ability to use this in reactionary form once they can read what this defense is doing, which is now coming through money window. No.
Not the best start. Not the best start. What? It's still early.
Play off the heady. Denies no any further action. Who just has to sit here and wait. Not what he wants with these equalizers. So he's going to try to force it. He does find Chen. Back over towards window. Can he create more space? Does not see Sun initially, but as he makes
nice.
There's the third, and X-Rock can pause the clock with focus on both zones now.
Movement wasn't the cleanest, but so value coming through from No. Ma is gonna.
Come on, X-Rock. We gotta make it. We gotta turn the tides here. We gotta turn the tides here.
Did not find success, but Mama has been accurate throughout the entirety.
We gotta turn the tides here.
The Annihilator running out of bullets. The Claw invested.
Ooh, come on, guys.
On the opposite side does find 2, so the clock will tick once again.
Oh, the Sparrow.
Sun able to take that one in stride.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Down towards the bottom part of the map.
We can still do this. We can still do this. We can still do this. Smart plays only.
Over the top of the site. Shots up towards window. Good. Chen crossed up over towards Tiki. Can't find
okay.
To work with.
It's getting closer. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. Yeah. Nice claw. Nice claw.
Lives aren't 2 for gone. Anything to find on transition would be massive for X-Rock, but the exits could be that much better. Oh, a little slide bait switch with himself for Curly.
Come on, guys.
Who has been
nice.
Great series so far. 12 plays up against 15. Ample time left to fight over, but look at the way that X-Rock are trapped on this side of the map.
Yeah, both teams putting a little bit of pressure over towards their opponent's spawn.
Good.
Almost takes the double in stride. Not fully gonna work out.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We gotta find it. We gotta find it.
Towards garage. So now a flat-out battle. War Machine being spammed by Uling. Trophy systems are down, so everyone stays alive. Last 3 shots remaining.
Come on, guys. This is gonna be huge for either team.
That's the last operator for Q9. Yes, they have a 3-life lead, but there's a chance that X-Rock can execute with this setup.
Yes. That's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do.
Still have the 2 available for X-Rock. Should they get in a position to try to pull that trigger? They're just waiting.
No, I don't like that. Nice.
Coming through from Sunyo. Gonna take
nice.
Could be an opportunity to push through pillars here.
They do know that this hit has to be efficient. Shots are
come on.
Sunyo has popped the Sparrow. Sun.
Come on.
No scope. No at range. Looked like it. Doesn't make a difference. He gets taken out through a wall bank. 7v8. Operators now out for Rushi. Just trying to put the War Machine over towards backside laundry. Here comes
yes.
They're trying to reapproach this
no.
from middle. They cross up the operator. Now it's just a 6v3. X-Rock running out of lives. One more player in the zone will drop. 20 seconds remaining. Chen's trying to get aggressive. Gets stopped out. Sunyo shut down by Sun. Just down to 1. Rushi would have to do this by himself. 1v5. Trying to get the cross up, but the head is held, and Q9 will take the swing map in 3-2 form.
Okay.
Tough situation to find yourself in if you are X-Rock again. Ample opportunities.
Tough.
Win this
Tough.
Still, when it starts off the way and it's so consistent.
X-Rock started out a bit too sloppy there, and it costed them in the end.
Break off so convincingly. Even take that last round, for example, when they just completely all go over towards ring. They give up everything.
Oh my God.
And they say that's perfectly fine. Now we know exactly where you're located at. Clear the jungle flank. Go back through mid, through the rocks, one through bedroom, and everybody's exactly where you would expect them to be. Fish in a barrel for Q9 to win that opening break-off. Deny so much time for X-Rock in that final round.
Unbelievable raid control. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
I mean, absolute banger. These two teams have a lot of history.
Nah, listen, the Kyle Luck is still real.
But Q9 taking edge in the series, but here is where the problem starts to come back into fold again, because now you got an APOC hardpoint to consider, and then a Kurohana for map 5. Who cares who picked it? It's going to be a square up. So we've got a lot more of this to come.
Not today. Yes, today, especially today. It's not gonna be easy. Listen, like guys, this is semifinal. It's not gonna be easy, but yes, today.
Going all the way to 5. It has it written all over the board, man. Look, Apocalypse Hardpoint, we'll get into the nitty-gritty of that because we got to give some flowers to Curly. 32 and 24. Dude's been a menace all day.
Bro, if X-Rock can hold down, this hard point, bro. If X-Rock can hold up this hard point and then they go to search and destroy, it's everything for X-Rock, bro. They just need to hold down this hard point. And they lost the first hard point, so that's my only concern.
Shout out to another one of our sponsors at Air Force. We love you, Air Force. Aim high, find your aim. Here we go.
Okay, next code.
This is, I mean, again, we've seen it only.
Yeah, we could do next code.
So far. I think in particular, we've seen teams play the map extremely well. Elevate in particular has really put together a perfect example. But for both these two squads, having the little bit of an edge, I think, is X-Rock with their history on the
new
map.
code in the
Really
chat.
to see what we're gonna get.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Fantastic to be able to see what this all ends up being. We'll have to wait just a little while longer. So a couple bathroom breaks behind the scenes, recollecting their thoughts. Can they force a map number 5? Find out after this short break.
来自中国的琴酒俱乐部，然后这一次我们来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤世界锦标赛，然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。琴酒，加油！
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you
Oh
by
my God.
Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster
Marvel.
Energy, DHL, and
Yeah,
the
B.
United States Air Force.
Since the year 00, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the greatest, what they say my name for. You can get it, hate it, sweat it, I'll be flexing. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year 00, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the greatest, what they say my name for.
The codes are for in-game rewards for Call of Duty Mobile, so hit the pin link and follow the instructions. You're gonna copy that code and paste it along with your UID and you get your free stuff. Courtesy of COD Mobile. Download now using the link in the description. Damn.
Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on the path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. 'Cause we got the power to shape shift. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. 'Cause the top spot's for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be alive. We gon' sit at the top.
没换，没换，没换，没换，没换。车库楼梯，跑到，
车库水下还有一个，车库水下还有一个，快传话楼，点两个有火，利爪死了，
花坛下ED血，下ED血。
What the hell is a shepherd spy?
兄弟有复活呀！
不是你们看 L 位，中地漏了
，L 位兄弟没掉的。一个，花儿外
I hope he's not German shepherd spy.
L 位金库。
B 有一个 ，B 去我们。点98里。小心 L 位，换了两个，中国坑有个
看 L 位，画廊喷兄弟，他们接逼了，画廊喷。
With your shepherds. Yo. Why is made by shepherds? I see.
不是为啥画廊得动呀？我的。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. We are midway through our first semi-finals matchup of the day, where we are live from DreamHack Atlanta. Our players are getting themselves set up and ready to go in a series so far that's been very exciting, somewhat unexpected as far as the start goes as well. I mean, Q9 hot out the gate with an insanely close hard point. Then it goes back the way of X-Rock. Then it's a close control again, back the way of Q9. What is in the water right now?
Would you be surprised
Blood
to
is
hear
in
that
the
these
water.
two teams have seen a lot of grand finals between one another? They're pretty good. I think that's the biggest thing, is that we're really starting to see some solid Call of Duty across the board. Great decisions, great macro moments, great in-game calls. We're not seeing a lot of mistakes. This is literally just Goliath versus Goliath. Who's better on the day? I couldn't ask for a better series so far.
Shift said it was going to be a banger. This man is not known to be a liar, especially when it comes down to Call of Duty Mobile. Certified banger. This has 5 written all over it.
Talk me through what happened in those final moments of the Hacienda hardpoint, because that was neck and neck, second for second, and then it stalled a little bit. So if anybody's just joining us here, kind of walk us through.
You want the short answer or the long answer?
The short answer.
Chaos. That's what happened. Straight chaos.
The long answer.
The long answer, I can do that. No, it's just one of those things, like, both of these two teams have really valued playing for rotation early, which is something that some of our other squads have maybe not necessarily done. They're using that 8 seconds of transition time maybe a little bit more fully. But these teams are all about setup, all about executing on the proper reads. Both teams do that at the same time. It means that we're getting these big battles, these tug of wars, where it's a 3v2 one time, a 4v1, back to a 3v2. Like, it's just constant shifts and changes. But at the end, when you've got things like a War Machine for Uling, you've got the SMG presence for Q9, they win out on the day once they get the read for the spawns.
I mean, you just really hope that when Uling drops 59, almost 60 eliminations, about 25 of those with the War Machine, you were hoping that they were going to be able to at least win that map. But early on, I mean, X-Rock were just way ahead.
Was it close? Like, it wasn't close like it.
But you always saw
it was very close, but it wasn't like
was just talking about
49, 250 to 49, but it was like
it's still a win.
to
240 to 250 or something like that.
You see just how dominant
What's up, Hunt?
X-Rock is
How are you?
in that scenario. Why was that?
Yeah, I mean, look, it was a 5-3 half, or sorry, not a 5-3 half, 4-2 half. And at that point in time, you start to see a lot more of those adaptations, a lot more preparation coming through in response specifically for X-Rock. Every single kill, every single positioning had an answer and a response as well. I mean, there were so many times that we started seeing an immediate focus on X-Rock's offense, showing over towards B, just immediately immediately to bait play over towards A. It didn't always work out, but it's the small little things that we got to see in the macro development for X-Rock that Q9 were just a little bit too delayed to respond to.
And it's really interesting because this map has not been played a
Mashed
lot between these two
potatoes with
teams, let alone have they
ground
played it a
beef
lot
for
just
a layer.
in general. Of course, they're all
Layer
going
like
towards this
lasagna,
year.
okay.
But I think the thing that was really surprising was when we watched
Okay,
X-Rock play this
that's
map
not
for
what
the
I
first time
imagined.
this weekend. It was 6 rounds
But
of
that sounds
defense, it was
good.
6 wins. They went 7-1 on the map overall. So for them to start off on offense, Q9 doesn't have much film to go back and say, what is X-Rock trying to do? And those smoke delay hits over towards B.
You need to listen to the yapping, bro.
Surprise early, and those little advantages led to a scoreline that was easy to work with once they swapped back to their defensive half.
So then, of course, that puts us at 1-1 in the series. Things are essentially tied up at that point. We move into the control, and we find ourselves in another neck-and-neck situation at the end of it with Q9 just barely squeaking it out. So talk to me about that.
Yeah, X-Rock's opening offense was that close, right? I think the map manipulation from Q9 is great. Often when we talk about raid, it's all about who wins mid-map. That usually dictates how spawns try to get moved, and of course, it allows you a second point of ingress, whether you're on the defensive or offensive side, as you focus towards either of the 2 zones. So I think that was great from Q9 in the first couple of rounds. It was counteracted nicely by X-Rock to get themselves back into the mix, but once they got back to that round 5 offense, they just couldn't quite get over the hurdle, especially with the individual presence that Q9 was winning out through mid.
I'll go ahead and say it. It should have been tied up going into round number 3.
Here it is, Shannon. Here it is.
Were able to find to stop that capture over by the pool
It was
side.
technically close, like
Simply should not have worked out. How would you ever
by that one, but I don't know. It didn't.
Curly had himself a great
That
game.
yesterday's one
Some of the
felt
manipulation that you were talking about,
way
Alex,
more
benefiting from all of the different
way
pressure
more
that was being
close.
surmounted by the rest of the supporting staff that is this Q9 roster. When you're down 0-2 and in control, no matter the map, that is a very tough comeback to try to surmount for yourself, but the slaying, the returning gunfights, the trade department, it was just that much better for Q9. Through the opening breakoffs alone, it just always felt like they had a life advantage.
Now, looking forward, we still have a hard point coming up around the corner, this time on Apocalypse. How does this play out for these teams now that we're at this 2-1 situation in favor of Q9?
We saw Q9 dominate Apocalypse yesterday, right?
Q9 will start on the favored side. I think it starts in the first 2 hills. Q9 needs to establish that we can lock down the rotation, stop X-Rock from flipping spawns, build an early lead, build an early operator advantage. If they can win in the first 3 hard points, they have a chance to keep this thing tight. Otherwise, I do see X-Rock finding favor because they move around this map like water.
Q9's got 2 wins on the entire weekend so far. 1 250 to 179 over Stalwart, 2 shifts point. You're going to need all of that plus an extra bag of chips. All those fundamentals we got to see from Hacienda and the slaying to boot.
All right, well, it looks like it is time to get back into the matchup here. Map number 4 is ready to go. Let's see who pulls this one out.
Should be a fun one, and yep, there it is. Q9 will be starting on the right side of the map, so it's all about can they hang, can they hold, stop X-Rock from flipping, build an early lead. And an early lead in COD Mobile does mean early operators. So good. Nice little snap from Sun. Can't quite turn it into more, but
Yeah, STE had no chance on this map, but now we got X-Rock.
Great from Q9.
Yeah, look at the spatial awareness coming from Q9 as well. Just making sure that Mauchi is playing over by the tunnel side, gives it up, so a unique timing is currently being developed by Sunyo to get back behind the play. But everybody else from X-Rock was just the bait over by maps, but Q9 can do no wrong. The opening gunfights are superior from Q9.
Absolutely beautiful. Spawns for X-Rock with 30 seconds to fight for. They can split the focus here. Put some pressure on mid, but also try to play this rotation. Q9 very aware of it, though. This hold over towards the jump wall from Mauchi is exquisite. He's found 3. The solo player stopping the rotation, and now with 13 seconds, X-Rock has to play through ult. This is exactly what Q9 wanted.
Hold for the opening salvo. One player lurking through.
Because Q9 is just now gonna rotate to the next hard point. Well, hopefully X-Rock can go and take it from.
But luckily enough, as the help becomes available, the spawns over to the backside of the ruins are still there for Q9.
Smoke trying to cover this X-Rock approach. Chen committing forward. Wow, this is aggressive. But meanwhile, over towards cave side, it was too aggressive. Q9 get caught.
Oh, but they are on it. X-Rock is on the next point. X-Rock is on the next point.
Given a gift, which is the P2 spawn immediately into the hill, and now you got them in the play.
Yep.
Oh, mistake from Q9 leads to an instant punish from X-Rock.
Misstep one time, it turns into a Grand Canyon-sized Walmart for X-Rock, who now have themselves a war machine early from Rushi. And you're just forced yourself just to go through the tunnel. I mean, not for a lack of trying. Q9 have been trying to send players up through mid, but it is being watched continuously by Xrock, who again punished Q9. Yep. Who walk away with the majority of time on the money hill.
And the difference is, if you were to go back and watch the minimap as P2 opened to what we're seeing right now, is Xrock continue to use No-No as an anchor. He's flipping back and forth between bottom temple and up towards top ruins just to make sure the spawns don't flip. That was something Q9 did not do, and now you get punished for it. Xrock now double the points.
Nice, nice, nice. We love to see it.
And look at the trap that might just be coming through. I mean, push it up a little bit past.
Xrock manages to make it to the next hard point.
Start to read this. I mean, they're in possession of the hill, but the pinch is coming through.
Yeah, Chuan able to turn a little bit, but not in time. Sun will find one from the back. Easy follow-up. That was the Sparrow out and counter immediately. EMP from Ma was also spent, or at least
keep it locked down. X9, Xrock. I said X9.
Now find themselves affected by it. Fire out from Chuan, clearing out the bottom side of the trenches. Tough angle to go much further than this point, but he seems to be.
Watch your back, watch your box. Chuan.
Xrock all over P3. Q9.
Nice.
Time breaking through and 23 seconds remaining. They gotta still try. You can't just default for the rotation yet.
Yes, still too early to tell how it ends, but I really love how it's looking for Xrock at the moment.
Finds himself a good two-piece there, and then from inside the hill itself, No-No gets to work. Purifier was wonderfully expended there for Xrock, just making sure that if you're not walking.
Let's see if Q9 is gonna allow Xrock to dominate this next hard point again.
Completely ripped to smithereens by a Purifier on the opposite side. 108 to 36 after Q9 have themselves a great start on P1.
You do have Chen rewrapping this route towards the left
Oh
side.
my gosh. Oh, wait. It looks like it's Xrock again.
Holding inside of the cave, and at least simultaneously for a moment they were in.
It looks like Xrock is holding it down. Oh, the Purifier is here. The Purifier is here. This could mean bad news for Xrock.
Will wait for these operators to expire before they hit, and they actually just walk right into deny, and now the claw's out.
The claw is out.
At least find value with their operators as they just sprint inside of the ruins to their utmost demise. So now the claw needs to find value, but Rushi
was that a hunter killer drone?
Machine in this map number 4 and rips them all to smithereens. No-No now with the equalizer. Gonna try to at least beat everybody trying to jump out from the ruins, and it'll work out quite wonderfully for Xrock in the first set of hard points. Allen, 140 to 46 is where the scoreline looks like it's going.
You gotta remember, this is after Q9 had started this map off flawlessly. Yeah. They stopped their early rotations. They find 90% of their points in the first 2 hills. It just has not been able to be recovered since Xrock broke that second hill. So now we've reset.
Nice.
Q9 are now fighting from behind the 8 balls. They have to be the ones to break through the hill and break through the setup of the spawns that Xrock have in their favor.
Yeah, let's just put it this way. Across 4 different hard points, 36 of Q9's current was off of P1 and P2.
Yeah.
It has been the Xrock show consistently. Now you're gonna have
Come on, Xrock, let's go take this one too. Let's go take this one too.
Those spawns are very much so still open, and Xrock are looking to reap the benefits.
Yeah, Q9 not fully aware that there were kind of parallel spawns on the right side of the map.
Come on. We want it all. We want everything, bro.
Problem is, it also stabilizes the spawns in favor of Xrock. So now the rebattle starts to come back through. Well, we got 150 to 66 the current score.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
Largely just from the front. So there's a chance here where Q9 can set up a break attempt to try to flip these spawns around.
And Malchi was just outside of map.
All right, they're on next.
On the players
I think
Xrock that were playing around
Xrock is going to next spawn.
Teammates to get back inside the time. Sunyo is finessing with the Fennec in and out from maps. P2 is about to pop, and you can
Xrock should be going to next spawn right now.
Guarding the temple.
Oh, they're trying to just hit this
Yep.
but oh no,
the Purifier is out. The Purifier is out. Watch that nade. Purifier is out. Oh, he didn't get to drop that freaking hunter killer.
The gravity vortex gun takes its place, and it's just misery meets company for Q9 right through cave. They're still trying to force their way through because they have to. 35 seconds, but still Xrock spawned close, and they will still get more time here on the second hill.
I mean, what do you do now if you're Q9? Desperation was yesterday's news. Now you just are forced to fight for every single bit of time that you could possibly find for yourself, but the resource management from Xrock is absolutely exquisite. Find value with one operator, it gets expended. Find its value with the gravity vortex gun soon after, and now the war machine from Rushi. All for 10 seconds.
Nice.
It's just dagger or grenade after grenade that is just
Come on, let's break 200, guys. Let's break 200.
You never like to see a map get this far out of hand off of what was essentially just one mistake.
Yeah.
But that's really what it comes down to, and now it's not a snowball, friends. It's a full-on avalanche. As X-Rock will be close to the 200-point threshold. 50-50 battle on either side of the third hard point. Gunfights currently trading in favor of X-Rock. Also operators at the ready for both sides. Who uses what? Patience starts to come through. No off the backside of the play. He could hit this pinch with the equalizers whenever he sees the time to, and as Curly drops it, maybe now as X-Rock have a
Ooh, they broke 200. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Some with the Sparrow was hoping to find a little bit more value. He takes their own life away. No, now with the Pred missile going to open up the floodgates just to fly on forward for X-Rock. But Q9, previous in a superior position, down to 20 seconds. Equalizer now called for No.
And he can just put the game away right here. Stop this rotation from coming through. He's also building on potential streaks. Curly seen up top on the ladders. Shots not fully landing, but now an opportunity to come around. No. Able to rip things apart. Scrap time going the way of X-Rock, who can now take all of their respawners up and focus towards the new hard.
Nice.
You do have one player that needs to go big. It's going to be Chen for Q9. Player number 3 in blue is going to be watching all these players try to meet out from the temple side, and is big enough to find 2.
Damn, this is really X-Rock's map.
Useless buildings for X-Rock, trying to make sure that Q9.
Ooh, I seen that nade.
You still got to find 160 points before X-Rock finds 26. Not good news, but it all starts with one good hill. And it very well may be right here. 4th hard point set up nicely. War Machine out. Split focus trying to come through for X-Rock in terms of how they hit, and the War Machine doesn't quite get all the way into the cave.
Already contested, already contested.
Trying to take its place. That's also put out of commission. Now it's just down to the last couple of members with no operators to fight for if you're Q9, and they will get pushed back over towards the bottom right side map, which is not where you want to be. X-Rock a chance to put the game away here.
Oh, Q9 thinking that they could have had an opportunity to try to work their way through.
Guys, this is a championship game, bro. This is a championship game.
Gets to read that there's a split spawn situation. Can no longer win here, can X-Rock, but again, it just feels like it's way too far out of reach for Q9. 2 operators ready for X-Rock to put this game away. Last couple of seconds go in their name as well. 241 to 109. Chad has to just beat Giga Chad right here. And he almost whips on the first. Curly follows up, the trades are in, and Q9 will have a chance to extend the game a little while longer.
Operators on operators for X-Rock. What is going to be the beginning of the end here will be Rushi to open things up with the War Machine. Q9 are still maintaining presence around the hard point. They are already playing for the future, or X-Rock should P1 not go their way.
Well, War Machine out only does really do mitigating damage. Doesn't really find too much in terms of kind of pulling things back. This is doable.
It is.
Improbable. Odds in Vegas aren't good, I'll tell you that much. As Chuan will find 2, shutting down Curly on the equalizers. Here's the play forward for X-Rock, trying to win the game. Some respect being shown here, though, as X-Rock are trying to really wait for a full setup. Smoke will encompass the entirety of the middle of the map. Nades through it, not largely landing onto Q9. But there's the
nice.
You need 3 for 2 the exchange. X-Rock will hop on in, and with that, we will go to map number 5, pending any further antics from Q9. One last contest, enough to get us to a new hard point, but No has shut the door on any potential comeback, and X-Rock will see us go to Kurahana as soon as they open up the hard point, 250 to 149.
It's just crazy that the one mistake that happened for Q9, who did start off this map just as perfect.
Magnifique! Perfectimo! Beautiful! Oh my god!
Rotation over towards New. You get punished for not.
Let's go, bro. Don't sleep on X-Rock, my G's. Don't sleep on X-Rock. Let's get it. And now we're gonna go to S&D, where I feel like X-Rock dominated. Let's see if they can do it again. I believe they can do it again. What do you guys think?
Constantly trying to fight for rotations, but getting a little bit ahead of themselves.
X-Rock rocks. X-Rock rocks. What's up? What's up, Kevin? How you doing?
More often than not, always first on rotation.
Well, guys, let me go defrost some hot dogs real quick, and then we're gonna eat hot dogs to celebrate the victory of X-Rock. You know, BRB.
Yeah, there's one moment in
heck of a game for real, BRB chat.
Breakdown through the replays. It happens right as P2 opens. You see it happen off Q9 spawns. X-Rock is starting to find success on exiting from the first hill. Q9 are reading that it's going to be a play over towards the bottom side at Temple. And they get one player forward, trying to contest and finesse. And I love that. I love that Q9 is trying to create a buffer. But off the follow-up spawns, the players that are coming up in the battle don't know if they need to go help Temple or if they need to go help Cave. And there's this moment where they kind of cross paths, and then as they start to move forward, no one's back anchoring. So X-Rock just spawned behind the play. It's really tough scenes because I love what Q9 was attempting to do. They just had a moment in there where there was uncertainty, and that led to X-Rock getting the flip and, of course, getting the second hard point, running this game really downhill from there. So we do get the map 5 that we thought we would. The Apocalypse is looking nasty, tell you that much. But as we start to consider the Kurohana, this is, again, what we kind of had framed up earlier, a pretty square battleground. Again, it's been a lot of Tunisia between these teams. It's been a lot of coastal between these two teams. It's surprising to not see either Tunisia or firing range in this map pool, but it does put us onto a bit of newness, so to speak, between how these squads have played against each other on this current Search and Destroy map pool.
Q9 have played Kurohana Metropolis twice this entire weekend so far. They have a 7-1 win over Tribe. They have a 7-3 win over Elevate, which does speak volumes. And now Elevate are mostly known for their respawns and maybe not so much for the Search and Destroy, but you can tell by the candidate, this is exactly the conversation we need to have, is that Q9 Search and Destroy has been very good on this entire weekend, but X-Rocks has been that much more elevated comparatively to their countrymen's counterparts. I will say this much for X-Rock again, every single time we talk about any Search and Destroy they played leading into this series, it's always going to be a 7-1. It was a 7-1 win versus 4MV on Kurohana Metropolis, and during that entire series, it was exactly what we got out of X-Rock that we saw on Takeoff. Just patent aggression, just waiting for their timing to strike. They're not afraid to give up a minute worth of game clock so long as it means that you will get antsy and throw an ego chow out. Q9's not going to be that team, though. Kurohana Metropolis is a very good map to be able to nerd out for you and me, Shift, when we finally get in there to see all the utility, the trophy system, mind games is going to be coming through, the sniper rifle gameplay as well. This is a map that will punish you for any amount of hesitation.
I think the other side of things and why I'm really curious to see what we're going to get for this map in terms of identity is that both of our two teams showed us moments of full-on raw aggression on Takeoff, executing from the offensive side. So will we see that here on Kurohana, a map that does feel very similar in terms of the difficulties of breaking into these bomb sites? So that'll be, I think, the other curiosity point is, are we going to see these default voluntary sniper v sniper battles?
Oh my god.
Through the streets, or
yes, Shannon, I have X-Rock winning the whole thing.
The interiors of mid.
From yesterday, I was saying it. From yesterday, before the first game, I said X-Rock is going to win the first thing. The whole thing.
When it's a 7-1 tally here, a 7-2 tally there, you're only getting
easy with the door, bro. No, bro.
From these two teams.
Yeah, and go too easy with the door, Yazid.
There's a Triceratops walking past our stage.
That's DreamHack, baby.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I gave codes already. You know what I'll do? I should drop another code at 2 hours.
Because we keep talking about how these two teams have
We're still at 1 hour, but what I will do for the people that are just joining, I'll drop the first 3 codes. I'm going to drop the first 3 codes back to back so you guys, for those who missed it.
All gone X-Rock's way.
Yeah, I mean, the Search and Destroy in general has often always led towards X-Rock favor. I think it was like 13-5 in overall map count between these two squads over the course of the entirety
I'm going to drop the first 3 codes.
Of the Chinese Masters region.
That's 1.
It definitely has been one of those things that the story really built in an interesting way, because if you were to just go off of the 2023 results into this year for Chinese Call of Duty Mobile, you're looking at Wolves, you're looking at Q9. Large part of this squad for X-Rock didn't make it to qualify.
I don't know how long from now is 2 hours, but when it hits 2 hours, I'll drop the other code. We have two codes left.
So it was one of those things of, what does this team have to offer with another global series set in front of them? And they have provided every step of the way here in 2024. But can they continue to do what they've
But yo, Shannon, I feel like Elevate has a great chance of winning as well. But X-Rock and Elevate are, I feel like, the 2 best teams here. So I'm rooting for X-Rock, but it can go either way.
Trying to get back behind B cuts.
Watched by Nono, but not able to deal with the shotgun pressure from Jet. They also have a read on Ruchi, who is in trouble and gets flat out overwhelmed. Last defensive player nearby is Mon. He has to respect that Q9's offensive hit has found success, and as he backs up, he makes it more manageable. What? He gets 2 by himself, waiting for help.
Woo.
And now all of a sudden it's a 3v2 for X-Rock.
Look at the pinch, it's about to be coming through. Chuan is moving.
I missed that, Chad. I missed that.
He's going to elect to play at least this close corner.
Oh,
Gets countered out. Chuan's flank comes all the way through. 3v1. Chuan will find 2 as well. Ma, the magic maker. Fantastic stuff.
That's
coming
it.
through yet again out of Ma with a
Round 1 for X-Rock.
And it's like we never left takeoff.
Unbelievable. I mean, that is a perfect execute from Q9. You smoke out the first cross, you stun deep, you find success, you isolate onto players rocking long-range weapons with your shotguns and your SMGs. Ma has to forfeit the site, but he doesn't forfeit anything. There's no retreat. He's like a Spartan. You stand tall, you deal with the pressure. And he saves the round for X-Rock, who now find themselves a little more aggressively situated over towards the A side of the map with a
some
different
Kurashima shit.
Always gotta be
But
worried about
we simple people, we just call it freaking New Vision City because it's why is it Kurahana? It's called Kurahana something. But it's just New Vision City, bro.
That will connect onto at least one. Here comes the push.
That was a smoke that gets denied by Trophy. So now you're committing through this with no cover, and X-Rock are cleaning up. That is legitimately just smoke meets Trophy. Because you have to throw that from so far, you don't know if the smoke is going to land or not before you have to commit to the
Kurahana Metropolis.
And the final play through mid largely gets shut down.
Holy chat. It's like I'm here reading chat and then X9 is just dropping like flies.
Pressure from the low ground is enough, and that is legitimately just Trophy beats smoke.
Let's get it.
Q9 because of it.
I say this goes 7-2, 7-2. What are your predictions for this one, guys? 7-2?
Again, one of those things why you typically do see a stun grenade go over first. You need that immediate information. If it's not going to be a nade, it needs to be a stun for that smoke execute come through. Trophy system.
Did I say X9?
Yes, X-Rock win the opening 2.
Bro.
Patience paying off quite wonderfully. But they are getting a little bit more aggressive in the middle of the map. They were expecting Q9 to go back to what they were doing in the opening round. They are throwing late nades that will land. The
X9 is crazy.
A bit outside.
I love this,
but everybody's still alive.
I love this from X-Rock. You just have Sunyo pruning flowers. Misses the first. Isolation coming back. Q9 respecting the fact that smoke had to be countered. Nades over the top from both sides, and that will lead to a full reset. Trophy system.
Yeah, it would be a monster for real.
Where do you start to go here if you are Q9? How much utility do you honestly have left? Well, here comes at least some over top. A nade actually got thrown over inside of A cuts defensively, so they're not going to get any information. But here comes the swarm around the B site. Trades will favor that at Q9. They're going to get the bomb planted.
Yep. Keep in mind, though, Ma's still alive. This time, he will not try to hold his ground. He'll rejoin his teammates as Chuan tried to make a quick hit. Comes on the contest. Not going to happen. Curly shuts it down. Just up to Ma.
All right, looks like this one is for Q9.
Curly, next one
up. Making world peace with X9 for real.
Trying to come through for Mob, but overwhelmed. And I love the call for Q9. You have to respect the defensive smoke. You throw some things back, you re-clear it, and then you just flood them. Love the idea.
Even saw right there at the end, it is Ma alive. Do not give them any individual gunfights. Should be a double shot every time. Round number 4, Q9 changing things up ever so slightly. Very similar defensive setup. You do have 3 players around B site, some stun smokes coming through the middle of the map just to deny any sort of antics that Mouchie might try to find. But Sunyo is going to see a couple players try to cross through A Street, preserves his life.
Yeah, missed a chance right there, though. He has the Peeker's advantage.
Yeah.
Counting toes underneath the trucks. But Q9 are going to pull off a tactical retreat, knowing that
Hi, Tony and Francis.
Forward on this. They don't, though. They still trust that Sunyo can hold his own on this long cross. He will not anymore be able to play through A Street. He has to hold this angle for pretty much the rest of the round. So there will be an advantage for Q9 numbers-wise if they decide to actually execute over towards B.
It's going to be a stack through the middle of the map for Q9. It's probably their best bet. Maybe get a little bit of a delay push out of Sun.
What?
B Street isolation on a Ma. First blood has.
They're running together. They're running together.
Yeah, flash over the top once again.
They are running together.
It's actually going to be nicely counteracted as Ruchi.
What a 2-2? 2-2? 1v1?
1v1 with Mouchie. Here's the challenge. Not going to happen. Shotgun beats Sniper. And we got ourselves a 2-2 tie.
Well, I don't know if the 7-2 is gonna be the same. You know, it might have to be another 7-4. I don't know.
Just the swarm over towards the B site, isolating players.
What's up, Tony? And I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Long, candidly speaking, just overwhelming presence. going to be going back towards that A push. One player still lurking for at least
Same thing, the same thing.
Exact rinse wash repeat. Sunio gets away with his life, but leaves Chuan back behind. Does go 1-for-1.
Yeah, Curly is going to be left forward to try to scale deeper in towards A. Smokes will dissipate. Here comes the next bit of action. Mom watching one cross. His teammate and Sunio watching the other. Tucked into a corner. Quick action comes through. Sunio able to connect. Ma still
3-3.
Find a way to break this. Whoa.
Come on.
You've ever seen one from Sun. Oh my, shine bright. Opportunity for
Whoa,
Mountain
whoa,
in the
whoa,
pinch
whoa, whoa,
lane,
whoa,
and
whoa, whoa,
Q9
whoa, 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 chill.
over towards the opposite
You ain't
side.
gotta chill, bro. X-Rock.
Any sort of alteration.
This is not the time to be fumbling, bro. Let's get it, bro. Let's get
You
it.
feel like going 1-for-1 would be fine, but Q9, they just do not relent. They just continue to push all the way through, and they overwhelm X-Rock again. 3 in a row now. Nades over the top. It's a forward approach from X-Rock. Look at all the defensive push that's coming through over by the A cut, but no one's here.
Yeah, this was Q9 all 5.
X-Rock is gonna get it together now. Don't worry. They're reading the plays. They're reading the plays.
It doesn't work, but at the same breath, you also know there's no trophy there. So you get the smoke down, and now you can execute through B. And only thing in your way is Chuan with a shotgun, which means nothing's in your way. There's the smoke separation. Here comes the plant, and it's going to be on X-Rock, who do have a utility advantage to try to hit this retake.
Bomb has been planted.
Timing for the exit. Chuan has an R9, so don't expect him to ego chow here. Not into the unknown. But we are still waiting for at least a flank to potentially come through from Nono, all the way through mid. There's a lot of focus on the flank, though, for Q9.
That's the last smoke for Q9. Chen just trying to use that as a way to separate.
All right, everything's about to go crazy now, chat.
Here's the contact. Curly stunned, shooting the ground.
All right, numbers games, nice.
Eliminations. Curly will drop. Now you got to just find the last player to move on through. That's going to be on the player number 5 in Sun. Cannot get back in time.
Beautiful. We have to find it back. We have to find it back.
Not fully the case as they recut back through mid.
Again, you had 3 players watching the flank that time around for Q9 as we will.
I missed that.
When you take so much of an immediate focus towards the flank, once the hit finally comes through over by the B cuts defensively, you're just not going to have your numbers there in time for the.
All right, X-Rock, just hold it down.
So tied up, 3 apiece, 3 in a row for Q9.
Bro, that trophy just got destroyed like ASAP.
Yeah. Trophy systems denied towards B.
Yep.
Look at the Q9 aggressive defensive setup. High-low setup in the B cut. Mauchi just waiting for contact before he pops the Type 19. And then you got your scopes watching every single outer angle. So lots of investment for Q9 trying to really congest the middle of the map here.
It's got to be so annoying. I'm just getting antsy just thinking about how Q9 are just holding these angles. That's exactly what X-Rock want. Any late utility that they might be able to find over by the B bomb site. With trophy systems guarding it. So would ring on true, but they're currently stacking up together to try to assault this B bomb site all together. I'll tell you, Chen's about to be in a rude awakening.
He's got an MG though. MG go burst sometimes.
They do.
So deep. That's going to take the angle away from Wuling. Nade behind that. Defense at mid, starting to rotate over to help on the angle. Chen finds the first before being shut down by Sunio. Follow-up hit, not fully in yet. They do get a player deep though. Do X-Rock. They've scaled through the B site, and now they're trying to see if they can wrap this over through mid, but it's being shut down again. Q9's congested of mid-map will work out nicely. And
Oh shit! What the hell just happened?
Through the up top platform.
And bomb needs to get recollected. Maz hoping loses their life within the process. Down to Chuan.
All right.
1v4, no bomb in hand, decides to push all the way through, gets timing at least a good look at the second, but just gives away the positioning for now. And it gives Q9 the utmost opportunity for the win condition to be set. Stacked together. Bad timing through the middle of the map. Don't give Chuan a chance here as he only has 10 seconds left.
Here comes the collapse. Both players out, little slide shell out, and it's perfect from Q9. Yeah, that's that mid-map stack.
All right, come on, X-Rock.
Perfectly. X-Rock anticipated there was going to be maybe more on the site. Not the case. They almost get baited into the B point. And that's enough for Q9 just to completely collapse on it with some counter nades of their own. Really well done.
Patience can only pay off so long as you win the.
Come on, X-Rock.
You're holding scopes and irons the way
you got this, bro.
The map. It works out quite wonderfully for them. This time, there is some focus to the middle of the map. Very similar offensive setup coming through. Actually, 1-for-1 if I'm being candid with you, Alan. But the difference here for Q9 is on the defense. Look at the stack around the B bomb side.
Trophy systems this time deny.
Okay, have a good work.
First blood towards the backside at B.
Sunio.
Small advantages here at mid. Smoke will separate the B cut, so he can hold the angle a little bit more freely.
Bring the money and send me a lion on TikTok.
Q9 defensively towards mid steps, denied by an offensive trophy. So now we start to get the action towards the actual execute itself, and it's a 5-player stack towards B. Pressure on the way for Q9. As soon as they decide to flash and dash, there's the flash, here's the dash. First
Woo!
shots land as the stun
Nice.
connects, the X-Rock will get entry to B.
Luckily enough, is going
Touch your buck, you. Touch your buck.
in the corner with the Odin, at least even things up. Sunyo still committing towards the bomb plant. Now it's need to get in a better position for a post plant, especially with the scope in hand.
X-Rock defaulting to play their post plant on site. One player watching the flank. Rushi watching for the hit through the defensive spawn. Nades are being cooked. Can they isolate one of these corners? Flash out first. Nade doesn't quite get to where it needs to.
Nice.
He takes himself out of the picture. Oh no, he pushed it maybe a little bit too long or it caught a corner. That was supposed to be a flash nade combo.
Let's go.
And instead, it bounces back into the center's face. And that's enough for X-Rock to tie us at 4.
Yeah. Slight little mishaps coming.
Come on, we need to break the gap now, bro. We need to.
Bit of presence that they needed to deny that push. But
We need to separate, bro.
to the execution and the
From
unfortunate SD. So
Q9.
aggressive this time around are X-Rock. I mean, they are just straight sprinting through a cut. It's gonna be one delayed attempt coming through.
Honestly, I don't think that was.
ARM in the face.
I don't think that was the play, X-Rock.
101. Timing not great on that corner.
Come on, X-Rock. Patience.
As war happens with Mauchi's reload.
What was that, bro?
Seen in my life.
Real.
I can see the great regret.
Huge numbers advantage. 5v3. First contact. Good. Sunyo gets one, gets away, makes this more manageable.
All right, we can still do this.
Trying to book it. Trying to get back up towards this A street to maybe work a little bit of an angle. Look at the flank coming through. Curly. Q9 so smart. They know they have a slight little bit of an advantage. She's going to play in this corner. And just
Curly knows he doesn't have to do anything here. This is full map control for Q9.
Oh, they're trapped.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only way that this works out for X-Rock is if they recognize.
Jeez, we needed that.
Slide shell everything together.
Right.
But you just wouldn't anticipate them doing that from this position.
We needed that.
I don't want to cut out any possibility of X-Rock.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, this other guy's gonna push.
As well. 3v3.
The help? Where's the help?
Remain. The bomb's collected, and the flank's not coming through. Rewrap neither. So Curly might have to get a little activated here. Yeah, here he goes.
Nice shots coming out. Sun able to find the connection with
Big
Chen,
mistake.
The follow-up is perfect. So Q9 evaluates
Yes,
the
knee
threat,
and knee,
taking
bro.
control. They know they've got X-Rock completely taken care of and enveloped over towards the A side of the map, and it works out. 5 for the count. X-Rock need to find a way to respond.
I sure do.
Come on, X-Rock. Don't.
So good until the disjointed double chow.
Don't do that, bro.
As it's pretty standardized, just split the map. No double trophy through the middle of the map, not this time around. Just hoping to be able to find some nades. Maybe get a little bit of a pop flash, go for a swing. But X-Rock love playing all the back of their base. Maybe catching Q9 off guard. If
pulling against Kyle never works out.
They're completely comfortable playing these close corners.
This evaluation for Q9 is really, really smart. They know that the B side has been a little bit more loosely guarded, and so now you put a player deep. That's Chen, shotgun in hand at mid steps. He could also re-wrap a play if there is an execute on B. So they're looking to kind of play off of quick contact, but instead it's Sun over towards the A side of the map. Opening shots towards Rushi were good, but not good enough as the first blood is tallied, and Q9 are dealing with this play towards A, but it's just a fake. This is expensive from X-Rock.
They stun-naded over the top, got the information, didn't like what they saw from those hit markers, and now they're going to try to re-wrap through mid. Curly's playing a timing.
Come on, X-Rock. They don't believe in you, but Kyle did. Come on, X-Rock.
Do you ever expect what the defense still looks like over here at B?
Yeah, Chen's moved.
X-Rock, you can do
He's
this.
got himself a shotgun, watching for the drop down.
You can do this, bro.
Flash in sight? There are no trophies nearby to keep Chen safe, but he's also playing a very odd off angle. A beautiful look at how this hit is going to develop. What is still available for X-Rock? Here comes the walk down, not even bothering with the sprint. Up and over, one shot from Chen will land. No trade involved. Looking for more. Q9 have completely overwhelmed the shot. Ma by himself, almost, yeah, he gets the second. Good reset, tag down low. 1v2 situation, isolates, gets him down to half, but can't finish. Q9 are on match point.
Pics the top dog, nah.
Is history doomed to repeat itself?
Nah, you weren't here from the first stream, Prakriti, when I was picking. I was doing the wrong picks.
In that best of 7.
And then I just started picking right. I picked the winning team.
No response on the offense so far, so they're just going to go straight towards the
when I picked X-Rock first, everyone was saying that the other team was gonna win. I think it was Wolves.
System in play. Smoke over towards the backside of the site. Nades.
Everyone was thinking that. I think it was Wolves that were gonna win, and then ever since then, I've just been rocking with X-Rock all the way.
Can Q9 contest? Do they want to? Secondary nades are good. Stops the plant.
Oh shit.
Still holding the angle. Doesn't get the first look. It's chaos around the front, but X-Rock are winning on the trade. Just down to one. Son for the win. He's got the 1v1.
1v1.
Can he find a way to isolate this? He knows that Sunyo's playing away. They also know the bomb is down on the site.
Come on, no. I mean, Sunyo.
Play the angle. Oh, this timing is about to be immense. They're about to meet each other on the corner.
Sun for the win. Yes! He finds the angle. Q9 takes down the #1 seed and their rival from China to punch the first ticket in the grand finals.
Happened at CDSI. It happens at DreamHack 2024. Q9 go the distance.
No! X-Rock.
Should this go to 5? Not.
What have we done?
So prepared for Kurohana Metropolis.
What have we done, bro?
And just wait for all the mistakes that X-Rock were throwing their way continuously through
What have we done?
11 rounds worth of play. Q9 on that defense.
Oh my god, bro.
You can even see the deliberation, the debate happening of what went wrong. Regardless of it, this is a team that was very patient. Having a great end of the year 2023. They're missing out on qualification for the champs. They come back into this year with an absolute fury. Dominating their opponents, taking the edge over
Oh my gosh, bro.
season, but when it matters most, both at CDSI
Oh my
and
gosh,
World
bro.
Champs, they cannot best Q9, and they will finish.
Bro, it was that I think it was that aggressive push, bro, that really messed them up, bro. That aggressive push that messed everything up, bro. I don't know why X-Rock did that, bro. That literally cost them the entire thing.
Displacing a handful of different members of X-Rock.
We knew they were good.
The sniping and the
We knew were they good. They were good, but oh my god. Still,
Our grand finals bound.
X-Rock made a very big mistake. They were being with that aggressive push.
Making your way through to then
Yes, no more codes, chat.
$1,000
That's it with the codes.
And that is exactly, honestly, I feel
Damn.
like out of both of these teams, they were fighting tooth and nail to try and make their way through to
Oh
the
my
finals.
gosh.
This is the closest back and forth we've seen up here on the
Wow.
main stage the entire weekend. This was
I can't
such a
believe that.
well-fought battle on behalf of these
Well
teams.
done though, Q9. Well done.
Does have to go
Well,
home, but holy, that was
I'm rooting for, now that X-Rock is out,
It's just one of those things that this
I have beef with Q9, okay? I have beef with Q9, and
many times before, so it's
Elevate touched my heart yesterday.
really painful to see
So,
X-Rock finish with the top four
I feel
today,
like
when they very well may be the
Elevate
second
for the
best
win.
team, and we're just never gonna know. It's just
Elevate for the win for the whole thing.
coming down to do
But
or
you know,
die.
X-Rock was my team.
So, it takes
X-Rock
a lot
was
of
my
guts,
team, but I think
Q9 to
Elevate
step
got the
up on
win.
map 5 after being blown out of the fourth map, have the resiliency, have
Because
the
yesterday when I heard how they cried,
win the game in a 1v2 going
when I
on
heard how they
six.
cried, bro, when they lost
We were
last
one
year,
just opportunity
it
away
just-
from this actually ending in
I
4
feel like they
minutes.
really want it.
24 seconds was the differential on that map #1, and this very much so could have ended by the 4th map, given how the other
Damn,
ones have been
bro.
working.
All right, well,
7-4.
celebratory interviews
It was still
over
a
here.
7-4
We do
for
have
real.
One of our 2 grand finalists ready to go, so I believe we have Beef Mommy standing by.
Oh my god. I'm voting for Galleries. I don't think Galleries is gonna come through.
What a phenomenal win. Again, we have the Emperor Uli right here on the stage. I guess when it comes to the gameplay, I know it's not just you, it's a whole team effort. But can you give one teammate that gave the biggest impact here on your entire series
Good job.
up against X-Rock?
赢得了这场比赛，刚刚这一场比赛里面，除了你以外，你觉得你的队友哪一位表现得比较出色？
我觉得我们今天每一个人都很出色，然后这整个过程并不顺利，然后我觉得现在这一个时刻我非常的激动，因为这是我第一次
Oh my god.
世界赛的总决赛。 然后包括今年这一次世界赛对我也是一个很大的挑战，因为我现在是队伍里面所有模式的指挥，是我第一次做指挥。
Damn, X-Rock, I can't believe.
很难用言语来描述我的心情，但是我想说的是，比赛还没有结束，下一场还有对手在等着我们，所以我们要拼尽全力。对。
It's a tough year for my team because we've never made it this far. I cannot express myself enough, but we're really excited about this event.
And of course, a well-deserved placing for Q9. Last year, they had a very difficult run. It was just a 4th placement in 2023. How does it feel like to be in the grand finals, and who do they want to see in the grand finals? Glories and of course Elevate.
你们决赛想要迎战哪个队伍？是 Glorious 还是 Elevate？
如果是我的话，我会想打这个。
Translation for that, my dude, but let's give it to him. Let's go. He chose Elevate to be in the grand finals alongside him. You can time to cross it off. X-Rock. Oh, he doesn't want. You can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
Hey, yo, cross that shit out, my G.
Across the board, of course, for these Eastern teams. Brotherhood.
Oh my gosh.
We love.
There's too much love.
So much.
There's too much love, bro.
But of course, like what I say, we still got Glory and Elevate for our next set of matches. You wouldn't want to miss this.
Not the peach.
嗨，大家好，我们是来自中国的秦九。
Yo, GG's to Q9。
兰大的使命召唤世界锦标赛，然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。秦九，加油！
What's her ad? Who's ad?
Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
You're talking beef mommy, it's beef mommy. Yeah, we need back the toxicity, you know? We need it. Too much love. Too much love. My favorite song, guys. You can tell because I know the lyrics, right? My part is coming, okay? Wait. Never stop. I never let the beat of my heart. Every beat of my heart. Stop. Every beat of my heart. Every beat of my heart. Bro, I'm gonna be listening to this song after the championship. Which team was it that showed us today? It was Galeris when they showed Luminosity. Bro, I know the whole song. Oh, you mean trolled in the match? Yeah, Wolves trolled in the match and lost. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm never stop. Beat of my heart, every beat of my heart. Yeah, bro. I had to give y'all a freaking charm, bro. Beat of my heart, every beat of my heart. Let me see what the last code is. Damn. Let me see what the last code is. I hope it's 1 CP. Wait, how many codes are there? How many codes are there? Because look like I'm missing a code. No, I'm not. No, it wasn't a code. It wasn't a... It was a weapon camo for the 2 hour. Oh. Oh, no, it was a charm. So we gotta We got a weapon camo coming up next. Then finally, we have a mythic ghost operator coming in for the final code. And obviously, I'm just trolling y'all because I'm hurt right now. I'm in my feelings, you know? But yo, I'm gonna get some, it was supposed to be celebratory hot dogs, but it's gonna be, what's the opposite of celebratory? Celebratory. What's the opposite of that? They're just gonna be sad hot dogs, okay? Next code 5 million CP. Would we love that? BRB though. Yes, I'm mourning the loss of X-Rock. Sad dogs. I like that. I like that. Unfortunately, I like that. BRB.
不是，为啥画廊得动呀？我的金库。
B 小两个，B 小两个
，B 包两个，B 包两个，有个人 B 包一个喷，残血，B 包喷了一个，可惜。
我觉得很大，李小。
哎呀，
兄弟，你不能这样子，为什么要打 B 啊？
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we are in our final day of competition here. Only one more semifinals matchup away from determining the top 2 squads in the world, the 2 teams that will be battling it out for that trophy that we see there on the stage. And of course, a huge thank you to Monster Energy, one of our amazing partners, helping us put on the event all weekend long. And it's been a fantastic event so far, to be sure. My name is Glitter Explosion, and we've got new boys up here on the desk. We've got Ton and Infinity to get us into semifinals match number 2. Now, before we do that, though, let's talk about what we just saw. That was one of the most insane matchups back and forth. And I do need to give Brody some credit here. He was the only person, when I said I was going to go back and check what the boys said in the green room, Brody did say Q9.
Yeah, and the reason I said that, of course, because that was a rematch of the CDSI upper bracket finals. That went the distance as well, and that was a Q9 victory. And look, I know that X-Rock have been playing well phenomenally all weekend long, but I just had a feeling, man.
We can't give them too much credit all of the time, though. Let's just rein it in from the Brody part. No, but at the same time, I think, we were all having the conversation backstage of how close this game could be. We all had it go on map number 5. Yeah. I had it X-Rock as well. But yeah, you just kind of shows at this level of the competition, everybody is so close.
Yeah, and that means that we've got one team in the finals, still one to yet be determined, which we're about to get into now. In order to do that, though, we need to get our teams on the stage.
The princes of the Philippines were crowned kings at CDSI. Now looking for further ascension, the Red Rebellion will take on Galleries. The battalion from Brazil, Galleries! And here are those princes. Hailing from the Philippines, they were kings at CDSI and looking for further ascension, Team Elevate!
Some more hype for our squads. They're getting themselves now onto the stage set up and ready to go for semifinals match number 2. Sure to be another close back and forth between these two teams. I think that we've somehow ended up with one of the most exciting outcomes we could have gotten here for our semifinals. Talk to me about how you think this is going to go. Obviously, we've got Gallerus up there. We have Elevate. Let's start with talking about Gallerus.
Yeah, Gallerus, I think, are a team. Again, we've kind of had this conversation point about Gallerus the entire weekend, haven't we? An underrated team by many, and now that's definitely no longer the case, because over the last couple of days, we've seen them make market improvements. Even coming into this weekend, they're like a totally different search and destroy squad, albeit, again, there's a small asterisk to that with the battlegrounds that they played on for the most part of day number 1. But still, it was very clear improvements from Latin America Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5. But then, of course, we get into yesterday, and it looks like they've also kind of fixed Hardpoint as well. So I think Gallerus here are a roster that could go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, look, everybody was talking about China and everybody was talking about Elevate throughout the entire build-up of this tournament. But there was always that asterisk next to Gallerus. After their performance at Mobile Masters, could they actually go and push that a little bit further? But I think everyone would have probably had them around top 4, top 5. This is where, if they can take it to the next level, where they start to exceed a lot of people's expectations. But I think a lot of us have to remember what Gallerus did in Mobile Masters. It's arguable that they fumbled that final just a little bit.
Yeah, they absolutely did. A reminder again, in groups, they actually did end up beating their eventual finalists in Q9. Then when it came to that final, they got absolutely stomped. So Gallerus, while they did chuckle that grand final, they are capable of taking down gods.
And honestly, we've seen all weekend long so far, anytime Gallerus has kind of had their feet held to the fire, they've thrived under that pressure. So they could potentially do some massive things here. And one of those people that has been doing massive things already, we've seen him in our top 5 time and time again for individual stats, it's Lucas.
Yeah, Lucasin has turned up for sure over the last couple of days, right? I mean, he's just doing the regular things. I've got to give a shout out to Sporting Cars, though. Everyone has kind of got up to his level. But yesterday, I think it was during the final Hardpoint versus Luminosity, that is where we saw
I am soon back. I'm still making hot dog.
Masters. This is why he is considered one of the best players
What's
in the world.
going on?
A conversation we're going to go back to over and over again. If Gallerus win this event, Lucasin is the best
I
player.
got never had an easy, but yes. But technically, it's not hot dog. It's just frankfurters and bread. Not hot, it's not hot dog bread, so that doesn't mean it's not a hot dog. I don't know.
During this event,
yeah.
It has been mostly about Lucasin when he's needed to be, but when he hasn't necessarily been
But
performing.
yes, chat BRB.
And when they've been filling in, they
BRB,
also
I'll
have
soon be
been
back
breaking things.
by the time
If
this
you guys
thing
know what I'm talking
starts.
about, we're gonna show
You all should get
yesterday
some food
when
too.
the passion in Gallerus really came out. They had a massive clutch, and it may or may not have resulted in the breaking of a desk here, Brody. Have you ever seen that before?
No, I haven't actually, to be fair. Then again, I've not been at many World Championships, but still, one desk broken, that's arguably the most damage he's done all weekend long, and he's been doing a lot of damage. So, yeah, Fokke, I mean, you know, fair play. Sometimes you get in the heat in the moment, you get passionate.
I didn't see where he actually broke it. He must have kicked.
He like slammed it, I think.
Oh, did he when he slammed?
Yeah.
We should have maybe got stronger desk. But irrelevant of that, Foggy, yes, okay, very, very aggressive player. We love to see that passion coming out of our players. Though.
Yeah, definitely learned for next year. We'll be reinforcing all of the desks in preparation for the World Championship passion. But of course, we have to talk about the other side of our stage. That is Elevate, one of the only two teams that came out of Swiss undefeated ton, now facing off against Gallerus.
They're coming in as the favorites for the tournament. They obviously most recently at CDSI took the win. And that was a huge tournament for them to find, especially in the route that they had to do it. Had to drop down the losers, fight their way back, but they got the job done. And CDSI means a lot in the grand scheme of things coming into this tournament. It is the quote-unquote best regions in the game going up against each other, and they conquered that tournament. It is more so pressure on them in this game, though, and that's kind of something we do want to touch on when it does come down to Elevate. The expectations are fully behind them, rather than on the side of Gallerus.
Yeah, absolutely. Elevate have definitely got a weight on their shoulders now. That losers bracket run at CDSI was phenomenal. They literally took out everybody that was important at that tournament, and the way that they did it fired the respawns. They did not lose a single respawn in bracket play at CDSI, and here at this event, I mean, what, they've lost one control, I think is the only respawn that they've lost. That is insane. Look, their S&D might need work, and we'll talk about that as we get into this best of 5, but I mean, if you're just consecutively winning the respawns over and over again, do you even really need it?
I mean, so far they haven't seemed to, but now we're getting into the tougher parts of the competition. We've got some individual stats here for PJ as well. there are just so many impressive performances out of these players.
Yeah, there absolutely are, but I've got to give a shout out to PJ as well. I was having a conversation with Beef Mummy yesterday about this one. I thoroughly believe, after seeing CDSI, PJ is the best SMG player in the world right now. And that is a big call to make. A lot of people always focus on the AR players on these lineups. PJ is a phenomenal player. He's one of the fastest players in the game, and he is so damn annoying still when he's coming at you.
All right, well, we've gotten to highlight our teams here just a little bit. So everyone at home, I hope you're prepared for this one, because this is arguably even more evenly matched than the first one already was. It's going to be a banger yet again. I know you want to start talking about these maps here, Brody, because you got some points. You kind of alluded to it a little bit already. Here are the head-to-head map stats that we've got for these two teams.
Yeah, for sure. Again, you know, Gallerist Search and Destroy has been their bread and butter this weekend. If Elevate their weaknesses in Search and Destroy, you kind of figure out, right, well, that's where Gallerist need to get into this best of 5. It has to be the Search and Destroy. The question then becomes, does the map set as we get into this best of 5 actually favor that narrative? Are they going to be able to take the Search and Destroys away? Because, Tom, we've been talking a lot about Takeoff Search and Destroy being the battleground.
Yeah, Takeoff Search and Destroy very much gone. As soon as it was possible for the side of Elevate, we will get, of course, into the maps in just a second, but this just does very much paint the picture of this game. The hard point should go Elevate's way. The S&D, you would like to think, goes Gallerist's way as well, but both these teams are more than capable of beating the other on each and every game mode. So you would think that it's really about the control, but I would say we probably lean towards Elevate on that game mode specifically as well, but we'll talk about it a little bit more when we do get into the actual maps. It's such a hard one to call, but here they are. And it does offer some questions up.
Yeah, it absolutely does. So we look over towards this best of 5 again, and there are a couple of questions I think for Gallerist, right? You know, actually to give you guys a bit of an insight as to what the vetoes look like. Standoff Hardpoint, the best hardpoint map for Gallerist was on the table, as was Fire and Range, Search and Destroy, a map which you can definitely take down Elevate, and they took neither of those maps. That's a decision, I think, that you kind of have to question, right? What is the thought process for Gallerist here?
So, I mean, we were having a back and forth about this. There has to be a reason. Look, they know themselves better than we do, absolutely. And they must have a reason as to why they want to see them on Tunisia and they want to see them on Hacienda. It may well just be comfortability from this actual tournament, saying to themselves, okay, well, we just want a Hacienda 250 to 249. We're gassed to play that again. Let's get us back into it. Or do they see a weakness potentially in Elevate on those maps?
Yeah, the problem for me, though, is you've allowed the Tunisia through, and that is by far and away, at least from my perspective, Elevate's best Search and Destroy maps. So you've had a choice there between playing Fire and Range and Tunisia. I don't know what they saw in the Fire and Range gameplay that spooked them, but enough to get Tunisia into this best of 5 at the start of this series as well. That is a difficult choice you've had to make.
I have one more potential theory. It's a pure ego chal. Let's just do it. We'll go into it in the semi-finals. We want to beat them on their best maps. We'll go into the grand final straight after that, no problem.
Well, we talked about this throughout the year as well, the whole competitive year. The matchup starts in the veto process before you even get into that first map. Are you playing those mind games? Are you paying attention to your opponent's strengths and weaknesses, like you guys were saying? And there is always the potential to fumble those choices and kind of already set the pace before you've even begun. So I like the points that you guys are making. It'll be interesting to see what that means for these teams in the long run, but I want to know what your thoughts are on that as far as these predictions go. Then who's going to be winning this one, heading their way into grand finals?
All right, it's going to go down, chat.
I've been a little bold here.
Ooh.
I have gone for 3-2 Gallerist. Now, it's just a case of them getting to that map 5, and I know Brody's going to disagree with me. I've know his prediction. I've seen it before, but he will agree with me in the sense that if it goes map 5, Gallerist could win.
Yeah, and I think
y'all people are crazy, but yeah, guys, here,
take the hard points in this series. It's
here are the
destroy, and then at least one of the hard points away. You want to steal
the
that
hot dogs I made, okay?
Series. It's
yeah.
Just getting that away from Elevate. That's a question for me.
Cheese, mayo, ketchup.
This is. I think Gallerist will be able to take the Search and Destroy, despite the fact that it's on Tunisia. But those respawns, you are not doing it against Elevate.
With brown bread.
All right.
Wheat
Definitely
bread.
a big difference in opinion, but I'm here for it, okay? Because on the flip side of that, 3 people went for X-Rock in the last match, except Brody, who went with Q9, and Q9's who we have now in the grand final. So don't feel like you're the outsider here, Town, okay?
It's all right. I'm confident in my conviction.
This could be your moment, but ladies and gentlemen, it's now our team's
Thank you.
moment as semifinals match number 2 is ready to get underway. Let us know your thoughts in chat. Who you think is going to be the second team in our grand finals, because it's time to find out who that is.
Well, here we go. Q9 await the victor of the second semi-final. And Apocalypse to kick things off here. Elevate, one of their favorite maps. For me, heading into this one, Gallerus have to just make sure they come into it nice and steady. We've seen what Elevate can do on Apocalypse against a very, very good team. And what
oh my God, guys.
Today, 135 points on the board before their opponents even got a sniff.
Yeah, it was a horrible time for Wolves, that much was for sure. Elevate, this is no surprise to anybody at home, their pick in towards this best of 5. So if Gallerus can come out swinging here, if this is the hard point maybe that you can steal away, there's a lot of Fury crafting here, that would be a phenomenal start to this semi-final. It is going to be Gallerus though, kicking things off first here, and of course, most importantly, they are on the better side of the map for the rotation towards new when it inevitably gets there.
Yeah, and it really can help when it does come down to this map specifically. We know how strong that P2 can be, and getting yourself a nice little lead on this map is nothing that you want to try and turn down when you do get that opportunity. So let's see if Gallerus can keep a hold of those spawns. And I think for them it has to be their concentration, but you can't just put all your eggs in that basket. You still have to fight for P1 time, which is what Elevate are doing, and they already have 20 on the board.
Yeah, now the start
Got a new poll going up, guys.
Already pushing through, yeah, spawn out coming through from Hen. So if you want to have Gallerus,
Bro, I don't think there's any way. I think a 3-0.
And if you're Fokke, I think you just kind of wait for a bit of reinforcements here. You will soon be challenged by Elevate. If you can win these gunfights as well, that would be everything. Surely not Susano too. No, that's a little bit too much to ask for. And with that, Elevate should have the spawns.
So the advantage that Gallerus would have had heading into this map already gone. A P2 rotation fully belonging to the side of Elevate, 33 points on the board for them. Now it's going to grow substantially. Unless Gallerus can find a way through. Hen and Lucasian starting to combine well. It'll be a push through from the middle of the map. They're trying to get a hold of the spawns towards the back. Big gunfights coming in. And they can just about win them. So Gallerus have an opportunity here. Spawns coming in towards the back. Elevate will be out for a few seconds, 40 seconds to go.
Spawns in. Gallerus now have to hit this at the same time here, but you don't want to funnel all into the line of sights of Elevate here. Chloe already starting things off with that first kill through the smoke. On the hunt for more. Kills starting to come through from Elevate now. Can Fokke do anything with the R9? No. Will get shut down, but those spawns still good for Gallerus.
Still very close here, though. If you're the side of Elevate, they managed to get through the tomb side very, very quickly. But it will be a break for Gallerus. They need to just pick up these kills on the secondary push. But this is all going to be for around 20 seconds. They've taken their time, did the right thing, but they need to make sure they get this time. They haven't quite got rid of Elevate yet.
Yeah, Elevate still fighting this one from the front. They have done enough to exactly push them out, but Elevate will hit this over and over again. Susano taking Pabzera down, is now going to leave just one left inside the hard point, that's Fokke, and they go as well. So Elevate happy with the control of this game thus far. Gallerus, though, fighting tooth and nail for that scrap time means that Elevate will actually have the first look at the new hard point here. Gallerus now hoping that this flanking play from a couple of players is going to work out, because you're losing numbers around the front of the point. Those players on the flank were red as well. Elevate have just made the perfect rotation from PT to V3.
Now we're seeing a really good reason as to why Elevate are considered one of the best teams in the game when it comes down to Apocalypse and just hardpoint in general. So fluid in their movement and so efficient when they need to be. But it's a nice break coming in from Gallerus, but we need to get themselves inside of the point here. 35 seconds remaining on P3. You can pick up some decent time here. It's not necessarily the biggest banker, but Elevate are going to go in there and prove otherwise. There's 4 or 5 kills falling their way. It's a complete team wipe. They get themselves back in. It feels like Gallerus are sometimes finding the kills.
Guys, that's like how you have sports betting. Do you have esports betting?
Gallerus in the past, I think, you know,
like
back
legitimate?
in the Latin America's SPS Season 5, it was a problem where maybe Gallerus, I mean, the slaying has never been their issue, but maybe being effective that slaying has been, and you can't do that against a squad like Elevate that are so damn potent in hardpoint. They are considered the best hardpoint team in the world for a reason. And right now they're showing off against Gallerus, an 18-point differential. I am feeling exactly the way I felt watching Death versus Wolves in this map yesterday.
The growl out from Caleb. Trying to survive, and he is doing so. Susano there alongside of him. Yobby, everybody just doing their jobs right now. Elevate are looking absolutely flawless here on Championship Sunday. 120 and rising. Elevate not struggling whatsoever. Gallerus, we thought they may well come into this.
You know, for example, like football matches and stuff like that, and boxing matches, you can place bets with money.
Just a little flat. Yeah, it comes down to those vetoes.
And if you win, you get money. If you lose your money. So I'm wondering if they have that for esports.
And Elevate, they know it. They're in commanding control of this game. Gallerus haven't even had a sniff at really anything this entirety of the game thus far.
And then, like, if you bet the actual score, if you predict the actual score, like, you get a lot more money.
18 apiece, 19 now for PJ. Elevate are outslaying them at every single turn. And Gallerus, I mean, they just have absolutely nothing to say about it.
They've been beaten to a pulp across the entirety of Apocalypse so far. But if we put it into context, yes, okay, they may find themselves around 140 seconds behind by the time we do get over to the second rotation. But a full 60 puts you back into this game and then some. Gallerus need to find
Damn, I need a
Starting
shot.
to get a few operators a little bit later online.
I'm in my feelings, chat.
They've got the spawns they want for P2. They need to make sure they keep a hold of them. Kendi trying to
We're looking good as predicted. Elevate. I predict a 3-0. I predict a 3-0. I feel like Elevate is just on another level compared to Gallerus. They have a lot of heart. Gallerus has a lot of heart, but Elevate is here for this. Is here for this trophy, bro.
Now managed to flip the spawns in their favor, and they're looking for the time as well. PJ doubling up the.
I wonder if X-Rock is crying right now. You think anybody on X-Rock is crying? I wonder if I would cry.
Continues to grow by the second.
Every single time you think Gallerus may have found a break.
I'm not really a crier,
Of your screens and see
to be honest.
23 points on the board. They barely got a
I'm
second.
not really a crier. I cry on the inside, you know, but I would feel extremely hurt.
To them, every single thing that could be going right for Elevate is
Gallerus.
I'd be wanting to cry like watching movies, but it just never happens, bro. I just wanna.
As a team through the front, this needs to be a clean break right away. That's a great start. First kill on towards Yoppy is good. Maybe we can get the kills around the back line as well. Numbers not in favor of Elevate here as Elevate players starting to spawn out. Kendi with the War Machine. What can you get done? A couple of players. You need to get Fokke around the front though, and you do. That's going to allow the rest of your roster in now.
Oh, sports betting is illegal in India. I see. Right now, if you go, I could go on in the town right now and just go to the sports betting place, place my bet, get my ticket. You know, I could either sit there and watch the match, or go home and watch it and come back with my ticket. But yeah, it's that easy. But I've never done it before. Like my friends have done it, but I don't know. I just feel like I don't have good luck, and then I don't follow up sports that much, you know.
A miracle. It's not even a minor one at this stage. They are so far behind. They're about to possibly get 40-point clubbed if they can't find a rotation over towards P3, which is about to pop in 8 seconds. Elevate have just been indomitable throughout the entirety of the map, and this is the hallmark of a champion team. They have been insane from the word go.
And what do you say? Elevate just 11 seconds away from putting a stamp in map number 1 versus Gallerus. Your people find a couple of kills. There's the openers here. Gallerus, what do you got to say for yourselves here? Elevate just a few seconds away. Trades in favor of Elevate. Fokke, can he do
I just feel like it's an unfair matchup in terms of just the caliber of the teams.
An insatiable start of this best of 5.
Watch out! Did that look like some?
Truly a beating.
Hey, did they just point over to the Gallerus team and be like, did he just talk some shit, or was that to the crowd, like, you know, hyping the crowd?
Themselves in the lead in this series up against Gallerus. That was as one-sided as we've literally seen across the entirety of these 3 days.
That is, yeah, I mean, that is possibly the most one-sided hardpoint in a professional game of Call of Duty Mobile at this level, mind you. Even at any level, right? I think we've seen all year. I don't think we've seen anything like that. Even in like the open finals of Challenge season, of North America or Europe, something like that. That never happens. And that goes to show you just how good Elevate are, not just at hardpoint, but specifically at Apocalypse. They
Quarters, Phil, what are you talking about?
Today, I mean, it's
I feel like Q9 and X-Rock were very evenly matched.
Like, right, okay, this is going to be a tough one, absolutely. I don't think they would have thought they would have got beat 250.
Oh, I think they're trash talking though.
That could be a real
He's looking over there and he's going like.
It's always going to be the case heading into that first map. It was always going to be tough for Gallerus. Didn't think it'd be that tough.
Yeah. That's a brutal start to the series for Gallerus. Let's take a look at the scoreboard at the end of the game, and you kind of mentioned it in the middle of the game, right? PJ, I said it before we got into the matchup, I think he's the best SMG player in the world right now, and he showed it there on Apocalypse. Also shout out to Klo as well, had so many 2 pieces and 3 pieces that gave Elevate control over hard points, and he's going to finish hell positive. I mean, Gallerus just had no chance, and we've been talking a lot about, right, Gallerus, not just Lucasin turning up to these games, but everybody turning up, everybody doing their part for Gallerus to get into these matches. This is one of those situations where no, Lucasin is the only one slaying out, and everybody else is just struggling versus Elevate.
Yeah, perhaps they're the only other one really anywhere near 3 seconds. I mean, it's almost like you want to speak about the time in Hill, but I mean, Gallerus really just weren't there very often, were they? Well, it's not necessarily the start we would have expected in that manner. Okay, Elevate winning that one, yes. But the way that it's been going, you would have thought that Gallerist would have put up a bit of a better fight yesterday. They looked so much better in that hard point. But Elevate showing exactly what they're made of in that game mode in particular. Now, Gallerist will be looking towards the rest of the series. They have to put that one to the back of their mind. But the question is, when that happens in that way, can you do that?
Yeah, and this is my worry when we even looked at the kind of the best of 5, right? We kind of sat through and said, okay,
Yo.
how do we think this series is going to break down? And
We
I
should
still
not trash
think I'm gonna
talk.
stick to my 3-1 prediction here for Elevate, of course. I still think Gallerist have a
I don't
shot
think
at
they
search
should.
and
I don't
destroy.
think
But
so
these
either.
first 3 maps is a rough
I
one.
feel like when you win the whole thing, then you talk all the shit you want to talk.
That was going to happen. Maybe not to that extent, but we knew that something like that was going to happen as we get into this best of 5. Next up now, you have made things more difficult for yourselves.
Guys, was the guy just telling them like to chill here, or am I like? Wait, let me show you. Like,
I still think I'm going to stick to my 3-1 prediction here.
Is that what he's doing? He's like telling them to chill, and he's like, yeah. What do you think? What do you think, guys? What do you think?
In that triage, Arsenal control, and we've seen Gallerist make mistakes on that over the last couple of days. So it's a daunting first 3 maps for Gallerist.
We can talk about the
And I don't even feel like the matchup was like that close for them to be like, yo,
whole load from Gallerist on
getting that hyped, you know. But
we've seen plenty of takeoff.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, we've seen plenty of takeoff. But every single time, and this is the point, they still haven't yet to lose a search and destroy at this tournament. And this will be their ace in the hole. This is absolutely what they need to
Okay, so Gallerist hasn't lost a search and destroy.
I do not see a way into them into the series whatsoever for them. They absolutely must find the search and destroy.
See, part of me thinks that maybe Gallerist, you know, they walked away from yesterday's
Gallerist versus Elevate boxing match with Kyle betting. I would bet on Gallerist for that one though, for sure.
Play it in tomorrow's series, and we're going to go on with those kind of learnings. But again, I mean, Tunisia is such a question mark.
Gallerist look like they can throw hands.
Is a really weird one. And let's be clear, there aren't really any good search and destroy maps versus Elevate. Fire and Range Search and Destroy is probably the best one that you could have hoped for, and again, it was there, and they did not go for it. So, again, I would love to know what the decision making there for Gallerist was, but they have made things more difficult for themselves. But let's talk a little bit about what they have to do then as we get into Tunisia to actually come out on top. And for me, it has to be the sniper pressure coming through from Gallerist. You've got to have Lucas in going off for those first picks, I think, if you want any chance of stopping Elevate getting into the sites.
Well, let's see if they can find it. We'll be loading in just a moment to map number 2. It's a bit of a shell shock for Gallerist. They'll have to just regain that composure. Say to yourself, okay, no problem. We go on to our comfort pick now in the search and destroy as we head over towards Tunisia. The first time, at least for me this weekend, we haven't seen too much of it. I think we were so used to seeing so much of it over the entirety of the season in Europe and North America. We see it a lot more over there. But now, of course, getting a see for these 2 teams. Interested to see how the picks are going to work. You're very right, Lucas is going to be a problem with that sniper rifle. But you know for a fact, Elevate are going to have an answer.
Yeah, and I think Elevate are going to come into this one with pace. They're so good at hardpoint because the way they collapse on towards kills as a roster, they do not care. They full send it. And if you take that approach to offense, you'll also be good. Fortunately enough, though, for Gallerist, they will start things off on the offense. They'll be the ones deciding how the pace of this game will be going to kick things off.
Is it 3 hours yet?
Starting to make their move towards A. Elevate just splitting the forces on defense for the moment here. No idea where everything's going just yet.
No, it's not 3 hours yet.
For the majority of the year, Tunisia has been defensively heavy, and it still is a favourite on that side, but
where is it supposed to be at?
As time has gone on, teams have started to figure out this attack a little bit more.
Thank you so much for Critty. I appreciate your support, and I appreciate the donation. Let's go. W.
Looks like it is their primary target, but both 2 teams happy to play passive here.
Gallerist do not want to be the ones to make a first move here. I know that first blood for Elevate, especially as time has already dwindled down extensively here in this round, would be frustrating. There's just so much you've got to check around that winery exit. You anticipate that there'll be a sniper here watching.
There is code in chat.
Kenny, but they are currently preoccupied for the middle of the map and for A. So Gallerist could well get some good timing here, but you've got to take out PJ before something there's the opening snipe. Kendi out for the plate. Elevate now, 3-1 split.
Numbers
PJ
games.
has a lot to do here on A.
But for Gallerist, they don't know where Elevate are right now. They find the pick, and now they start to move. PJ, what can he find? Yeah, he finds one. Another kill on the other side of things coming through from him. They know exactly where PJ is. Susanna will find another one, but the trade's going in Gallerist's favor. They've been so clean in the search and destroy. They were patient.
What are we seeing? Oh, it's 1-1.
1 versus 2, be a 1 versus 3 if you can pull it off. The bomb
1v2, sorry.
Lukashin and Foki.
If anybody could do it, Clo can do it. If anybody can do it, Clo can do it.
Hard situation to try and find now if you're Kalo at this stage. Just taking his time, allowing Gallerus to maybe overthink things.
Yeah, I mean, Gallerus have got this bomb down, right? So Klo needs to push them. Has he just spotted him out? Do they know? Do they know Klo's got here? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Double shots from coming in from Gallerus. Nicely done.
Okay,
They took a little
Gallerus.
bit longer than I would have liked to get on towards the site. They do it nonetheless. They work the numbers. It's a great offensive start for Gallerus.
Juanito in the chat. What's up, broski? How you doing?
That's all they needed to do. So they're happy to take their time, and I wonder if that will give Elevate a reason to maybe push forward this time. Seems like a very similar setup, at least on the defensive side. Gallerus yet to really make a push in any which direction. A little bit different over towards the B side, but you can see Gallerus is starting to scout out towards that side of the map as well. If Lukashin can find a pick, once again, it makes the difference, but Susano pushed forward, Hen gets caught. First blood for Elevate.
Relaxing, just woke up. Okay, bro.
Gallerus here on the offense. You've now lost that first blood.
We're almost to the finals. We're
so difficult on the offense.
in the second semi-final game, and then after that,
now you got to do it man down.
we are gonna be seeing which one of these teams will advance to the finals with
And this is a lot
U9.
to do for Yoppie. He has the right weapon for it.
Did they see him? Did Yoppie see them? Because if not, then he has pretty much got here scot-free. Lukashin now waiting for the pressure to come in on the other side, and it comes, and he is dealt with. Well played from Elevate. The
Numbers game is lit.
Now they will back on down, and now they have them entirely surrounded.
Yeah, Gallerus, though, they've got control of the site here, so they'll be happy with that. Elevate needs to get back in.
Kennedy finds one.
Fennec skin, nice. GG's, guys. Wait.
We'll take him down. It's down now left to Abzera. So back and forth on this site, but the thing is that was good from Elevate. They realized that the push was coming through the double doors, so they push out towards Lukashin.
Abzera's got out, though. He's now no longer pinned in from Susano, so he's got options here. 30 seconds on the clock. If you can grab that bomb and get the hell out of dodge, you'll be all right.
That's a good nade. That's a good nade. They're both very, very weak. They're both very, very weak, and Abzera can get out. Now left in a 1 versus 1. For the 1 versus 3, Susano spots.
Let's go, W code.
15 seconds.
BR is just hype, yes,
Gotta
sir.
make a call if you're Abzera. Susano's gonna go for the middle map regardless here, so he's gonna stick it. Has he just seen him? He walks away. I don't think he saw him.
He's faked it. He's not going to have time. He was waiting for him to come for the pick. It's not going to happen. And every round
Let's
for
go.
both squads.
I think they should really have a really big BR tournament, honestly.
That was a
I think BR deserves it. And I feel like it would be way more interesting than the MP, you know?
Played that well enough, yeah.
MP is great, though. Don't get me wrong.
Gallerus responds arguably more so. But even so, it comes down to 1 versus 1 that Abzera is unable to clutch up on. So Gallerus now having to reset themselves once again. At the very least, though, Elevate haven't drawn first blood this time around. Gallerus right now
would be
weighing up
so
their options. How do
crazy.
they want to approach this one? Elevate have changed things up ever so slightly on the defense here. A couple of players in the middle of the map here. They're anticipating that push through mid.
Hopefully, if
in the previous round was
Warzone Mobile
amongst the pigeons.
gets optimized and stuff,
This time,
they would focus on
Elevate
BR, because I don't think
running out of
COD Mobile is
utilities
ever
trying to
gonna
get through the front
really
door.
focus on
There's
BR.
a crush from Kendi. He'll find it on Lukashin. They consider the push over towards A. He's able to back down entirely.
Ooh!
Kendi will go back and have another look at it.
Yo, we haven't seen some of these snipes in a minute, guys.
Cannot find it. PJ is able to answer back with one onto Hen, but this is a very solid defensive round from Elevate. Shot's going to come in from Kendi, cannot find it.
Yeah, I'd be there 100%, bro.
Pick up the pieces, a 1v4 is needed.
Yeah, you lose Kendi, so what? You know, the trade is good. You're going to win the round regardless, and S4K can do something incredible. At least he's got an Odin to work with, not just the R9. But still, options are really limited here.
Okay.
You have to imagine this is a foregone conclusion.
Oh,
Just
God.
extending the round, but it is done regardless. And both snipes from Kendi, man.
Bro, if Gallerus can't win this S&D, they're cooked.
And just if you can find somebody to shut down those angles like that.
'Cause they
just
need
makes it
this.
so difficult for the attack to find something.
Because
else.
control is
Didn't
next,
expect him to make that
and
push
I
so
really
late
believe
into the
that
defensive round. You've seen him push through
in terms of the respawns, I feel like Elevate definitely has the advantage.
The slow and steady approach. Let's work 1 time out of 3. Susano this time is going to miss the bullet through the middle of the map. Here comes the pressure coming in over towards the B side. Susano will not miss those bullets though. Off screen, finds 2 in the middle, and all of a sudden, He backs them on down, but still Gallerus have control of the site. They may well choose to plant.
Yep, trades are good, but you ideally want another frag here before getting that bomb down. Players are still hanging about here. Yoppie's been spotted out. Nice from Hen. Good reaction. Perhaps they're also going to take Kendi down. So numbers flipping in favor of Gallerus here. They can
that's a good.
to this plant if they so desire.
That's a good point.
Cue, though. PJ is going to get some free looks.
That's a good point.
Nice
but I guess it doesn't have to be $1 million.
The call should be made to Klo.
They could take take off 200,000. Use that. I don't think the players would mind any at all.
Is Klo going to be here on time? It's a game of cat and mouse now. Are they going to go the wrong way? Yes, they are. They're going to collide here together, but the Klo turn around at the wrong time. This bomb will go down over towards.
That's what 25 teams.
An indication that this is exactly what is going on. Have they got any look onto where Klo is? No, they don't, because this shot's going to come in. Oh no, they see him. Hen comes off the bomb. 38 seconds to go. They've got plenty of time, and now they know where he is.
Yeah, he's been tagged off as well, so he's going to have to back away here momentarily. That's enough for the bomb to go down. Klo will take that time to rethink how he wants to approach this one. From the side, sniper out. There's walks away.
1v1. 1v1.
Change up of the angles. Pubzera found himself in a 1 versus 1.
Pubzera has 6 kills this whole game. Klo has 2.
Klo, though, is going to walk straight to his crosshair.
Oh!
Brings this one right. Gallerus get another attacking rounds.
Yeah, brother. That is
2
it.
more rounds to go for Elevate on this defensive side, and we're all tied up.
Man, these guys are reading each other so damn well. You can tell that Elevator spent the night studying Gallerus in Search and Destroy. What's made them so successful thus far this tournament? Well, they've answered back so far. Hen's going to draw first blood this time around, excuse me. Klo gets aggressive, gets punished for it. And that's the first time I think the Elevator have misstepped in this S&D thus far. They want to draw an early first blood and unsettle Gallerus, and that goes again.
We seem to have a very even matchup here in terms of S&D.
It's a classic game of Tunisia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yo. Gallerus needs to pull off this dub.
Being punished for any sort of misstep.
Gallerus needs to pull off this dub for the S&D and try to find something for the control. But honestly, for the control, I think Elevate wins regardless.
Here comes the push. One player goes across, the other comes for the cover. Susanna will have to back on down, but he'll be calling out to his teammates furiously. They are 100% over towards this B side. Push coming through. Shot now.
Susano.
Susano needs to hit something here.
Yeah.
Who doesn't miss this?
Bro is not hitting anything there.
Yeah, now Yoppie needs to get into the action here. Create some space for the rest of your team. Elevate looking to surge through the back line here. It's going to be a fast and furious retake. Gallerus, though, are they ready for it? Kenny's going to take out Lucaston. That's going to be the entry.
3v3.
3v3? I did not see that coming. Oh no.
Ridiculously clean retake from the side of Elevate. There's a 5v3 in Gallerus' favor with the bomb down. They lose.
GG's.
And that is just classic Elevate right there. If you can't get it done individually, just throw yourselves as a team to the opposition.
Yeah, they could also do an Alcatraz tourney. That's an idea.
Incredible. Gallerus totally overwhelmed. One last chance on the offense here for Gallerus. Should be set on Tunisia. You can get any offensive rounds, you're happy with it. So if you can walk away with a third one here, you are content. And this is a team stack and a half coming through from Gallerus.
Oh, here we go, though. Elevator here in numbers. Susanna's changed his position up consistently. Here comes the utility. They seem to have gotten out pretty much unscathed until now. Susanna will fall down to Hen. Now everybody else trying to transpire their way over towards the site.
Indeed.
They do have some presence here, but Gallerus are going for it again. The bomb will go down. Can they hold it this time?
Yeah, this time it's a 3 versus 5 for Elevate. I think we need something a little bit more individual out of them. Yoppie would have been happy with something off the back of that nade. No deliverance. 30 seconds on the clock here for Elevate.
Listen to the crowd.
You can find the first one, and then a couple more through the front door they go. PJ will be the first one to find something, so that makes it a 4 versus 3. But the time is just not on their side. If you're Elevate, you just absolutely have to move quickly. They can find another one on the Yoppie, though. Then they can find another one here onto Hen. Lukashin can find another.
Bro, how are they closing these gaps?
And Miho cleans it up.
Okay.
Gallerus get the round 3 apiece after 6 defensive rounds
Okay.
from Elevate. You take that all day long if you're Gallerus, but that got stressful.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was stressed when Hen got called on the flank. I thought Hen was going to be the player there.
These calories, you're with the calories, bro.
In the end.
Damn, I don't know, man.
So far in this
I feel like Elevate needs this.
Now it's on defense and holding angles.
They both need it, but Elevate got this.
What they want to play around.
Even if Elevate loses the S&D, I feel like they're
They're
gonna
doing the exact same thing that Gallerus
clutch
did
up
to them only a few
in the
rounds
next,
ago. Just getting a feel for what's going on here for Gallerus on the defense.
To reiterate, the defensive side is inevitably a little easier for teams here. So Gallerus with that 3-round takeaway from their attacking side, absolutely see that as a win. But I wonder if Elevate are as well versed. Shots in, not gonna land. Pab Zero is the first one to draw blood here. In their defensive side, if you're Gallerus and you're back on down, give up the site, but they have the numbers. 5v4 in favor of Gallerus.
And I absolutely love this, right? Because you've done it over towards B, so they think something's going right here. Gallerus now looking for a retake with the first blood.
Got plenty of utility to try and find a way through. PJ can find one, Luxgen finds one back. Trades need to go Gallerus' way. They still have the number advantage. They have a little bit more now. Mihawk will take down PJ. Left now if you're Yobi. Susano will be all on his own in a 1 versus 4. 20 seconds to go. Needs to find the first. Wow, not. It's a wonderful retake from Gallerus. They had the number advantage. They made it count.
Yep, playing as a team are Gallerus there.
Gallerus showing that they're not a walk in the park right now.
And overwhelmed by the numbers from Gallerus.
Gallerus showing that they're not a walk in the park.
These retakes, I mean, you know, we've stressed that defense is, or offense, excuse me, is difficult here, but equally as difficult is retaking sites once you lose them.
But they did the right thing as soon as 5-0.
Guys, what do you think about like the avatars? Like some teams run the same avatars, some teams, you know, just run whatever they want. What do you think? Do you think you like the uniformity or the individuality?
Gallerus gonna have to wait.
I feel like I like when it's uniform, like everybody has the same one.
Yep, he's already found one. Reposition. Is it gonna be enough to throw these guys off? Kendi can!
Nice!
Get those kills. Susano for another one as well. That's the entire flank picked apart here, just down to Pabzera and Lucasen.
So difficult from this position because they have a read on exactly where they are. The pressure's starting to come in. Lucasen is good. He ain't that good though. 1 versus 4 just not gonna happen. Yoppie will clean it up. But it's all down to Kendi there on the flank.
No, I wasn't even I was gonna talk about the operators next. I wasn't even talking about the operators. I'm talking about like up here. These things. Well, yeah, I feel like I feel like we definitely should run the same operators as well. Just so you don't know who is who.
So 1-1 now on these offensive rounds here for
Hello, Tommaso.
Oh, look at this from Yoppie, though. You're caught out.
Welcome, Tommaso. How are you?
Now all of a sudden they start swarming in around the A site. You need to find some kills here if you're Gallerus, but the shots are just not good enough from Susano. You continue to survive in the corner if you're Hen. You need to find some sort of help, but Yoppie will come in.
Hey, yo, Steve in the chat. We got Steve in the chat. What's up, Steve?
If Hen finds anything there, it makes things infinitely better.
Been a minute. How are you, bro?
You got to retake the site with Mihawk and Lucasen, 2 players that have been phenomenal for Gallerus this season. Lucasen's just looking for anything for free. He finds Yoppie here. Mihawk's going to go.
Yeah, bro, bless up my G.
Here we go. You pop up, and it's just so easy from this angle. Yoppie and PJ working well together.
Well.
Attacking rounds now.
Gallerus, you need to step your game up, bro.
Gallerus need to switch this one around very, very quickly.
Yep.
You need to get aggressive. I know that's not Gallerus' playstyle, but right now Elevate are hitting you over and over again. And I know the one round they won was because they drew that first blood from a sniper rifle, but I mean, Elevate are playing around it right now. They're playing fast, they're playing aggressive. Once again, Lucasen needs to provide something over here by B. Give us something, Lucasen, if you're a Gallerus fan, and it's absolutely nothing. Elevate once again overwhelmed with the numbers.
It's just pure shock and awe from Elevate right now. Gallerus are falling by the wayside very, very quickly. They have to switch something up here on the defensive side or try and find a retake. That is very much not
I think we need an intense game of rock, paper, scissors. That's what we need.
They'll articulate themselves in the best way they can.
In the finals.
But in the language of Call of Duty, can they manage to talk their way into what is this bomb site? This is just going to be such a hard push, but here they go. The gunfight starting to go in the way of Elevate, as you would expect them to. 3 versus 1 now in the favor of Elevate. Hen left all on his own.
And there he goes. Hen out of the round. Gallerus out
Hello, Rosario.
on map point.
How are you doing?
Reminder, folks, that Gallerus ideally want the search and destroy in this series. It's, I mean, I want to say they're way into this series, but it's kind of an expectation to a certain extent, right?
Guys, do you think Gallerus can come back from this? Because Elevate needs to just win this one round, and that's it for this round, for this game.
As well, Gallerus send less numbers over towards it. You just have to be heroes here if you're Lucas Jin and your teammates, but they have been. They found a couple of kills before falling down. Kenny and Susanna will get the trades, but it's 3 versus 3. Not the end of the world for Galaris, but that might sting. Perhaps Zero will fall. And all of a sudden, me being red like books.
Oh my God, Kendi didn't get to see that snipe.
Close, no problem whatsoever. They've got a read now. Bomb will surely go down, but Elevate have the timing, or do they?
Elevate's just going to move it away. I mean, why the heck not at this point, right? You know that the V-bomb site's free because Kenny's seen both of those players.
Oh, it's a 2v2.
Walk away with either of their frags as well. He's currently kind of pinning
It's a 2v2.
That would be huge.
Yeah, this is S&D.
Thinking better of separating away from his teammate here. Going to go together just in case Galaris have wrapped back around towards B. But that's not where Galaris are at.
Yeah, Galaris are taking their time here because they knew where Kendi was. They will have no clue that he is over the other side of the map by now. So what's the hit going to be?
What's it gonna be?
Time's already ticked down. Kenny's holding this angle. Kenny's holding this angle. You have to be careful, but he doesn't shoot. He just gets out, being chased down by Galaris. They must find this round. 25 seconds.
Kenny is just a master of playing his life.
Oh, they are
once again. Here we go. Galaris fast.
Oh.
Trying to find a way through, but Mihawk falls.
Damn.
This was supposed to be the game mode that Galaris were going to find. They can't find a goddamn thing.
Well.
Elevate are dominating this semi-final.
Well.
7-4 in the search and destroy.
Look.
And they're asking them what's going on.
Elevate! Elevate, never hate! Celebrate!
You don't play Elevate.
Oh my gosh.
For new at home, haven't seen them play Tunisia Search.
That's the first time Galaris has lost S&D all tournament. And that was their strongest point, and they lost there. I feel like Elevate is gonna completely dominate control. I feel like Lucasen will definitely drop a lot of kills for Galaris, but I don't think he can do it alone.
You're banking on your sniper players finding something through the front.
You know? We also have Chloe and Elevate that I know is gonna cook. PJ is gonna cook.
Then you see Elevate just push all the way over towards A. It's been
You know what I'm saying? Kendi is gonna cook. Sasano is gonna cook.
Adaptation to how they're playing. They go to the wrong side.
On Galaris, Miyok can cook. Hen can cook. I mean, everybody can cook, bro. Everybody's a chef, but you know, there's levels to this. There's levels to this, and I think like Elevate, as their name suggests, is just up there, bro.
Cuts when he needs to be, but he hits the shots time and time again. Susano, of course, at the top of the leaderboard at the 12 and 6, but for me, Kendi.
Elevate celebrates with a lot of hate. I don't think it's a lot of hate, bro. It's just like, I'm the man type shit. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? That's just some real shit right there. They're just talking their shit. I like it. I love it. You can also be like, you know, that's also okay, but sometimes you just gotta let it out, bro.
Decisions are part of a championship winning roster. And you need those if you want to get.
I'm hungry now, bro. One needs to start cooking.
Absolutely cruising. If you are Elevate.
Chloe got carried hard. Let me check that real quick. I didn't even see.
Absolutely cruising.
Grand finals. That right now.
Chloe. Where is Chloe? Okay, yeah, Chloe got carried hard.
Elevate ahead because they're 2-0 up.
Chloe barely did anything.
If you are Elevate.
What's going on? I feel like we've been seeing Chloe being very dominant for the past 2 days.
But also, I think in the back of everybody's minds,
yes,
we knew that this was potentially something that could.
Now I feel like you can still have sportsmanship after being like, yeah, we the man. You know what I'm saying? And then when the game is done, you just go shake hands. Still, you know, like, you know, shake hands type shit.
From Peg on Seaside Control. Outside of that, though, I mean, it's just so difficult to take a respawn of Elevate. I think both X-Rock and Q9 realized that at CDSI, so they certainly know it now. I think Galaris are learning it in real time. So going into this best of 5, we were kind of like, right, Galaris have to win the search and destroy.
Mihawk gotta drink that juice.
Having seen the vetoes,
drink that water.
Hard point, you knew that Elevate were going to spank him in map number 1. Tunisia Search and Destroy is such a massive question mark, and I think if they do lose this series 3-0, they are going to be feeling, okay, that was probably the biggest error.
Breaking their ribs is crazy.
Was the mistake that they made. Regardless now, though, Arsenal Controller's up next, and now we get to have that conversation, because yesterday, this was the one map that Galaris lost to Luminosity, and the reason they lost it, I mean, it's the smallest thing that you can change. Spawn traps are so important on Arsenal, and Gallerus just did not set up properly.
No, they didn't execute them well. They had the opportunities to, but did not quite get them nailed down, and that really did make a big, big difference when it came down to fighting up against a team in LG. With all due respect as well, coming up against Elevate is a tougher task in itself in any game mode. Going into this control, yes, okay, Elevate have dropped the control over this weekend, but I haven't seen enough from Gallerus on control to make me think that they're going to be able to turn this one round here.
Yeah, Gallerus on control this weekend, I think, just has been relatively poor, we shall say. It's been the weakest of the 3 game modes for sure, and so that enough, I think, is a red flag. But again, you know, going back to that conversation point about Arsenal control yesterday, I mean, you know, it's just a fundamental kind of part of Arsenal control since it got introduced into the rotation with Season 5, right? I mean, the spawn traps are something that I think a lot of teams have gotten better at avoiding, right? They've been a lot better at catching players, trying to go for those spawn traps. And, you know, again, we kind of had this discussion after the game yesterday that it was kind of 6 of 1, half a dozen the other kind of thing, right? Where, you know, it was Gallerus messing up those spawn traps. They weren't actually getting the player into the spawn, but they didn't have anybody to follow up on it in the middle of the map. But also, it was Luminosity putting a lot more numbers into preventing that spawn trap. They would normally have like 3 bodies ready to deal with it at any time. And so,
why you want to see Aerith, bro?
But I do think that Gallerus
oh my god
from yesterday. Okay, this is why we got trounced on Arsenal control, and this is how to fix it. I do believe that if they fix that coming into this one, we still might have a series on our hands.
Well, they need to fix it. That's the thing, Brody. They need to turn it around. It needs to be different. They need to find something else in this series. Gallerus would have known coming into today. It was always a tall order, but I think they'd be very disappointed if they go out without a whimper, which is what they are threatening to do right now. Elevate have been on a different level, and Arsenal control.
I see. I didn't know Aerith was Filipino.
Or is it going to be the end of Gallerus's tournament? Don't know which way you're leaning, but I'm feeling a little silly with a 3-2 Gallerus scoreline right now. Let's see if they can turn things around here on Arsenal control.
Gallerus have already lost.
Yeah, they should have some like a girl come out round 3.
Starting things off on the offense here, it looks to be a B hit. Utility thrown over the top by Elevate. That stun connects, and that's the information that Elevate needed to know where they're going. But there's actually plenty presence on site here, so I think they need something from Yoppy through Vent.
I was about to say, I absolutely love this play from Funky. As soon as he sees that everybody's pushing over towards it, he knows a flank will be coming. He gets gunned out of his socks. Been ridiculous all weekend long if you're PJ. And now they start to get pressed back a little bit, purely because PJ finds that kill. He's going to find something else here as well. He's already ready and waiting. He sees a few more, gets a kill, dips out, gets another one, dips out, goes for the next one, doesn't find it. Lucasjin is there to find the snipe. And Elevate push them back almost immediately. Gallerus just struggling so much to deal with these close quarter gunfights.
Alrighty, well, Elevate right now. 2-0 up against Gallerus. They must be on top of the world, but let's hear what their comms are like in this game.
Legit. Ako backbite, boss. Yung window nyo, yung window, Susa. Akin kape. Dito tayo up, dito sa loob. Yung vent, na-flash ako, sabi mo. Flash nyo. Dito na. Paresis pa, dalawa pa. What?
OP comms, OP comms, OP comms.
Nice one, Glo! Isa pa, kape, boss! That's HP. Kape. Nice!
Nicer! I understood that one.
Nice! Wala, boss! Uwian na, legit!
Voila! Bro, they're just laughing. They just playing with these guys, bro.
Let's go A.
Well, that was listening there with Elevate. Hear what they were up to, and I don't know what they said because I don't speak Filipino, but it sounded pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, look, they are letting the opposition know realistically. They are bodying Gallerus here. They force him back into their spawn and never really let them out. Perhaps Zero can find something here as the push over towards A is starting to come through. The gunfight's starting to go the way of Gallerus when they need to. But Kendi is here, and that's always a problem, but Lucasjin can shut it down. It just feels like Gallerus have not really arrived onto the series yet.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
No, it was a dominant round from Elevate on the whole. Gallerus struggling. Ultimately, though, that was an offense. Now Gallerus on the defense. Let's see whether they can have a better fortune.
They're not really struggling right now.
So good. Nowhere near as indomitable. You are starting to get players through, and I think Elevate's response to that is to hang back a little bit. PJ's been so frustrating through the first round or so. Continues to be so. Finds that 1 kill in the middle map. Now
This one is pretty close, guys, but I think Elevate is still going to steal this one away.
He'll be pushing forward. Gallerus now, you need to find just a bit of a hold on the map. A is pretty much gone at this stage, so pushing themselves over towards the B side, no problem. It's really going to come down to whether or not Susano can find himself a kill and then push into the...
Very even matchup so far.
Now for Gallerus is that elevate. Well, okay, they have complete control of the site and are wasting operators to a certain degree. Whereas Gallerus have had time to sit up.
You don't have to worry about third parties. What do you even mean? The second you shoot at somebody, another teammate, the third parties, but I guess not, you don't have to worry about third parties from other teams. But the third parties, in terms of having a 1v1 and then the teammate jumps in on you, is really real, bro.
Equalizers are there, and it's just allowing this time to take up. I get a quick translation from a friend online of what Elevate are saying to Gallerus. They're saying it's time to go home.
Damn.
They're 2 up in this series. They are 2 up
Dominated.
In this control, and they are cruising in this game. Gallerus,
I feel like they're about to shred out right now. Remember, guys, I called it 3-0.
Folks, from a rematch of the CDSI Grand Finals. And of course, it would be Elevate. Gallerus holding on. But how much breath do they have left in them? Henry Cat gonna bring out the Sparrow to kick this round off. They want to be fast, they want to be aggressive. Kenny with the strike rifle will find one, but for the most part, Gallerus are finding these fights. Klo behind enemy lines though, doing exactly what PJ was doing last round.
Staying alive, keeping his team with...
I want another Elevate listening. I want another Elevate listening.
They really do need it. But right now it feels like Elevate could fight their way out of anything, but a couple of kills is going to go Gallerus' way, and they may well get a little bit of holdover towards B here. Have presence at A, as everybody dead momentarily from the side of Elevate. So for the first time it feels like their backs are against the wall. Gallerus now trying to hold this. 2 different angles they're attacking from. A now being locked down as well as B. You may well want to concentrate on over towards B.
Oh, Kendi with the snipe. Oh! Oh my god.
But there's the trade coming on through. Ridiculous from Kendi again.
Yo, Kendi is that sniper, bro. Kendi is that sniper, bro.
Get the extra 60 seconds, and they currently have a 4 life advantage over Elevate. So Gallerus still in the conversation here. They are far from out, but Elevate...
Are the losers gonna pay for third? I don't know.
All angles being covered.
I don't know, you tell me.
They have to make a choice sooner rather than later. They might well have 2 minutes, but that'll be gone before you know it.
But for Gallerus, they do have that time. They can take their time. It will go quickly. A minute and 40 seconds doesn't sound like a lot of time at all, but it's a lifetime in Call of Duty to try and set yourselves up.
Yeah, but the thing is of Elevate, right, I just don't think they're going to be the squad. I know we've said they're aggressive, right, they're going to make that mistake, that they're going to throw themselves at you. They're just going to sit and burn this time off the clock. First few shots in, little warning shots, stay the hell out of my area.
Susano will fall, so that may well give Gallerus the trigger to go. The PJ and Co starting to do really well. Klo in the middle of the map has got a little bit of company. May well not need him. My goodness me. Klo and Yobi.
Gallerus putting up a fight.
So well, now you look at where Gallerus are pushed back into their spawn. You need the players who have been able to push up through.
Oh, Kendi.
And that's what they're doing. Lucashin will find one before he
They had to eliminate Kendi right there.
Out and push Gallerus further back. 1 minute and 40 seconds is now down to just a minute.
Yeah, and now you're starting to face the problem, right, with taking your time to make this happen for Gallerus, because you now don't have a lot of time to make this work. You don't have a lot of map control to make this work. Chloe's going to get taken out in the middle of the map, though. So Gallerus now starting to make this push happen. Susano is watching this. Isn't going to get the snipe just yet. It's going to allow those players through. Right into the line.
Oh, Fennec was not the gun for that.
Gallerus now starting to put this push through from behind.
And now they have actually forced Elevate back just a little bit. But Susano is locking it down all on his own, but the flank's starting to come through. He's going to read it anyway. PJ is here to help out. Miho can find one. Miho can find a second. That's a big 2-piece from him. And now they can push forward. One player coming in on the flank with a little bit of control, but here comes...
Alright, Gallerus.
And all of a sudden, Gallerus have a chance.
There we go. How much value can you get out of this War Machine if you're a Pabzera? Only one. Player scatters towards the middle of the map. Elevate down to the final set of lives, though. This should be Gallerus surviving.
Yeah, Gallerus surviving this round for sure.
Last couple of kills, and it is done. Gallerus refused to die.
Mihawk letting his teammates know he's trying to get them gassed up for these rounds. It would take the Giga reverse sweep at this stage if you can manage to find it. You were 2-0 down in the series, 2-0 down in the control. We'll plant that seed in case it does.
What's up, Arsenal Devs? What's up? How are you, my G?
There's the stop. Gallerus get around on the board now, need to hold and find.
Bro, if they win this, the table is gonna be shredded.
Starting to swarm, and this is where
The table is gonna be split up into 50 pieces.
This time, and they will start to find something. Padzero can find nothing. He falls, but Lukashin finds two. Mihawk now has the predator missile. He starts to put the pressure on here, Brody.
Yeah, I was going to say, all of the utility that Gallerus have on side now, this is a brilliant start to the round. If they can be dominant here, if they can remove Elevate fully and spawn trap them before they even get a look, we will be looking at a round 5. But this investment now, Elevated is going to wait for it to be burned down. Fokke finding one, Fokke for another one, surely not number 3, looks to wait for the wrong time, but his teammate has his back. Now the spawn trap for Gallerus.
The only difference is here is that PJ's been out this entire time, but he hasn't been able to help at all until now.
Oh my. Gallerus is applying that pressure. Gallerus is applying that pressure. Elevate was laughing when in the first round. Well, I don't think they're laughing anymore.
Massive life differential now between these two teams. On the other side, though, Klo putting the spawn trap together. You've got the best operator in the game to make this work. Klo!
Okay, oh my god.
Is it enough, though? Has it created space here for Elevate?
That just eases the pressure, but then they walk into Hen, who's locking this one down.
Is it? I don't think it's going to be enough.
They will get a touch over towards A. That life differential was a lot worse than it was, but Susano, they just ran back into them. They need to take their time here, Gallerus. They're getting a little too excited, but looking at the lives, there's only 5 seconds on the clock. Gallerus want to try and keep them off this if they can. You've seen the pressure come in, but now they may well just take their time. I think they can probably give A up. That time is gone. They still have that life advantage, and that's what they want to make count.
Yeah, this win condition is now gone out of the round. Extra 60 seconds of the board now, and a 9 versus 14 is very winnable, especially with the utility that Elevate have on site. Missile comes down, doesn't actually connect on towards anything. Susano going to use that for information, though. It's good enough here. You know only Fokke's in the cut, and you overwhelm it.
They've got them completely cornered. Can they find the kills here? If you're Gallerus, you need to fight.
Imagine if freaking Elevate takes this.
Find another. They can do. Elevate have come away from the break.
It's still pretty close.
In this round, and all of a sudden they're on towards B. They're finding the kills. Yoppie's still going. Fokke can answer back, but here come the operators from Elevate as well.
Yeah, Mihawk now going to bring his final streak in. Is it good enough? First stick already through. 6v7 live still in favor.
PJ has his 6-6.
All of a sudden, Elevate have 5 lives remaining. Gallerus with the 6, but the time is on the side of the team who are in the point, and everybody from Gallerus starts to fall. They've knocked them down in every single
instance in this game. My gosh. Elevate. Elevate. Never hate. Celebrate. It's no debate. Yo. Oh my gosh.
It will be a rematch of the CDSI Grand Finals.
Oh my gosh.
Will get another chance at another championship.
Let's get it.
The double.
Avoid them boy. Bro, drop the water. Bro, drop the water.
2023.
Bro, drop the water.
Arena Finals, CDSI.
Drop the bottle of water. You see, this is a sportsmanship, you know?
Conquer the East, and now a chance to conquer the world.
Huge domination.
Respect. GG's, respect.
There was not a single question in there as to why not only they deserve to be in our grand finals, but a question as to whether or not
good game, bro.
is going to be able to hang with their level of competition. Elevate came ready to play today.
Yeah, and I think realistically,
yeah, Gallerus definitely stepped up in those last 2 rounds.
But I think
Elevate really pulled one out of the bag.
Okay, if they were to lose it, then all right, fair enough. You know, you're going up against Elevate on Apocalypse. It was the manner in the defeat that immediately set alarm bells.
What did he even mean by that, Himanshu?
Surely is going to dent their confidence. And you kind of seen it in the first rounds of the Search and Destroy. They sat back and were passive, which is what you do have to do on Tunisia. But maybe
that's huge. That's huge.
Just made them think, oh, okay, this might be tough.
That is huge.
To be honest with you, I genuinely don't think it was that. Like, I think the Apocalypse hardpoint, I mean, obviously it hurts, right? To lose a hardpoint like that at this level, the start of a best of 5, that's always going to be frustrating. But you kind of, I mean, they would have known that was going to happen.
Yes, sir.
Like, we saw what they did to Wolves yesterday. It's Apocalypse hardpoint. If it goes this way,
yes, sir.
I think where they lost that series, very clearly lost that series, was in the map number 2. It was the veto. Playing Tunisia against Search and Destroy against Elevate Elevate was a huge mistake. They play them on firing range. It is a different look. I think Gallerist get to the second half of the series. They get to that Hacienda hardpoint. They get to the Kurahana search and destroy. Hell, I mean, Tun might have even been right. They might have won in game 5. Doesn't happen that often, but he could have been correct. Honestly, that map 2, I think Gallerist will walk away from, and they will be very frustrated that it went down like that.
He was the only one remaining. That's crazy,
We
bro.
were even talking about it leading into this series. Often, it can be the veto process that can kind of set the tone before the series even starts. Either way, nothing can be taken away from the performance that Elevate just gave us in our second semifinals matchup of the day, now making themselves the second team in our grand finals.
Yeah, I think it was time.
Like you said, Brody,
I think it was the objective that was captured. I think so.
Elevate, little bit of a rematch going on here for the World Championship. You don't want, of all the matches, you have to be here for this one. This is the one you do not want to miss.
Yeah, look, when I seen the bracket, I thought to myself that Elevate would make it through, and it was just a case of Q9 or X-Rock. But this is very much as advertised. We did think that Elevate would be able to get themselves here, but whether or not somebody can take them down or not, it was the question. But as advertised for Elevate, and we have a hell of a grand final setup.
Yeah, just very quickly here, going in that grand final, I am so excited to see whether Elevate can take the Search and Destroyers again. That was the thing that made the difference at CDSI. Whether or not those Search and Destroyers are going to be a victory for them again, that is going to be the difference maker.
All right, well, obviously, before we get into all of our grand final action, we still have a little bit more things to do on this side of things. One of them is talking to FDOT with our new winners.
We're hanging out here with Yopi, and it's been a fantastic run so far for Elevate. We've seen you guys on the server, off the
Elevate
server.
got that drip.
I've heard the chatter. I mentioned it yesterday. All of the teams are looking at you guys as being the fastest team on the server. Talk to me a little bit about how that affects your gameplay, and if it helps or hurts.
Well, we're a 3-year roster team, so we've hard work for this, and we've experienced so many things in the past years that we're together, and now we're here in the top 2 World Championship.
Yes, yes, yes.
Well, a lot of it, like, it sounds like it's all about kind of believing in yourself and standing tall. So you came in really hot for this one, and then Gallery started making noise at the end. Were you scared? Was that a moment where you're like, oh no, it could fall apart, or did you know it was just on the way to the finals?
No, honestly, we're not scared of any of them all, but you know, we're experienced that we had in the past tournaments like CDSI. We handled the pressure really well, so we all know this.
Well, you went from princes to kings at CDSI. What's the next step for you?
You know, I've seen this. Q9 again in finals, you know it.
There it is. I don't think I need to say anything else from that one. We got Beef Mommy hanging out by the bracket. Thanks for hanging.
Let's go.
I'm on the wall right now with
Oh my God, I hope he didn't leave him hanging.
Dude, you guys tried so hard, but when it comes to it, what happened in that gameplay? And when it comes to that control game, you guys almost turned things around, but what happened there when it comes to the comms?
Papzera, o jogo foi incrível, a gente viu que vocês tentaram de tudo, mas a gente queria saber o que foi que aconteceu nessa partida.
Cara, a gente sabia que no Apocalipse a gente poderia ter entrado no Snowball da Elevate. A gente queria fazer a mesma coisa contra eles, ganhar a primeira rotação P2 e tal. Então a gente acabou que tomamos esse Snowball, eles puxaram o operador primeiro, então não tinha muito o que fazer no primeiro mapa. Era um conforto deles, um conforto nosso também. Nós se deu algumas situações, eles conseguiram converter. Poderia ter ganhado um clutch também, que seria bom para o nosso momento. E contra o Arsenal também agora, eu acredito que a gente poderia ter ganho. E é isso, eles foram melhor, foram
Bro's gonna say 2 words.
na final.
Okay, we tried to win the first match at Apocalypse, and since we didn't get it, we tried for the second, but almost everything did wrong in them. But we're gonna try and train harder and harder to do best next time that we play.
You set it up perfectly for me. Thank you so much, Papzera. Of course, 2025 is going to look very good for you guys, but one last question. Can he expound as to how they're going to do 2025 differently, knowing very well that it has been an Eastern dominance this year? How is Galleries going to make things different next year?
Como que a Galleries vai conseguir se preparar para fazer diferente em 2025?
Cara, acredito que a gente vai manter a mesma line-up, a gente vai procurar se adaptar melhor para o estilo de jogo deles. É o que a gente mais está tendo dificuldade, é ter ter, tipo, dificuldade de enfrentar o jogo do Oriente. É um estilo de jogo muito rápido, a gente tem que se adaptar a isso. E é isso, vamos tentar mudar nosso estilo de jogo para counterar eles em 2025.
We're going to keep the same lineup. We're going to study them really, really hard. And that's it. We're going to win next time.
Love to hear it. Thank you so much, Babzera. Good luck again next year, my dude. All right, here we go.
Bro was going in for the
When
hug.
it comes to the matchup, of course, it is very difficult to see another team go. But of course, that is your best Western team here in the tournament. But of course, we need to see it happen. Yopi, come up here on the wall as we're finally going to be crossing off one more team. And hearts all around.
Oh my gosh. What kind of heart is that?
People at home, viewership, the world, you wouldn't want to miss this. Elevate versus Q9, the rematch, gonna be up next.
Let's get it.
Hey, we're Elevate, we're at DreamHack Atlanta, and we're here to win the CODM World Championship.
The Snapdragon
Let's
Pro
get it.
Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United
That's
States
not what
Air
he
Force.
said, bruh. The chat wasn't working just now, guys. Yeah, everybody dropping hot. Oh shoot, my bad, guys. I'll be on the wrong thing. The hearts weren't. The hearts are just hearting this time, guys. I don't know. This starting to make me feel toxic. What's going on with the hearts? We need some X's and some freaking. You know, yeah. But yeah, you don't know. That's her at Beef Mommy. Answer what? Answer what? Should I bake chicken or jerk it or just fricassee it? I think you should. I think you should bake it. I would eat some baked chicken today. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I can't believe X-Rock sold like that, bro. I feel like it was that one aggressive push in the S&D, bro. Ooh. Do you think this finals is gonna actually happen in 3 minutes? Drop the character. Okay, we dropping it right now. This one is for the character, chat. And then after, I'm gonna re-drop every single code just in case we have new people joining in that missed it. So Shannon, are you going to listen to me and bake the chicken? Because I feel like you knew what you wanted to do from morning. Yep, at least they did. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a 15, like probably up to 20 minutes for the next matchup, which is the finals. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure. Why you ask me if you're not sure? Don't ask me if you're not sure then, because I told you I made it sure for you. Are you making rice and peas? Baked chicken should be the easiest as well, right? You just put it in the freaking oven. Damn. Maybe I should go take a walk. I might go to the store real quick and come back too. BRB. I don't think I'm gonna BRB. I see, that is crazy, bro. Got 10% ownership of Activision with the code. That's a W. But yeah, guys, you guys are welcome for the code. Shout out to CODMO for providing the code. Make sure to download these in the link in the description. Let's go.
Try to keep us undercover, but here we are about to rise up. Rise up! Yeah! They wanna push us even deeper in the blackest, but that time's up. We about to rise up.
It's amazing to meet you. Thus began the adventure of Cargo.
Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We have a whole bunch of friends performing and competing this weekend. But you guys have seen him if you've been here this weekend. I also have a friend, Cargo. DHL is a big part of what we do up here. Helps us put on a show and bring everything to you guys. So, Cargo, why don't you come on through, show everybody what's going on, and while y'all make some noise for Cargo, he might have some presents. Bow, 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 more noise, bro. All right, little better, little better. Oh, that was a high five. So Cargo and DHL help us deliver all of the good stuff to you guys at home. But if you're joining us here live in the audience, we're delivering good stuff to you for real. Cargo's got some friends next to him with a box of goodies, and I can't take them all home. So who wants one of the goodies? So here's how we're gonna do it. Real strategic like. Whoever's loudest gets the stuff. Go!
Oh my god, we got Cargo Bot back.
Keep it going.
We love Cargo Bot.
Give me more. All right, we got a winner. Hey, my man, what's your name? Where you coming from?
David.
Where you coming from?
Atlanta.
There it is, hometown hero David. And DHL, what do we got in here?
Bro, David wasted no time with this box.
Oh, I promise.
Damn, I thought it was a car.
It's not just the backpack. We have a ton of stuff in here. We got stickers, we got hats, we got all sorts of stuff. Thank you so much for David for being our hometown hero. Shout out my big man Cargo, making it happen.
Me personally, I just want the suit. I just want the Cargo Bot suit.
And of course, shout out you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Yes, I'm gonna repost all the codes for the day. I'm gonna repost all of them at the end of the stream.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we are moments away from getting into the last step in our year-long competition. You've got Glitter Explosion up here, you've got Proper, and you've got Chip, but we've got a special guest, Hippo, joining us here on the desk. Coach, for, I can't even count how many teams at this point, but for Tribe, welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Well, thank you guys for having me. I'm so excited to be up here and talk with so many different things with you guys right now.
All right, we're gonna start talking all things Call of Duty Mobile here in just a little bit. We'll also talk about the grand finals. But before we do that, we have a little bit of a special surprise in store for all of you here hanging out with us. I mean, we can't do an event as big as our World Championship and, of course, not have an equally big announcement. So I think everybody both here and at home is going to be very excited for this one, because before we jump into our finals competition, we have a new Call of Duty mobile map to announce.
Woo! Do you guys hear that? A new Call of Duty mobile map to announce. Bro, imagine if I wasn't in here. This is the BR map, guys. This is the BR map, guys. The first look live here on the freaking World Championship stage on the main stage. They got chickens, chat. They got chickens, chat. What? Oh my God, what is that? The 6th of November, 2024? Guys, you saw it here first. You saw it here first. Oh my God, guys. That is very exciting, chat. Yo. Yo. Oh my God, that's crazy.
It's gonna be called Cry. All right, and this is really cool, and I'm glad you're here.
Cry. It was announced 3 days back in game. I didn't see that, bro. This is the first time I'm seeing Call of Duty saying it themselves. Love it.
An expert in the game. How cool is that? Just talk to me about that.
It's
love it.
To get to see a game, especially a mobile game like this, being at the top of the top for 5 years straight. It's incredibly exciting. We have an incredible,
oh my gosh,
an incredible game as a whole, and it's just so exciting to see what's more to come, including, of course, Cry.
Now, let's talk about this map a little bit, okay? Because it's smaller than Blackout, but larger than Alcatraz. Lots of compact POIs. We've got some seriously tall buildings. Like, depending on where you are going to, it's going to be the most urbanized map for Call of Duty. Large, complex buildings. We have a different play style, if you will. So talk to me about what this new map is going to do for the game.
I think what's really interesting to talk about here is the fact that the Battle Royale players and the multiplayer players kind of have their own preferences in terms of how they like the game style and also just overall map style. The Battle Royale players tend to prefer larger scaled maps and do long range battles and at the same time be able to be a bit more campy and do a lot of these things where, you know, or in Alcatraz if they really
I think I saw some Warzone Loki.
And where they can have a bit more close range fights. But sometimes I find that these players might feel a little uncomfortable with that. Meanwhile, the multiplayer players don't exactly feel the same exact experience perhaps that they do in Alcatraz compared to multiplayer because the intensity is just a little different. So being able to kind of marry both worlds together with Cry where you have these complex
it's very interesting, bro.
You can still have these long range and
it doesn't seem to be a very big map though.
Want to find in a battle royale type of map, but at the same time, since they're so compact and so small at the same time, and also having these, you know, little urban areas that people can go around and these little headies and everything, makes it so that these people who want to have a multiplayer experience can actually have something reasonably close to that too. I think it's just going to be a great unification.
Wait, so is this an Alcatraz map, bro? A resurgence?
In that little trailer there for this is the fact that we've got not only a variety of POIs, but a lot of them, Tranquility Parish, Safari Land, Animal Play Park, Principia Sanatorium, Thistledown Village, Industrial Park, they're all inspired by Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. So how cool is it not only to have those areas inspired by, but then you also have Night Station, which is original to COD M and Cry.
COD Mobile has always been a game that has been a marriage of all the best aspects of Call of Duty. That is what makes it amazing. That is what makes it so that everybody can find something that they love in the game. But then now having a unique POI at the same time makes it so that we have a sense of identity. It's not just a marriage of all the CODs. We have our own sense of what we want to do and what we want to have and how we can push forward the game in of itself. And so I'm just incredibly excited to see how all the players explore all these POIs and at the same time they see they run down the memory lane, a bit of nostalgia, but then they see the new POIs and they're like, oh, what's this? And being able to just have fun and explore.
Larger than Alcatraz, smaller than Isolated. But is it respawn though?
See, I was going to ask you about that because obviously you mentioned, you know, the most urbanized.
I feel like Delta Force does look promising. Delta Force does look promising. I'm actually looking forward to trying it out.
In this map to kind of force those engagements.
Well, then we have a new map in COD Mobile, bro. That's pretty exciting.
And also, there are opportunities for players to camp, go for those ambushes, kind of lie in wait if they need to. Is that what you're hoping to see out of it?
Oh, 100%. I think that the strategic.
He's hoping to see camping?
Is going to be very
crazy.
It's going to be very different from any other BR map. I know that BR has been yearning so much now, the community there, to actually have some kind
yes,
of
we have been yearning.
map that's going to help propel, making that actually come true. That I think that this map might be it. But otherwise, even if not, I think at the very least the players are going to have a completely unique experience that they've never been able to have before.
All right, well, we're just moments away from getting into our grand finals. So before we let you go, I got to ask you your thoughts. We've got Q9 and we have Elevate going.
Did they say specifically if it's
I want to know
resurgence or what?
brain side of things, how you see this match playing out.
This is an incredibly exciting match because we actually saw a match like this just go down at CDSI just about a week ago. And just
about a week ago, week ago. No, week ago. Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry.
Run back and actually win again.
Please just bleach your eyes.
Actually get the revenge that they are due. It's going to be incredibly exciting to see Emperor Oling go against the two superstars of the East, being PJ and Yopi. But let's not forget about the rest of their players as well. What's really exciting to note is that the play styles of the two teams are very different. We see that Elevate is just, well, as people would put it, W keying pretty much into the point every single time, and just winning the gunfights, just brute forcing their way into the hill, regardless of operator or not, who cares? But then Q9, just showing the fact that they have such good control.
It has information about the other map, yeah.
And they have incredible understanding of how to play every single map. It's just going to be really exciting to see how the hard point breaks down. I think it's going to be an incredible turning point, this particular game mode. Now the S&D. This is where Q9, obviously, we think will dominate. However, at the same time, let's not cut Elevate short. They just mopped up Glories and did an incredible job on that Tunisia. Despite the fact that it's a defense-oriented map, they still managed to go through and plow through and show that, hey, we got this on offense. It doesn't matter. And I think that they're going to potentially give Q9 a run for their money. And I think
when it's finals, it's going to be
really
after this Yap sesh, we're going to have the finals.
Whoever wins, the East will celebrate. But regardless, I'm incredibly excited. I think if I had to pick a winner, it's going to be Elevate.
Elevate!
Spicy. Love that. Well, Hippo.
I wish it was X-Rock though, but you know.
Permanent analyst here on the desk.
I rate Elevate.
Fantastic job hanging out with us. It was so nice to get to chat with you, as it always is. We're going to start getting ready for grand finals. Before we do that, though, I do have Beef Mommy standing by with Noisy Butters for an interview.
Oh my God, Himanshu about to go crazy.
Dang, really spicy takes on the desk. But of course, what is spicier? I got Noisy Butters right here. How are you doing? We are at DreamHack.
Oh my gosh, we're here at DreamHack Atlanta watching COD Mobile competitive. I am having the time of my life.
I mean, you've been watching mainline
Noisy Butters.
For the past few years.
What a name.
How is that compared to Call of Duty Mobile?
I gotta tell you, the players seem to be very respectful.
Her jacket looks like a nice COD merch.
Used to a lot of trash talk. It's nice to kind of sit back and relax a little bit, but I think there could be more rivalry.
I mean, you can see the hearts all over here. Like, they're very nice people. I mean,
I love the hearts. Whoever's putting the hearts, I'm cheering for you. It's Q9, right?
Yeah, they started the heart thing since last year. So they did that last year too when another Chinese team actually exited. So that's pretty cute. Again, more on the wall. Like, what do you think about the matchup at the very end?
What can I say? I'm so excited about it. I don't know much too much of the teams, but I'm here to learn. I'm here to watch some good COD Mobile.
We're all here to learn, and when it comes to learning, of course, this is your first time watching Call of Duty Mobile. What do you think? Like, you said a lot about COD Mobile a while ago when we were talking, right? It looks colorful, it looks really fun.
I love the ability to use blueprints. Like, there was a purifier that usually has the fire, but it was water instead, and I live for that. Can we get that in mainline COD? That'd be
That would be very sick. I mean, can we please have that in the mainline COD? I actually heard from
please,
a lot of players from COD wanting to play COD Mobile because you have maps from past CODs. What do you think about that? You got Modern Warfare 3 maps, you have Black Ops maps. What do you think about that in general?
We got Hacienda, baby. That's one of my favorite Call of Duty maps of all time. I'm there. I'm having a good time watching.
Speaking of
such good spirits.
That is a map here that has been doing
Was she? She is Noisy Butters.
Points are close, like 249 and 250. Are you excited, or do you want to see that in the grand finals? Because it's a best of 7.
If I can see more Hacienda, because I saw that hard point with LG and with the 249 and the.
I'll have you know that is not the Hawk Tour girl.
Let's see if we're gonna see more of that. Thank you so much, brothers. You have been amazing here on the wall, but of course, we've already set it up perfect for you. We got Q9 and Elevate coming up next. You wouldn't want to miss this big matchup.
Let's get it.
Call of Duty Mobile World Championship at DreamHack Atlanta.
DreamHack Atlanta.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and
what were you saying exactly too? Oh, elevate. Elevate, bro.
Something that you've never seen. We run like a wild machine. Watch out, 'cause we're baring our teeth.
But yes, Arsadej, don't worry, Arsadej. Daily videos coming back, my friend. I appreciate your support. Where are these teams from? Both or from... These are both Chinese. No, Elevate is Filipino and Q9 is Chinese. And Protector is not first again. Whoa.
Rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake you, we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down through the wire. Now what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver.
Make you shiver. Shit.
Set fire to the cold river. Set fire, seal and deliver. Slop one shot to the liver. So cold, make a grow.
Oh man, shiver.
Wake up,
Make
love, but don't be tame. Even king in the crown is
Chegando, mais um pilar agora. Morto, mais um chegando, não chegou. Mais um antigo ainda. Vai ser valeu. Valeu, mano, bora fazer. Mano, é o que a gente falou.
Nice one, Billy mo lang. Nice one. Minus two. Minus!
Labi.
Nice! Ang bobo!
One more!
Labi, ito pumasok, Labi.
Flashing ako dyan,
Pabili kayo, Kloyan!
Flashing tayo, patay, flashing.
Last one trap ako, May 20 sa. Tara.
Last copy.
Dead.
Last 3.
Labi lang. Labi. Wala!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. We are moments away from getting into the grand finals, from determining a team that will be crowned the best in the region, that will hoist that trophy above their heads. And it's going to be a fantastic way to close out a very exciting weekend of Call of Duty Mobile action. Before we get into it, let's recap what we've seen so far here today, because we saw an insanely close semifinals 1 and then a dominating performance out of Elevate for semifinals 2. So if you guys are just joining us here, we'll give you a little bit of a recap. Let's start off with that first one. The back and forth was wild.
Instant classic. I mean, by far the best series so far this weekend. It's been a series that we've seen both teams obviously square up against in a number of different ways throughout the entirety of the year. And those also provided some of the most legendary series that we've had in COD Mobile globally. So makes sense that the semifinal started off with a banger. Q9 does get the last 2 edges, though, over X-Rock, taking down #1 seed out of China.
I mean, we started off effectively with a grand finals matchup.
I think I've tried Papaya before.
Is not a liar. He said we were going to get a banger. We absolutely got delivered with a banger. Back and forth. That's not true. But still, nonetheless, I think that for X-Rock, got to feel pretty good about your tournament. Obviously, you want to be able to make it to be #1. Again, the run back for Elevate would have been sick, but Q9, as you say, get the last touches.
I mean, top 4 is not too shabby. Obviously, the ultimate goal is to be the last team standing. However, we had 2 more fighting for that second spot. It was Galorus, it was Elevate, and Elevate just was not taking any prisoners. Okay, they were like, we're in, we're out, let's go.
Yeah, it was. I want to say that it was a non-benefactor for Galorus to even.
Buttergird, what the hell is that?
40 on an Apocalypse hardpoint. It ended on the second P2, which is so rare. You rarely even see that. 7-4 in the Tunisia, and I will say this much: Galorus did do a great job at almost fighting back in that control, being able to take that round. But from early get-go and that Apocalypse hardpoint, you could just clearly see who the better team was.
It's so difficult to pick and ban versus Elevate squad.
Correct.
Because if you ban the Apocalypse, then you have to play them on Summit. It's just so weird to see a team do so well on such a wide open big map and then be able to still follow up and run you down on one of the smallest maps we've ever had in the hardpoint map pool. So this Elevate team looks like it's got every single base covered, which is dangerous for anyone who goes up against them, as learned by Galorus.
Now, when we're looking at the semifinals, is that what you were expecting, even just regional representation?
I don't know what the hell it is, bro. I don't know what he's talking about, bro.
Until top 4 for the West.
Well,
you guys can still see me, right? Because I'm just here chilling.
X-Rock beating Q9 in our first semifinal, so that's obviously not happening. But I think at the end of the day, yes, I did have Elevate making it all the way to the grand finals. Like Hippo was just talking about, they just won CDSI not even a week ago.
Yeah, I need a little bit of copium from my Western region. Galorus, they showed up for Latin America, but no one showed up today for North America.
Oh, no. So you need to eat it. No.
I gotta get this going. To
what is bro doing?
Some future confidence for my North American counterparts, because wow, they were terrible this weekend. So
oh my God,
you sounded like fools. Now I wanted to look like one. So
bro, why is bro looking at him like that?
I know.
You couldn't find a reason to pull that out.
I needed to find a reason. Betty would have killed me if I didn't.
Well, I'm just gonna now you're gonna have to leave that on.
Not for the whole time, but for the rest of the segment, we can make that happen.
At least for the next 7 maps.
Yes. No.
That's a good point, though, for everybody home just joining us. And you forgot, if we haven't gone over the format recently, we are in the grand finals now, which means we've been watching best of 5s in our semifinals. It was best of 3s in our Swiss, but in the grand finals, it is a best of 7. Even more opportunities for our teams to have a little bit of back and forth. So it's gonna go on just that much longer, which makes it even more exciting. But I think we've kept you waiting long enough. It is time for the grand finals. And of course, we cannot do that without our top 2 teams in the world. It's time to bring out Q9 and Elevate.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by
Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force. Are we playing now? I don't think we're playing now.
我觉得我们队伍里的每个人都非常强，然后我们这个团队也是比较注重团队协作的，就是我们队伍里的每一个人都可以在关键的时候站出来去改变这个场上的局势，这是我觉得非常好的一个地方。我觉得我们今天在逆风的状态下，表现得非常的冷静， 但是我觉得
Q9 is dangerous, bro. Q9 is scary. I can't lie to you.
我觉得 Elevate 是这一次 CODM 世界锦标赛的冠军的有力争夺者之一，所以打他们的话，就是我觉得我们能做就是不能失误，因为我们已经了解他们怎么打了，就是不能失误，然后打出我们最好的就可以。
Our team strength is a no-brainer. It's always going to be response, and what we're working on is our search.
The GOAT, PJ the GOAT.
We're always going to exceed everyone's expectation.
That is it. That is it. That is it.
Win and lose as a team, so I think that's our strength also.
Elevate, never hate.
I wonder when the day will come when you can finally defeat us. It's not today.
Shots fired. Shots fired, and the game is not even started yet, bro. Bro wonders the day when they will beat them. What if today is the day? I don't know, chat. Let's see.
Hailing from China, represented by 5 strong players. First up, Curly.
One curly, never girly. Malti never sneeze. Watch out, yeah, me G. DJ never play.
The Emperor.
Oh, Ling. As the lowest ping. Son, I'm gonna shoot you with the gun.
Your second finalist, hailing from the Philippines, it's Candy.
Candy always trendy. Let's get it. Susano. He's gonna go over there. Okay. Didn't cook with that one at all. Kalo. He got the whole. I just. But yo, Himanshu, did you just see Aerith? PJ never play. Let's get it. And then the last one is. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Damn, imagine being on the grand final stage, chat. What this feeling must be like. Nervous, excited, anxious. So many emotions, guys. This is getting corny. I probably made it corny. I'm not gonna lie. Wow.
Portion of our competition, best of 7 grand finals, $400,000 first place.
Elevate, guys. Make sure to vote in the poll. It looks like Q9 is winning right now in the poll, 64%. Will that reflect in the gameplay here? We don't know, guys. We're getting warmed up to see what's gonna happen.
Single kill, it is a big match field.
Well, let's start talking about it, okay? It's time.
No, let's not talk about it. Let's just play.
Let's start talking about these squads. Q9 first. Tell me about.
I can't even predict the matchup. 3-2. 3-2.
Esports forwards of the year, so I like that in terms of our analysis coming out. But Q9, unbelievable.
I think they are using the Samsung S24 Ultra. I think that's what they're using.
And I think that's the most important thing about this Q9 team. They've done that time and time again, inside their region first and foremost, and then being able to turn up and find a way to try to improve versus Elevate team that has beat them not once, but twice already in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, but listen, like Q9, there's no surprise here. I feel like everybody probably had in their minds that this was going to be the rematch we were going to be getting for the grand finals here. They've done everything possible to clean
3-1,
up
okay.
every single dirty corner of their game. Mostly
Nah, I feel like we got a 3-2, bro. I feel like it's not gonna be that easy.
What they immediately need to focus on walking away from CDSI.
I think the other part about this for Q9 is
in whose favor though, Hunt? Who's gonna be 3 and who's gonna be 1? I got Elevate 3, Q9 2.
but what maps are they going to put on the table? Best of 7. This is going to lean, you would think, more towards Q9's favor because there's going to be 3 search and destroys in the picture. So, can you target away one of Elevate's best maps for hardpoint? Can you find a way to get them into uncomfortable positions on the control?
Bro, look at these KDs, bro. What?
Wins this if they find a way to top the championship.
It's known information. Everybody
Bro got 29 KD over here.
was saying it not too long ago. With these guys earlier, what we got to see from their Hacienda and Apocalypse versus X-Rock, they are more than prepared to set themselves up for those big match moments. Uling in particular with that War Machine through the respawns could be something you can lean on if you are Q9.
And if you guys are live with us here, hanging out, watching on the stage, you'll be able to see all of these stats being live tracked above our players' heads on the screens behind them as well if you're trying to keep up with any of your favorites. So this is a really cool way to see just how dominant each individual player is. But here you can't even say anyone's dominant. They have done a good job of everyone bringing whatever they can to the table.
Yeah, I think the thing about it is you've got moments where you look to one player or another depending on
Wow, Elevate 100%.
Destroy. Sun has been dominant, but on the other part, you've got Mauchi, you've gotten all of these guys really stepping up in a major way when they need to in the respawn.
Well, you mentioned the fan support for Elevate getting you hyped. Let's start talking about Elevate. We see those signs in the crowd, hyping them up. The support's been loud for 3 days straight for them.
How can you not support and praise these individuals, right? Last time we were at Worlds, Garena wasn't even on the map, and now we got Elevate winning CDSI through the lower bracket at that time. Dominant throughout the entirety of this weekend. So far, the clear-cut favorites. I mean, I thought that Galores was going to give them a certain run for their money in the respawn because they are heavy slayers. No, Elevate are just that much better in every single respawn game that we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, I mean, they've only lost 1 respawn map on the weekend. It was a control yesterday. You had to go back to CDSI to figure out the last time they lost a respawn. They've only lost 3 in total over the course of the last month and change. It's really, really good. I think most impressively, and we keep hearing it from the Elevate interviews, we have to be better at search and destroy. We have to be better at search and destroy. And boy, did they ever prove it on this Tunisia versus Galorus, getting deep on their offense into the site, scaling to points where Galorus were never able to hit retakes. That's an important note because they're going to need to try to find them to do the same way against Q9. Stop the retakes before they can really get set up to actually execute on the sites.
They're just so formidable when it comes down to their resource management as well, and so are Q9 to be fair, but it's just the pressure that gets layered on from Kendi, from so many different players that are represented here of Elevate, that is just so oppressive that sometimes you just have no answers.
Got love for both of the squads right now. Q9 flag plus that Elevate jersey, as we'll get an opportunity to pull up some stats for Elevate.
Holy.
As well.
Look at these stats, bro. You can see nobody even under 20 KD, bro.
More signs of that, but absolutely
My God. PJ with a 25.
Unbelievable as a dynamic SMG duo. They are very, very tough.
This is a stacked team, bro. This is a stacked team. Elevate. They're just looking too good. I can't lie, chat. The stats, the numbers don't lie.
Search and destroy. Susano has been that guy with the sniper rifle in hand, and the reason being to set up Yopi and PJ for these big time plays.
It's all about that teamwork, figuring out each individual's strengths and their weaknesses and really playing into them when they matter, like you guys were saying, who's best on which mode, etc. As we're seeing our teams getting themselves hyped up, ready to go for our grand finals.
Yeah, never seen, well, I haven't seen a lot of stats, but you know, these stats are definitely impressive compared to Q9, which probably had the second best stats. I would love to see the Wolves stats, to be honest, and I would want to see Lucas's stats from Galorus.
In their own region for China Masters, both in the Season 8 Stage 1 and Season 8 Stage 2, they fell short to X-Rock. That would happen again when it mattered most at the actual Chinese Masters Championship. They would eventually get their revenge at CDSI. That squared them up against Elevate, but again...
You see, X-Rock was going crazy, bro.
This is their 5th grand final at a major
X-Rock
this year,
was going crazy, bro. I feel like X-Rock was robbed, bro. This should be X-Rock right now versus Q9. But you know, it is what it is.
Cementing that they are better than X-Rock at this point in time.
It is what it is. Yo, what's up, Madrock? Madrock. Bro, X-Rock is just on my mind, bro. I'm traumatized, boy. What's up, Mad Dog?
maybe barring the opening of Apocalypse map number 4 versus X-Rock, but the time is now. You have to respond to what happened at CDSI not too long ago.
5.6 versus 5.
Quite a few times, there's probably a chip on their
SND. Oh, looks like SND has the advantage in the SND.
Do you think this is an accurate picture to be painted?
Control. It looks like they're very even.
Search and destroy dominance for Q9. That's been the biggest point. And I think the other side of this is when you deal with two teams that have preferred game modes, we always look at what map 3 often is. But it's not just map 3. It's map 3 and map 6. Control. Both these two teams have been right down the line even in terms of how they've played the mode so far this weekend.
This is going to be a game of control. The hard points, more than likely to elevate. The search and destroys, more than likely the Q9. That is typically how the history is drawn between these two teams. But this will 100% come down to the controls. To Shift's point, having both those controls very much so in play. Q9 need to respond to either one, if not potentially both, if this does end up going the distance.
I cannot wait to see if they've got any sort of secrets up their sleeve. You get a chance to take another look at this trophy. And I know I keep talking about the trophy, but don't forget about the rings. This is the first time we've got them out there lined up, ready to go. Those rings are epic every single year, and they are weighty, okay?
Weighty.
Damn, I'd love to have one of those rings, though.
As cool as
that is so cool.
Those map picks through here, best of 7, lots of choices had to be made.
Yeah, and I think the thing here for Q9 is you have to decide. Do you want to play him on Summit? Do you want to play him on Apocalypse? You can only ban one. So they get rid of the Apocalypse. Makes sense, especially after the last result they had versus X-Rock. So it will be Elevate selecting the Summit first. Not the worst news for Q9. They've played it a bunch. We then have some repeat modes from when they played last time. Firing range was 12-10 overtime in favor of Elevate. That was the final map at CDSI. Raid was also played once before with them. And then you've got the Hacienda, which is a run back, the Express, which is a bold choice, and then of course the finish of the Arsenal and the Kurohana. This is about as picture perfect of a map series set as you could have asked for the teams doing their homework.
You could have drawn up a best of 7 that is basically a force of what have you learned in between CDSI and this very moment of time. To your point, Alan, there are so many reprised maps, and there's only been so little time to be able to learn, to be able to go back to study that VOD. I'm sure that Q9 have been preparing for this exact matchup, but it's just a little few speed bumps that got them in their way to get to this point in time. Now it's this point in time where you do have to take all of the pencil pushing that you found for yourself, all the books you read, the VOD you reviewed. The time is now.
All right, well, everyone at home, let us know how you're feeling about this matchup. Do you think it's going to be Q9 that will be crowned the champion, or will
W
it
Prakriti.
Elevate? I can't wait to see how this
W.
plays out. I will let the two of you talk about that as we dive into the match, because it is about ready to get underway. So ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship are about
We are playing now. We are playing now. It's happening. It's happening. Everybody, it's happening. It's happening. The grand finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2024. Elevate versus Q9. Who will be the winner? Let's get it.
That also means they get their first.
Don't forget to vote in the polls, guys. Vote in the polls.
For Q9 to keep things tight and hopefully extend this series later down the road.
This matchup, it's gonna.
Bro. An exclamation mark on how important these first 3 maps are then, especially for Q9. Walk away with one of these would be great. Summit is actually going to be the first venue, of course. We have not seen these two teams fight it out here, but expect for your usual suspects to pop off when it matters most.
It's been a routine playground for Q9 inside their region as well as at CDSI, and at the moment, they are off to the races on P1. Early time from Elevate, already
Woo! You see those moves, bro?
To find the continual kills, but his help is around the backside, and that's good. Q9 already doing a nice job around P1, trying to get some high ground control now as they look towards P2.
And it's the proactivity from Q9 that makes it very respected when it comes down to respawns from their region. Getting all the kills, but then pushing a little bit further forward does open up the back P3 spawn ever so slightly with 5 seconds remaining inside of P1. Q9 would have loved to hold on to the rest of the high ground, but good trades coming through from Elevate off the spawn point.
Yeah, looking really decent. ELgato will have the final word on P1. Rotating on over. Chad, he's already got a KRM at the ready. Pred missile called in. That's extra space for Q9 to work with his elevator, trying to move this from the right side of the map. Trying to get a little bit of a pinch now as the split spawn situation allows a natural pitch to start to occur, and with that Klo able to find himself too and push Q9 out of the hard point.
How long can you hold? You know, you mostly just want to get as much time as possible, but get, most importantly, those spawns, and we'll Elevate, we'll just start sprinting into them. Better side of the map now being held by Q9. Claw will start to be popped immediately. for Q9, and a War Machine soon to follow as well.
Yeah, really solid start here. ELgato, of course, leading the charge for Q9, the first operator to pop. Jen down low, KRM hidden like a menace from mid-range. That's enough for Q9 to hold into the hard point, but they are a bit awry, trying to make their move over to the left side of the map where our new hard point will open up. Elevate starting to fight back, but they get pitched up as ELgato once again doubles down, and now you've got Q9 on the favored side going to 3.
Talk about the consistency of the Emperor ELgato on this very fine day. He was a problem for X-Rock in the respawns, and it's nice to see the continuation here, especially if you are a fan of Q9. 51-29. You're already cutting past mid-maps, but spawns have occurred.
Indeed the case, and the extra kills for Yopi. ELgato know that they need to push through this, so they're going to commit to Claw to watch the flank and actually turn back around as the snow pathway is still being held by Q9. Susanoo in a little bit of trouble, able to find one more before dropping, but Q9 have stabilized and won back the spawns. They will win rotation and jump into the hard point.
Q9 is leading.
A little bit on a further flank, but Q9, I mean, they can just focus on the front, keep this as scrappy as possible. Already have a couple.
If Q9 managed to take a victory in this hard point, it doesn't look good for ELevate because it really looks like Q9 has the advantage in the S&D.
Now with the break, nice little surround and wrap around the hill, allows them to flip the spawns and the hard point simultaneously, and Klo will make sure that there is definition around this last point.
But it's still early game, guys. Anything can happen.
Holding the opposite corner.
They're not selling. They're not selling. They're not selling. They want this too much.
4 kills and they'll get the scrap.
I still find that to be an absolute win, though, for Q9. I mean, you got the majority of time there on P3, and you got the equalizer out, but with those final few kills, by giving up a lot more lives to try to break inside the scrap time, but P3, you actually given up a lot of spawns and a lot of space at new.
Yeah, Susanoo already doing the job, found one. Trying to get in to try to flip these spawns back where Q9 will be on the left-hand side of the map. So far, so good, though. Q9 still holding it desperately. Down to how does ELevate push back through, open up this space. PJ's trying to do that with the, not Purifier yet, but he had it ready. Instead, it's just going to be ELevate just trying to do this the hard way, and it's not working out fully until finally you got Susanoo and Yopi to clean things out, and now the Purifier with Kendi's War Machine can take focus to the front.
Just keep everybody at bay, kind of herd them into these very narrow choke point that exits out of P1, and Kendi is just finding random nonsense kills, just yeeting these grenades into the distance, all calculated, of course. The majority of time coming through for ELevate here on P4. They did a magnificent job on the transition. Looking pretty good for the scrap time as well.
That's a lot of operators gone, though, for ELevate. Q9 trying to get a late flip, and they will secure a break. This is good in terms of how Q9 can hold off from this map getting a little bit out of control. Same can be said about how ELevate did this on P3. So again, very 50-50 battle to this point. ELevate going to commit their last hit to jump on in, because why not? But Q9 right there to meet them. Last one left is Chen, and ELevate are really avoiding him nicely, but not enough numbers to actually secure the break. We've got a tie game going into the next set.
Crucial moment on this transition going into one. ELgato does have a War Machine at the ready. Probably going to see a couple kills come through and might use it just to try to keep ELevate trapped on whatever side of the map Q9 see fit. Chen's going to start the slow flank coming through with the KRM. He's going to get caught. Does do well to at least find one. Had a good luck at the second. It's just space provider for Q9 to move forward.
Sun able to drop in a Pred missile to help support ELgato and this War Machine active. He's got a lot to learn, though, in terms of where this ELevate team is trying to break from, and well, it's Curly who actually beats him to the punch. Claw able to find 2 from the front doors. Not going to find the third, and that's right as ELgato loses his War Machine. Maybe an opportunity here for ELevate to break this hill wide open. A couple of kills come through, allowing at least some sort of contest, but Q9 still just too many members to deal with. Kendi trying to do what he can. Tallies up 1 off the low health pool, but still it's Q9 and mostly ELgato who are locking things up until Susanoo finds the opportunity to pop the claw, take a couple, and ELevate quickly bounce right back in for the scrap.
Gotta be careful with how far forward you push here if you are ELevate giving up.
Oh, Susanoo!
But it's a massive spree to come through from Susanoo. The rest of ELevate's trying to follow suit. Trying to at least maintain presence, but they're a little bit too late to read where the spawns are starting to come from, but still winning the gunfights when it matters most. Big 2 for Peach.
Opportunity here, though, for Q9. They've got a couple operators at the ready. And with that, a couple of eliminations to get this hard point started off on the right foot. Klo on the catwalk, trying to make his way in, but net by Sun Sparrow, who's really getting to work with it now. Good read on where ELevate are coming from. Loses the last charge of it, now has to go back to the Fennec, and that works out nicely. Mauchi off the flank. He's got the equalizers out to make sure nobody from ELevate can set up a sort of a pitch, and that's enough for Q9 to reclaim the lead.
We do have one flank that's currently being put together. It's PJ up to 27.
Gonna be a close game.
On his way forward, he has assistance from his teammates from the middle of the building, but it's a north to south spawn that is currently occurring all the way across the map. Finally will subside. ELevate on the better side of the map, with scrap time still left to fight for here too.
Susanoo will jump in to contest. course, lots of damage, able to find a kill, and his teammate will make sure that he stays alive. So really good help from Elevate, flipping the map, and also getting a little bit of contest going here in the last 15 seconds or so. Q9 have to fight through ult, and they fight through it very nicely. Now the play over towards the right side of the map. Elevate still not getting the spawns on the left side because P2 is still active. As that lock starts to come out, now the spawns will move, and wouldn't you know it, Q9 spawns behind. So the early effort for
Oh my god!
Q9 are flooding their way forward.
They Elevate very quickly, just cutting through the middle of the map, trying to get into these gunfights before they actually end up happening over inside of the car itself, just trying to be a little bit of a nuisance on the opposite side for Elevate to help them get a little bit further forward. Breaking enemy lines has been Susano, and a War Machine gets popped by Kendi. They're looking to hold.
Sun had an off spawn, and he thought maybe he was going to hit a bit of a pinch, but does not get the read on the Elevate setup. And all of a sudden, it's the Filipinos who find themselves tucked into corners on the hard point.
I'm supporting Elevate.
Purifier behind this, but it runs out at the same time, so Q9 find 3 straight eliminations, and now it's their turn. War Machine for Uling at the front door. Mauchi setting up a bit of a pinch over towards the connector. Sloppy initially, but still, use that as an opportunity to weaken this Elevate approach from the front. Curly's able to clean things up, and the last 15 seconds looking good for Q9.
Bro, this is closer than close right now.
Trying to at least break this is a very egregious flank.
Q9 are fighting their hearts out, bro.
Still remain at this moment in time. 170 to 159. And when you look at just the stats from left to right, as far as KD is concerned, Q9 are outslaying Elevate by a steep margin. But it's still only just about a 20-point game, barely. Elevate have the rotation to new, and they're anchoring out the back spawns.
Big moment here to counteract Q9's rotation from the last hard point. Susano feeling the pressure, shut down. That may be an opportunity for Q9 to flood. They're actually not going to play for this.
They're flood.
Hard point first. So Kendi now has to take his attention forward. Good kills from him. Maybe a chance to do a little bit more, but Curly, he's got the claw out. And he's
Q9 is dominating.
A couple. Q9 able to bounce into the hard point off the front, and they will get this.
We're never on the same side.
Split spawn occurs for
Oh my gosh.
more to spawn up behind him.
We are rivals.
They are twisted right now. They're reading all of these spawns. They're maintaining presence around the hard point and setting themselves up for the returning gunfights as well. 193 to 168. Late break does come through for Elevate, and it is massive. This 20 seconds will tie up the game again as we go to new once more.
I mean, we're 30-30 on P1, P2. We're 40-20s on both 3 and 4 for one side or the other. This is about as tight as it gets. We're watching some great COD, friends. Both teams, when asked a question, provide answers. So now we reset again. 190, 193. A couple of operators in play. Pred missile early for Sun. Does lock down 2, giving it a advantage to Q9.
Gotta work your way back through here in Q9. Mauchi wanting to make sure that they get the majority of time here at 1, and Equalizer is very
Equalizer is freaking out, bro.
He's actually gonna catch a couple of spawners off guard, able to find 2 more. There's still one
Q9 with the
joint. It's Yopi, easy cleanup will come through. There's a rogue player of PJ, but good value coming through.
Come on now, Elevate. This is where we elevate. This is where you elevate, bro. Ooh. Q9 is in position. Been in position.
5 seconds to fight. Contest is in. Smoke making a mess at the front door, but Uling and the rest of Q9 are able to clean up nicely. Big moment. Greatest lead we've seen.
Q9 is playing a great game.
Try one more time.
So holding on to the better side of the map, and they will clean house. So with 5 dead, they're going to be able to set themselves up in the high ground. A rogue spawn does occur, though, for Mauchi. Wonder if he's able to find anything. No, Yopi, too aware, but the returning gunfights coming from Sun. Curly able to at least combine for 4 more. The rotation under threat.
That's 4 down. Yopi, last one left alive, does well to keep some high ground position available for Elevate to use, and as they come off spawn, they do so beautifully. Shed, KRM, not quite able to land. Kendi trying to force the battle forward into Q9 spawn, but doesn't fully work out. A chance here for Elevate. You've got the Purifier and the Claw at the ready, trying to find whatever they can over the top of the hard point. Shed runs right into PJ. That's not going to be enough for them. And Elevate are going to clean the floor. Q9 now.
If they steal this shot, if they steal this would literally be a steal.
But it's value after value. 220 to 225. Not enough time for Elevate to still win here, but Q9 absolutely can.
Glow from the back line, only finding 1. The rest of his teammates right there to pick up. Tie game.
Okay.
Likely to see another hard point. Q9 already thinking about that. Have a player on rotation, but you can't lose track of the current hard point. Elevator's still on, and they're still earning time. There's still a chance for them to put this thing pretty well without reach. Q9 now taking the fight back, but Elevator winning gunfights on rotation.
Oh, they baited them, and they got the split spawns as well. We'll be able to get the scrap time in the rotation towards Snoo. Curly had to go huge, and he dives.
What is gonna go on here, chat?
Not unlocked yet.
Yeah, not unlocked yet, but they're in there though.
Not going to be needed. Elevate now earning the time that they need. Only need 4 more seconds. The crossfire setup looks perfect.
Oh my God! They stole that, bro. Yoink that dub. Come on, Elevate. Come on. Jeez. Yo, Susano popped off. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. Q9 played a beautiful game, but when it came to the end, Elevate definitely locked in. Elevate definitely locked in, bro. Sheesh. Jeez. Nah, Nevada, that's looking like a W, bro.
And they spend all of it trying to gain a lead.
Good comeback, bro. Yo, Elevate wants this. Elevate needs this. Elevate is going to get this, bro. The only thing I'm concerned about with Elevate is this S&D, because Q9 look like they got this S&D locked. But let's see, bro. Elevate, bro.
Let's grow our lead now. Then we can play for rotation to 3. It doesn't work out.
You just have to cement it for whatever leader's advantage you can possibly get, especially for how mixy P3 can be and just how well Elevate consistently sub at hardpoint.
Damn, dead ass, bro. Susano popped off with the 53. PJ with the 50. Woo!
53 and 39 with 1 minute and 25
Yup.
time. What are we talking about out here? Again, when you look from top to bottom at certain points in time throughout that game, Q9 were outslaying sufficiently. They did at least show that in the lead ever so slightly, but Elevate were always hanging around. They just had to change up the macro a little bit. Their holds, their setups, and breaks just were so harmonious.
If you want to see some textbook action, though, of how you break and contest P3 and how you break and contest P4, look no further than that matchup right there, friends. That was a beautiful display.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Late game decision making, that's the difference maker. Yeah. So, Elevate come away with their map win. Now we go to firing range for the search and destroy. This was the pool. When they played at CDSI, it was the map that Elevate used to win the championship. But it took a number of overtimes. It finished 12-10, and it was as back and forth as that map was.
A casual 22 rounds.
Let's see how it's gonna go, guys.
When you do have these two juggernauts going up against each other, it does kind of play into a multitude of different wheelhouses. You know, Q9 search and destroy is something that they've leaned on quite heavily, especially not only just through this tournament, but through their entire careers as well, for their entire region that they represent. And firing range has been around for quite some time, so there's not a whole lot of different things that you can throw out, I guess, as a rollout is concerned, but it's all about that mental chess on where the snipers are going to be located at. How quickly can you adopt to the
I'm scared for the SMG map. No, I said the SMG map. Yo, I'll be chipping today, bro. But yeah, I'm kind of nervous for it. But I know Elevate can adapt and shut it down, because it's just like Galleries. Galleries didn't lose any S&D matches all tournament, bro. And Elevate managed to adapt to their playstyle or everything, and found the strategy to get the W.
In the Swiss stage, they had a 7-2 win versus 4MV, which, okay. And then you also had an 8-6 win versus Stalwart. So they were able to beat at least one of the other Garena teams on this map already.
Yeah. Just cementing the simple fact of who everybody had to go through as well. I mean, Q9's road to get to this point in time through Tribe, Stalwart, X-Rock. And then losing to Elevate is their only stained loss as far as the weekend is concerned. So this is as good as a run back as you could possibly get, and mentally training them, if you will, for this exact series here.
Sure.
Elevate on the opposite side. I mean, Galleries was supposed to be like their biggest test, and candidly speaking, they were with that search and destroy. But it's just really tough to say that Elevate just had an easier bracket round. Basically, going against all the angry Redditors saying that they're going to make the grand finals because it was easier. Like, no, they definitely were tested, and you can clearly see that the game plan is very much so still the same when they're going up against a top dog such as Q9.
Bro, you
real talk.
COD Mobile runs. Look no further than Elevate. This last month has been a trial. At CDSI, they had to beat Godlike, Stalwart, Wolves, X-Rock and then Q9. And all of a sudden you show up at Champs and you're like, wait, we have to play Godlike and Q9 and Wolves again? Unreal. I mean, this has been an undeniable run from Elevate, taking down playoff team after playoff team, taking down...
Nah, bro, man, it's a top ball fox youth.
This last month and a half has been perfect caught on Elevate.
I will say this much, though, as we're getting some good shots at Elevate.
Man, speaking of facts.
Is that their composure, albeit tested, this is quite literally pressure-making diamonds type analogy here with Elevate, especially over the past several weeks. Trial by fire, a lower bracket run up at CDSI was just so legendary.
Yeah.
And how can you not have all of the confidence?
Bro, not Aerith with the Elevate sign.
Like this. You see the road, you see the teams that you have to face, you've beaten them before.
Let's go.
Confident for them.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely the case. I mean, like we said, they beat them at CDSI, and then they also beat Q9 in the Swiss stage, only dropping the map 2. So, something to be told about having an
Yes, you type best night for play, bro, Sunday night.
over your opponent, but Q9 are
Hiya,
no
brother.
strangers to adversity, having to learn their lessons versus X-Rock. They were able to provide that in their last 2 matchups. And now maybe an opportunity to do so versus Elevate as we look back and reflect upon that last meeting. Here were the maps and the overall scores. Elevate scores on the left. So again, 250 to 234. The Hacienda, that will come back. Kurohana will be waiting for us for a potential.
Hold up, I need to see something.
Q9 will feel great about. And then
I need to see
we'll
something.
also have an Arsenal control. That will be our map 6 if we get it. That was left for the decision of Q9 between that and Raid. So they go that direction. And then, of course, the firing range we talked about is right here for us to wrap 2.
Again, this is all speculation. Again, as volatile as a best of 7 is, to the advantage of
We are careful in Nevada. We are
through
careful.
the early stages of, I really want to say, like the first 4.
But I'm hearing now that Aerith is from Philippines, bro.
That's why I was kind of coining it as the phrase that Q9 do have to come in and take away one of these first 3 maps just to be able to extend it and kind of give some honesty to Elevate in this grand finals.
No, absolutely the case, and I think that's, you know, it's the easy thing to say, win your map picks forehead, but I think it's more crucially important in this simply due to the fact that you've got Q9 who are not necessarily as strong of a hardpoint team. You look to that Hacienda now, especially them losing the summit, you have to win it. For Elevate, now all of a sudden you look towards their search and destroy and Express later and say, you have to win that. But I think the thing about it for Elevate is they're looking at this map too saying, hey, we've beaten you on this once before, we could do it again, just give us a chance to.
It's same idea, different team, different map mode combination, and what I was just talking about with Elevate coming back into this tournament, beating everybody that they've seen before is just sometimes a little bit more decisive. And you even go back to the interview as well. I mean, like, they're not shy about it, and every competitor that has played up against Elevate and has scrimmed them is very much so aware these guys like to run at you. They'll make you feel uncomfortable, while also being very fundamentally sound in the macro department along the way.
Well, speaking of that interview, hey, we actually did have a chance to have Beef Mommy sit down with Elevate to give their thoughts on how they've performed.
Elevate.
All right, Beef Mommy here, and I'm with the team that elevated everyone's expectations in the World Championship. I'm with Elevate today, Garena's #1 team heading into the World Championship. But before we start into the nitty-gritty, I wanted to say that every single one of you, except for one player, is actually your first time here in the World Championship. Last year, unfortunately, even though everyone expected you to come in as a Garena representative, you didn't make it. So
Oh, I think we see in this interview before. They're going to say that they cried.
It really affected me in general. So, but in time, I realized it wasn't for us. So I accepted it, and I realized along the way that the only way to go up is to go down. So right now we're back on the world stage. So we're coming back for everything.
Love that, Susana.
Last year, when we lost the game against Stalwart currently, I actually went outside and cried my eyes out. Then when I went back in, Yopi was taking a shower. I heard him crying like really loud, and I was just really sad back then. It was really sad.
Is that true? Were you really crying inside the shower?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. I was crying that night. And you know, it's very unfortunate experience for us that we have to learn from our mistakes. And you see, now we're here representing the Garena.
What do you think makes Garena different from all of the regions in terms of playstyle?
Okay, one word, hardpoint.
Hardpoint.
Okay, well, actually, can you expound as to why hardpoint is the game mode for Garena?
we don't have the patience. We just go running around the place and use our gyroscope.
Yes, gyroscope gang, let's
One of
go.
the first regions to use and utilize the gyroscope.
What separates us from other teams, like particularly us in Garena, is we have a really fast-paced gameplay that no one, I think.
Yes, it
no other
is
team
the
has
same
actually
interview.
Tried to copy it yet? They're copying it, but they cannot do the original. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, there you go. Confident in the respawn gameplay. And speaking of, search and destroy is something that
Yo,
is
for me chat, yo,
always brought up, especially up against like
be
Chinese.
careful in a
How were you
youth.
able to kind of, I guess, clean up your
No,
SND
be careful in
gameplay?
a
Because you
chat in
are
a
very
youth.
confident in your respawn.
Like I said, we have no patience, and I think in SND we have to.
I'm not I'm not in the frame. Oh, I thought I was in the frame.
All right, thank you so much, Elevate. I really
I'm just
love
relaxing
your
until it's
answers.
time for
Yeah,
the
that was
game.
Elevate Garena's #1 team. Let's see if they're going to clinch the top spot in the World Championship.
Fast and furious. We definitely saw a lot of that on the summit. We've also seen it in a number of occasions on their search and destroy, but you hear it there at the end. We have to wait for the calls from our IGL. Wait for the go button. Let's just not, play solo.
I wonder if I should get one of them pillows.
We got to put something together, and that's going to be key for this firing range search.
As longtime tenured enjoyers of Call of Duty esports and Call of Duty Mobile since its inception, and it is very refreshing to hear such fundamentals even being talked about outside a game. It is very important. It will be indicative to your performance and success on this firing range. Again, just to reset up everything, firing range is a venue these two teams know quite
This is
well
it.
against one another with Elevate.
Everybody up.
Casual 22 rounds of
Give them
search
a
play here last time
update.
that they had the chance.
It's unlocked.
Everybody up. We love you, look. Yeah, give them a
They love
update.
to just smoke, flash, nade, and then get the bomb planted. Will Elevate have a response for it? This
Oh,
time,
numbers games already in Q9's favor.
unfortunately, not fully land. So now you got to do this the hard way. Try to re-clear out the backside of trailer. Easier said than done as Q9 already got the post plant set up.
Shit.
What a sick high-low after a very
Shit.
quick plant coming through. It's going to leave Susano in a 1v5. Not very likely. Always expected to play inside of American. But, I mean, a blistering pace for a first round out of Q9. Just clearing everything.
All right.
Flash forward, as you were saying there. Get the bomb planted, but knowing that they didn't clear trailer, whether they saw
As I said before, Q9 is very strong in S&D, but I really, I'm looking forward to Elevate, adapting and stealing the victory once again.
We're saying, hey, you have to understand that it's going to be a smoke first, stun second. Do you challenge through that smoke? Do you wait to play your counter nades? That has to be what Elevate needs to start communicating, because it's always been the case with how Q9 try to approach this offense. This time,
I want to see the snipe. I want to see the snipe.
initially, there is an elimination from Susano. The trades are decent over towards the B part of the map, which is
You can always count on Kendi for the snipe.
Have full coverage of this. But Elevator setting themselves up for a late flank potentially for Yopi, or he might just join the efforts through the middle of the
Klo, what was that?
Frag upon the bomb plant, 3v3.
Yeah, maybe a bit of mistiming right there. Looked like there was supposed to be a defensive stun to force that challenge, but it doesn't make a difference.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And the dynamic SNG
Oh my god, that was crazy.
for the first round for Elevate.
It's just so timely again. I mean, going back to the interview, just instinct.
Yeah, both need to get at least 170K.
And then go.
For real.
That's exactly what happened. Yobi was on an island by himself and just waited for any sort of advantage to take. And found that pinch scot-free. Big 2 kills. We are tied up in round number 3.
Clean stuff on the retake attempt. Q9 still passive through the middle of the map, looking for some spam shots from Sun in towards trailer. None will land. And for Elevate's defense, trophies inside of trailer with a double stack. Now this one trophy on the backside of A, that's supposed to be there to keep Kendi safe, will likely be destroyed just by the amount of incoming nades that are likely to come through for Q9 if they decide to commit onto the A site. So this setup in the trailer is crucially important if Elevate do get tested today. But for now, Q9 going to see what they can find over towards the B part of the map.
Oh my gosh, Susano.
Yeah.
That's
bold.
That's aggressive.
Yep.
We'll give it up for now. As you saw the information on the other side of wood, expecting for things to go B, but it seems like Q9 are actually using it as an opportunity for a little bit of
Oh my god.
We'll have a player behind, maybe throw anything as of
If
late,
only he had known.
see what they can get on the cross back. But
Don't you get killed while climbing up.
trying to find a pick, all 10 or 9 players still alive.
And Yopi gets found inside a trailer. Q9 surely going to utilize that advantage and hit A.
Yup.
That's going to force a rotation back. Susano on the way over towards American. He will only have a pixel peek here down the lane backside trailer. So this is important to note. Again, when does Q9 want to execute? A couple of nades just to bait the defense into thinking this is B. Smoke at mid gets denied by Trophy. Q9 have not been able to get the setup that they want. So now it's just down to can they flood these nades and take control of trailer.
Not able to get the information they want either. I mean, you should know that someone's going to be American, but you got to be careful with the no smoke. PJ is very much so still lurking inside a trailer.
PJ on the cross. Shots are out.
Oh, shit.
Has to value his life here. And very wisely backs up. Bomb will be allowed to go down. Keep your eye on PJ. Does he want to try to push through this? His teammates over towards 10, giving us the offer that they're not going to play for a wrap. They're going to try to flood this from the front.
Who that?
Troubling for Elevate.
Damn.
It's back mid-map, and Q9 can keep their full focus on the front.
PJ, where are you going?
Nothing there. Perfect from Q9.
Yeah, wonderful execution coming through once they finally got the isolation for the play call to get over towards the trailer side. Again, without a smoke, you're always feeling a little nervy about that push, given the pixel peak that Susano was holding, and at least the angle that was being held inside a trailer. But I mean, to your point, PJ missing their opportunity and simply need to be able to go 1-for-1 in that regard. Maybe deny the plant. Does not happen. Q9 take a 1-round lead.
Early offensive smoke and stuns over towards trailer. PJ's in trouble. Pushes forward through the smoke to make sure no one had pushed in towards mid. Late trophy system down.
I think PJ is in trouble for real. Oh, PJ is down.
So once again, Q9 do what they always do. Smoke the front door, get the bomb down, and now force Elevate to have to consider how they want to retake.
Really need to start seeing some late stuns being held for Elevate to try to deny them that space. Yeah. Not maybe just try to contest the bomb plant, but find yourself in a 4
Jesus!
Try to go for an egregious pick over there for Kendi, and Susano loses his life. It's over.
Yep, absolutely is. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, there's two ways that could deal with this play down A lane.
Oh
right?
my gosh.
You smoke mid, you pull off what I like to call the shark play. You smoke it, you push up towards wood, you force
Elevate needs to rethink what they're doing, bro.
Otherwise, you hold back, and like you said, wait for the nades to come out, throw some of your own. Hopefully you delay the plant from happening until the smoke dissipates, and then you have a chance to contest a little bit more freely without having to worry about deterrence from stuns and smokes. Here is a very aggressive offensive smoke already being placed. Elevate playing through it though. And with an opening elimination on the Sun, that opens up some sniper freedom as well.
Kendi, come on, we want one of them snipes, Kendi.
Early stun and try to deny the space to not allow Q9.
How many fingers does it look like Kendi is using?
Really, we're thinking that it was going to come A aggressively, and it was looking like that for Q9. 2 defensive players now over towards B for Elevate side. Q9 though, down a man. Might just have to do this the old-fashioned way, just gun this first player.
Oh, but Susano does go 1-for-1. That's fine.
All right, numbers game in terms of Elevate.
Will fall.
All right, nice.
And with this play, not only have Elevate kept their numbers, they've also taken away the A side of the map, so they have to know that Uling is playing somewhere over here towards B.
Odin 1v3, no easy 1v1s, otherwise you might give Uling an opportunity. Oh, the trigger discipline, shots to the second. Not going to be able to walk away with that one. No free clutches today, but hey, how about a third option? Just stun over the top of the smoke and just deny the space. It works for now until the stuns and the nades are a little bit better time for Q9 to unearth you from that position.
It's a weird setup for Q9. They're actually doing the same thing again. It's a double smoke at mid. It's almost the exact same setup. There's no smoke deep at A. This is only to give Elevate something to worry about at middle, and Kendi is able to still find Mao-Chi, top side wood. Play.
Got the numbers game going on. No numbers game anymore. Even numbers game.
Trigger, Uling looking for the plant, and he will get it down, but it's still numbers advantage for Elevate as Klo finds trades at mid.
Yeah, we'll get the bomb planted. The exit, though, not as clean as you would like. It's going to leave Sun in a 1v3. Does have a sniper rifle, but is not in the clutch position. No. He's going to round this corner. He's going to get gunned. If you can go 1-for-1, that would have been sick, but you were the last player left alive as Elevate have a brilliant retake back over at A.
Yeah, really nice stuff from Elevate on this defensive half. Just making sure Q9 weren't getting away with absolute murder on the A site, which is something that Stalwart had a little bit of
good stuff.
Really good stuff coming out. And that
hey, Botlux, welcome to the stream. It's going good and bad. I was rooting for X-Rock and they lost to Q9. Now we're in the finals with Elevate and Q9. But I'm rooting for Elevate.
The bomb is lurking in this area.
I'm rooting for
For
Elevate.
Elevate right now is how do you get Yopi involved? He is the bomb carrier, but you really want to try to get this guy a couple more kills and a lot more space to free roam.
Yeah, I think the biggest part here is, though, you got Sun, who is supposed to be sniping this A lane. And so you can have Kendi just trying to scout to see if anyone throws a shoulder on the barrel. And as you approach, the only thing you have to be worried about if you're Elevate is a play through trailer. Curly looking for an off-fake, one trade, but can't get anything more. Now it's just down to Chen.
Numbers game once again in favor of Elevate. That's what I tell you, bro. Not really calling it too soon, but what I'm saying is Q9 is basically the fan pick for the SND, but I feel like Elevate, bro. They really know how to adapt, even if it takes them a little while.
Similar idea here for Q9, except they're putting more focus at mid-map, where Curly and Sun will land eliminations onto 2. Klo cooking up a nade for trailer. It's a bit short.
Elevate cooking.
Will back off. That was Chen initially. And I think Q9 have recognized that if there were to be a hit in a 3v5, it's likely coming to be. So they'll move Chen over that direction and hope that the long-range snipers from Wuling and Sun can hang on to A and mid.
Yeah, you got Sun still lurking around American.
Yeah, shoot, they're getting cooked. Numbers game in advantage of freaking Q9, bro.
Taking that jump shot every single time on defense. Believe that. As the push starts to manifest, starting to look towards jungle, but it's a triple stack to your point earlier on.
Yeah, this is just a great IGL call for Q9 to move.
Yo, we've been seeing them throughout the tournament, you know. But I guess you haven't been watching that much. Ooh, nice Kendi. Oh god.
That's Curly initially, and there's Chen in the corner.
No.
It's a heck of an opening, but again,
They lost this one for sure.
likely too much. A hit marker comes through. Oh, Susano. Oh, hold on. Something to think about.
Gassing that young man up during the pre-show, just making sure everybody stays aware this guy is absolutely still twisted for only having 3 kills. Lots of that potentially, and some more as we are tied up once again. So what's the adaptation going to be here for Elevate? Nades to the middle, double smoke again. Just the same lurk around showers, expecting for these nades to be able to pick something up.
The other thing you got to keep in mind is that Chen is not always running a shotgun. This time he's got an LMG, so he will be playing a little bit more passively around trailer. And he's also more of a threat if Sun feels like he needs some help over towards the side of A long. So something to keep in mind every time we see Chen. Does he have a shotgun? Does he have an LMG? That will give you the indication of what Q9 want to do defensively.
It's a certain amount of PTSD from the last time he was stuck inside a trailer with the shotgun. Didn't exactly go well, but I'm not saying the MG42 would have helped him out in that situation. But
My sensitivity settings. Yes, I will share it.
A minute has already gone through this round number 9 thus far. Not a whole lot of space has been taken by Elevate, but these nades are going to allow them.
Do you need a sensitivity code?
Trophies for Elevate, a mid, none down here at A long. And this is what I'm talking about. Sun can watch one corner, then if he feels the threat is there, Chen can pop out, get to work.
Damn on, bro.
Find the opening first blood.
Numbers game is not looking good.
And once again, Elevate, you just don't like the idea of going A, but you also have absolutely no idea what's at B. There's also 2 trophy systems down there and a nasty crossfire.
And Curly and Mouchy just been having about a minute 20 conversation of, hey, how you doing? Waiting for this hit to come all the way through, and it's going to have to be A at this point. Nice shots coming through from
Let's get another one. Let's get another one.
Break us down to a 4v3, and the bomb's going to get planted as well. You should know that you still have players lurking around trailer.
Susano is watching the flank. Q9 opting to stack. PJ on an off angle, front side trailer.
Watch it next time. Oh, yeah, I do.
Motion from PJ. He gets the first.
PJ.
There's a little bit of influence in terms of what Klo needs to watch, but he only goes 1 for 1. Down to the 1v2 for Susano. Can he follow up on what he started last round? The smoke makes life miserable. He has to check for the defuse. Does he get forward in time? No. Get down, Mr. President. Curly's able to find the kill, and Q9 get the defuse.
Smoke that lane is just so annoying when you're in the sniper clutch position.
Spectate me, bro. No, bro. This is not the noob championship, bro. This is the pro championship. So when you do the noob championship, I'll spectate you. Okay, Tarzan? Yes. Yes, yes.
Sun going back to the very
Oh my
position.
god.
He's going to nade his way forward. Nades all the way over towards A. Elevate looking to pick the pace up.
Yep. And these are late smokes as well behind the cover of those frag grenades, so they are going to fully embellish the backside at barrels. But you can't just pause.
Shoot!
Here. Yeah. You get the bomb.
Yo, if he shot, he would have probably got a kill there.
No idea what's over towards trailer. That nade does land though, so they're gonna have an idea that Chen's in position. This is an
nice.
1v1 that
we need it.
Cleanly. And now all of a sudden, Q9 have a bit of a ruffling to their feathers as they need to find a way in. There's not a lot of options besides the front.
And that's all the information you need right
Nice.
there. He has an
Huge.
couple kills come through.
PJ doesn't win that,
Still walks away
but
with
still.
1v3.
Have to be a full ace. If you're Chen, you have to
Watch your buck.
cut down from behind.
No, don't watch your back. Oh, I thought it was. All right, 5-5.
Holding deep into sight. Very fortunate.
5-5.
Counter nades come their way there. They get the plant, and then the post-plant setup largely won thanks to the hold on the flank.
Yeah, good patience for Klo, to your point there, holding out on the flank. But again, getting the information for Chen, you just had to make sure that you double, sometimes triple challenge. Tied up again. Round we go, but it's an aggressive hit over towards B. This time Q9, we're not set up for it.
There is a smoke on site though for the defense for Q9. This will gain a little bit of extra time and a little bit extra space for the defenders playing deep over towards tires. Also, the rotation in from mid is decent. Even trade for the most part to this point. 4v3. Advantage to Q9. Kendi around the back.
Oh, Candy's cooking up. Candy's cooking up. The turns have tabled. The turns have tabled. The turns have tabled, chat. Elevate.
Oh my gosh.
Never
Now
hate.
the pendulum swings once again. Elevate.
Oh, how the pendulum? What the hell is a pendulum, bro?
Smoke delayed, but they did not relent off the pressure.
Oh my
Can you follow up
gosh.
here? Will you deny any OT?
Come on, Elevate.
Trophy systems again. Down
Get this, get this, get this.
The front side of it will mean that this Q9 defense will have to be respectful of any
Get this, get this, get this.
The one to make sure everything is clear. And as he traverses through mid, he rotates back over to help out on B. Patience for Elevate. Trying to get this thing done in regulation. Stacked up. Just a nade to feel things out over towards A. That will not land, and we're going to get just an even status here. 5v5, minute 20 on the clock.
Yeah. Late util could be very important here. Klo is actually, instead of just holding the flank, is actually playing inside of the jungle tower. He might try to go for a little bit of a
Hey, yo.
should the rest of his teammates find success on a quick plan towards A, but there are defensive members here. Most importantly is Chen inside that trailer.
But Chen has the shotgun this
Correct.
time. So it's an aggressive angle on the barrel. Smoke denied by Trophy. Showing too much shoulder. That's enough for the kill to come out. And Chen needs help. He needs it badly. Plant on the way. 4v5 situation. Long wrap from PJ. Can Elevate hold on long enough for this to get here? Klo already in the mix.
Klo picking them up, bro. Klo is on fire.
It's all down to one. Mauchi for what would have to be a 1v4. No nades. Tries to jump into trailer.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful, beautiful, magnificent, magnifique. Beautiful, excelente. Excelente, excelente. Wow, 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 wow. These guys. Guys, you can't tell me these guys don't want it, bro. Elevate 100%. Elevate 100%.
The orchestration just to set up Klo for that very long flank again.
It's not over yet, though. It's not over yet, chat. They still need to win another game.
That's turned right into the system, but when Sun throws more than just a simple shoulder, he loses his life.
Time on my pillow tonight. That's crazy.
Everybody's hand, especially Chen, just to come flying out.
That's crazy. I guess I'm crying too because the Wolves. Not the Wolves. Because X-Rock is out of here, bro. But Elevate is making me feel good right now. I can't lie.
Search and destroy is mind-blowing. It's clean. It's impressive.
Jeez.
It's got everyone on notice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Massive edge, like we had mentioned. Taking away Q9's strongest mode on their map pick.
Let's go, Elevate.
Looking down at this map set saying, oh boys, we could very well be up 3-0 early here.
That's what I was saying. These first three maps are so crucial for Q9.
Yes.
Just to take a single one of them. Because even going into raid control, it might not even matter the map. It's just the simple fact that it's a respawn. And going back to the graphic that we were talking about when Lauren was still up here with us was the respawns are going to be in the favor of Elevate. Q9 needed that search and destroy. They needed all the search and destroys possible inside of this grand final to potentially even have a chance. And now the road is starting to crumble right in front of them. How the hell do you win this best of 7 versus Elevate after losing the first
for real.
Yo, it's not looking good.
Well, it's got to start here because now you
Q9 definitely has a chance, bro, to bounce back in this control, but based on the fact that Elevate won the hard point, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. And the SND, we are crashing them. Okay, bro, aren't you Wolves? Isn't that the Wolves captain, bro?
You have to win your hard point of Hacienda, which again they played before and it was close. It was an anyone's game.
They put out the codes yet. All codes have been put out.
Step up here if you're Q9.
I'm gonna put out all of them at the end of the this matchup. I'm gonna repost all of them.
Across the finish line at the end. So I think that it's one of those things that Q9 definitely need to reevaluate their drawing board in order to deal with Elevate.
Well, they're going to have some time just to kind of discuss things as we step away for a brief break. When we come back, it's Raid Control here at DreamHack Atlanta and your COD Mobile World Championships.
Hey, we're Elevate, we're at DreamHack Atlanta, and we're here to win the COD M World Championship.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by
Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the US States Air Force. Okay, almost got it. I'm at 98% there. Oh my god, this is my song. My song is on. Say no, say no. I almost got it. Okay. Don't worry, my party's coming, guys. My party's coming. I'll never stop. I'll never, every beat of my heart, every beat of my heart. Not the lead time. I thought every beat of my heart, at the beat of my heart. Let's go! I need to find the song on. What is the name of the song? Beat of My Heart? Is it Hillary Duff? No way it's Hillary Duff. Okay, I'm gonna ask you. What song is this? Beat of My Heart. Will May and Ian Paul. Whenever I hear this song, I will remember the COD Mobile 2024 Championships. Will May and Ian Paul. Every beat of my heart, every beat of my heart. Every beat of my heart. Yo, there's so many songs called Beat of My Heart.
Meron din. Dalawa tuwip ah. Layo mo mic mo, TJ, pati Susa. Ay, susi daw!
I wish I could speak Chinese, bro. Does anybody want to teach me Chinese? Ah!
还可以打，还可以打的，没事。是说把楼反弱，哪边没见？
白防，
铲中了，铲中了，白防进了，白防进了，漂亮漂亮。然后去中。
哎，铁皮，铁皮，铁皮，铁皮低。
拉栓，拉大哟，拉。
Vibes are high, and why wouldn't they be? Elevate find themselves up in a major way, 2-0 after surviving through a gauntlet of a Summit hardpoint. They do the same thing on the firing range search, and now we jump into raid control. Proper, talk to me.
This raid control is going to be interesting, man.
Bro, why can't I find this song on YouTube?
Themselves 3-0 up in this series. Should Q9 hit the most massive regain we have seen in between Swiss to now? This very map mode combination was where the best of 3 ended when these two juggernauts face off against each other within the Swiss stage. I don't like the chances for Q9, but I love being proved wrong. It's going to have to start right here. Again, O2 is no easy feat in a best of 7 to even surmount the comeback, but for a full-blown reverse sweep and a loss on raid control would be detrimental to the success of Q9.
Any takeaways from the Q9 survivability? That
Oh, it's a new song too. Yeah, it was released. It's released February 16.
They saw in that map number 3 versus X-Rock, plus a little bit extra. Elevate.
No, I teach you Chinese. You don't know Chinese, bro.
Indeed the case. Well, Elevate, this is their map selection for the controls. They will start on offense, and PJ
all right.
running. 3 kills for PJ. Trying to take his efforts towards top laundry. Kendi here to get on the
Imagine if it's a 3-0.
The kills are not stopping for Elevate. Uling able to at least keep laundry safe, but the Q9 defense is being tested.
Can't stop, won't stop. Elevate's presence on the map is just an absolute blunder. They have players on both the 2 zones because they are that much confident in being able to win the gunfights. But however, they do not go their way. So now Q9 essentially get a clean sweep. They're able to clear out all of the ring.
Woo! Did that nade cook?
Should PJ start to take this?
Yo, Warhead, what's up? Warhead is here just in time for the finals. The grand finals.
The only threat would be through water steps or through money window. Q9 trying to force it on the ladder of the 2, but get pushed back. Kills good for Yopi as he pitches it towards Kitchen. Sun can only sit here and watch as the first take has already gone today.
United bounce back. Let's see.
And PJ was just lurking inside of the gymnasium, found some timing to be able to work the pinch, and now he's all the way in from behind.
Good macro decisions coming out from Elevate, but Mauchi off the pitch will flush them out of the zone. Keep the clock at least relatively ticking as immediately off the respawn. Now you've got Elevate forcing some hands over towards B while simultaneously adding an extra 60 seconds with the A capture. Really strong.
Well, not the last. It can be the last match. If Elevate wins, then it's the last match. If Q9 wins, then we're gonna go to another game.
Uling has also rotated back onto the side rock to make sure this laundry play is kept honest, at least in some regard. Meanwhile, Q9 from the front, dominating at Art. So again, it's an exchange of about 6 of 1.
They're about neck and neck right now.
Q9 counteracted by moments of brilliance for Elevate, and now as the action starts to unfold on top of the zone.
Ooh, not the pretty.
That will be enough to allow Elevate to stay deep over towards laundry. They're on the zone. Second tick of progress is looking good. And look where Q9 are spawning. They have to try to hit this through mid pillars.
This is so close, bro. Oh my god. Candy is that guy. Candy is that guy.
Q9 down to a 4v6. Make it just 2 as Elevate continue to dominate
6v2.
and they're going to win this
2v6.
For the segment, get the segment by any means necessary. The contest is not going to be coming in close enough, and a 1v6 just impractical to ask for. An opening and a statement at that for Elevate, winning by way
No one challenge me. I try to go from my bed, you know.
the entire praise for Q9.
I didn't end up sleeping yesterday when I left, by the way. I went to bed at like 12. But today, I don't even have the time to sleep today. I want to. Because I have to go travel on the road.
Early operators for Elevate finding success.
To bring home
PJ
Gabs.
in particular, opening with the Annihilator, has another Pred missile to work with, and the shots just aren't missing. PJ, 5 in a row.
Woo! PJ with the Annihilator. With the Pred missile.
Q9 are getting battered as because now all of a sudden Yopi's adding insult to injury. Ah, it's beautiful. Sheer destruction, sheer bloodshed, and it's
Susano. Susano with the claw.
Can't leave. I mean, one player tried and then immediately got gunned towards the
Oh,
back.
shit.
You got players over by the AC unit. You have to win gunfights mere milliseconds after spawning up, and so
They're
far,
getting
Q9 are at least
cooked.
doing that. But look at the life deficit immediately. There's only 40 seconds remain, and Q9 are trailing by a payload of lives.
Q9 got to settle with that 170k.
Over to B. Pardon me, towards A. As Elevate.
What's 170k divided by 5?
For Q9, keep the clock paused. They're also digging into life deficit, just a touch. Don't step off the gas here if you're Elevate. This is still workable if you're Q9.
That's 34.
They're still looking for kills before they can commit to
And the coach has to get some of the money.
towards money window. Elevate find the kills they need to keep the clock ticking.
The Mauchi and Uling are starting to take more positioning over towards Art. They're thinking that the A push might be a very good bait play, but it just leaves Mauchi what is left in a 1v2. Have to get 3 kills in a row. There's the second. Stun coming over the top, and Elevator spotting just too damn close. So now the focus has to go back over towards A.
Well, PJ will drop. Clock will stop at 19 as the second tick of progress is about to come through at A. It looks like Elevate, and they just chalk and rotate. A couple of desperate nades just to see if anything will land.
Q9 looks like they're cooked because
We'll have a minute 19 on the clock. Keys 1v1 here. Shots landing for Mauchi, but respecting the opponent of Klo. Nade Cook tossed back towards, and that's going to be good enough to isolate. So 9-13. Operators at the ready. All 5 for Q9. How do you approach?
I think this is what's most impressive is that Q9 were able to do that while still sustaining and holding on to all 5
Ooh,
operators. So
what was
gives you an
that?
opportunity to maybe try to work on this transition. They trade and for at least one in their base. Here comes the Annihilator.
Oh my god.
Able to use that to clear out Art. And now he's got domination over the pillars. Kendi trying to stay covered, and now there's a smoke to give him a little bit more space to work with. What else can you hit if you're Kendi? Yeah, he's still alive and kicking. Kendi almost able to put this together himself. 10v3. Elevate with a significant life lead. But at the same rate, Q9 only spend one of the operators. So yes, they're going to be down 0-2, but they will have a lot to play with going into round 3.
I mean, but they're 0-2 down, and now you have to reverse sweep.
they are 0-2 in this match and 0-2 in the matchup in general.
Into the resource pool if you are Q9 because they do have to last. And then
Yeah, mini movement, you're good, bro.
Spend them early in this round, are also able to have them prepared for the next round because an offense still has to be won by Q9.
Well, Shen's going to kick us off with War Machine. He is throwing it
3-0 for real.
Are making moves over towards A. Already on.
Are you hydrated enough? I guess.
Of this offensive attempt, though, they can't quite get into money window. Q9 around the back, not able to find success off the pinch. It's PJ and Yopi because, of course, it is. They're able to find every single
Bro, imagine.
Zone is already being torn apart as no one can find entrance for Q9.
Streaks,
Bro, their celebration is gonna be so epic.
Missile, it will find one, has the operator upon the respawn. Same can be said for PJ and Klo. A-zone still being tagged.
Nice.
The third segment will be contested by a couple of Q9
Oh.
players, but nobody's looking in the corner for where PJ's lurking. Are we going to contest it with the sniper rifle? You're dead anyway. You get the extra 60 seconds, and the clock stays stalled because the first is locked at B.
Yeah, you can start to feel the frustration from Q9. And they're just diving in, and they're getting torn.
Damn. PJ is on fire. What a team, bro. The entire team slaps. Woo!
I thought we were loaded into a raid control. We gotta get the dinner.
Oh my god.
Q9 just had
Oh my god.
whatsoever in everything that we were gassing.
Oh my god.
What made him so good versus X-Rock just was not
That is this it? Is this a chat?
the opening breakoffs in the second.
Is this a
were
chat?
very much so 1-1 versus X-Rock. The difference is
They're not acting like it. They are not acting like it.
That is what they said in the interview, and that's what they've been doing time and time again.
They're-
From the beginning of the tournament of CDSI.
Oh my god. Elevate.
This is where it starts to become really demoralizing for Q9. Not being able
Not yet. It's 7 maps. Oh, because I'm like they're not.
both very winnable. Then you step into
Best
a
of
match where you
5?
get destroyed. And that statistic we showed at the beginning of this matchup. This
Whoa,
is
whoa,
the
whoa, 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 whoa.
been in this year. They have yet to
What do you mean best of 5? They have 3 now. That's best of 5.
Yeah, I mean that's just a different type of mental.
It's best of 7. Okay.
Nobody wants to be coined a silver
It's
surfer.
first to 5. Oh, first to 5.
Break the mold.
Because I was confused. I was confused, cuz. I was confused.
Immediate focus. When we saw the best 7 map set, we put an immediate focus on the first 3.
Okay. Alright, that makes sense.
And I'm not saying that
Because I'm like, yo, are these... I know they're not that humble.
The fact of the matter is, we're going into a Hacienda hardpoint, and albeit Q9's hardpoint pick, they only just narrowly beat X-Rock earlier today by a whole 4 seconds. We know that Elevate,
I was confused.
they are definitely poised and ready to win it for us.
Oh my god, not the freaking Thunder again.
Not good news for Q9.
Indeed.
That's about all you could say right now.
Damn. Elevate about to elevate that trophy.
Every opponent they faced with no second chance at CDSI, lower bracket run, they had to go through all playoff caliber teams that made it to Worlds. Then you get into your Swiss stage. Wouldn't you know it?
No, Elevate is that team, bro. Elevate is that team.
Opponent that made it to playoffs.
Susano is a great sniper. Great with the AR as well. PJ is the best SMG player in the world. Kendi is a great sniper, great player.
That is a hell of a
Chloe is just OP. Like, I don't know if I'm missing anybody, but damn.
Next and potential final destination here at DreamHack Atlanta for Call of Duty Mobile Worlds again. As
Watch the greatest comeback. Oh my god. Bro is delusional, chat. Bro is delusional.
Well, again, it was short-lived, but I'm sure it was explosive as we listen back to Elevate throughout map number 3.
If me have 2 card mobile account, why you ask me that? They're gonna wear Elevate shirt. Yeah, they gotta mail me an Elevate shirt, bro. No cap. What's wrong with your card mobile account, bro? Your brother has 2 card mobile accounts. Why don't you ask him? But I don't. What do you mean it's not good? But I don't have 2 card mobile accounts. I only have 1.
That's all I got from that listening. And big shout outs to the U.S. Air Force. Aim high with U.S. Air Force. Big shout outs for making this all possible here at DreamHack Atlanta and, of course, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships for the 2nd straight year. Fun stuff, man.
That's crazy.
More fun, I think, for one side of the stage than the other right now, but still fun stuff nonetheless.
I'm gonna need a second run to think or to see everything that we have to offer here as far as sponsors are concerned. It's just fantastic to be able to get so much love and support for a growing game.
Let's hope we don't see that today, Warhead.
On the stage and talking just about the scene in general, talking about the game, it's
Freeness, bring it
love to see plus a little bit extra. But
why?
If there's one team that is definitely enjoying it a whole lot more than everybody else in this venue that showed up this entire tournament, it is none other
No, Nelly and Mini Movement are brothers.
Kind of,
it's ironic, right?
Simple point that they're the #1 team in the world, brother.
He should be Mini Nelly, but he's Mini Movement.
Flat out, period. Next question.
Got my response. You have ace trivia today, sir.
Wow. Well, a moment of reprieve here for Q9 to try to collect themselves, jumping into their hardpoint pick. And let's not sleep on their potential for a reverse sweep. Express search.
Oh my god!
Has not been played, I believe, at all, though. Actually, no, pardon me. They did play it in their opening matches.
Bro, you need to sit up, bro.
So again, take from that what you
Y'all need to sit up. Have good posture, bro. Like your leader.
There's still 2 of those potentially left.
Y'all too relax. Y'all too relax, bro. For 400K, bro. You might as well be standing up on the table, bro.
This entire best of 7 adventure front is that the search and destroy should be a lot more beneficial for Q9.
Indeed the case. Well, here's our recap of the series. If
Mini Movement, Headet pan a big stone this morning, man.
Are we joking?
Like Headet pan a big stone, bro.
And Elevate has been on top through and through.
Yeah, I've been playing MP all day, bro. I'm tired, bro. Literally. Yeah, bro, me know Headet pan a big stone this morning, man. You can't see it.
Where you're going to watch them get back to this P1, they're going to spend 3 operators thinking they could grow a lead that is insurmountable late in the game for Elevate. But
they have been emotionally damaged, but they can't let the enemy know that.
Yeah, mostly came through from Q9's unfortunate decision on trying to just play for P3 rotation and giving up all the extra time. It left Elevate with just 8 seconds required to call game, and with the operators and so.
All right, if you 1v1 Nevado and win, I will lend you the account, okay?
Teams on the stage on firing range search and destroy. Again, it went 22 rounds the last time they played. This time, no overtime needed, but it was a great resurgence coming through from Elevate. So nerdy. Q9 doing their usual things, just being able to smoke, flash their way all the way towards the A site, got dealt with.
Oh my God.
By Elevate in the end.
And I'm surprised we even have B-roll for this map. It was over in the blink of an eye. Domination in all 3 rounds as Elevate clean up the raid control. And I think just do a lot of mental damage to Q9.
You know, the other thing that do, yes.
They were able to establish
but either way, I get this off.
never allow a chance for Q9 to claw back.
I guess it don't really matter.
Any single point in time. So that one is a demoralizing one for Q9. So this break could not have come at a better time for them to
I say if you 1v1 Nevado and win, I will lend you the account.
I mean, but we were saying the same thing going in between the breaks of the fire range.
They will get 346k after taxes.
You had your regain moment right then and there.
How the hell are you the freaking, are you their tax guy?
So I think that if you're looking at it from Q9's perspective, you have to come into this map and you have to treat it like it's map number 1. It is the only way to make the mental as clear as it can possibly be.
Some love to DHL. We've had a lot of fun looks towards cargo.
I love cargo. I want my own cargo.
Well, you can roll back the YouTube broadcast if you're sitting at home and get to that link. Chance to win, was that 5,000 euro? Did I see that correctly?
I see the government. Are they going to take 24% for taxes?
You got Road Atlanta not too far away. You can go find out what a kilometer is.
That's fair. But some relaxation techniques for Q9.
What is 24% of 400,000?
Elevate is just ready to go. They're just like, can we just get this thing on? We're ready to fight.
There is a star comparison.
Okay, no, we're not.
Stage right now.
My math is not matting.
Alarming, but hey.
Or is it 16%?
It's certainly one thing. You can never start the regain fully.
What is 16% of 400,000?
It seems like Q9 has started to set up just a little bit, but again, championship.
And you said how much? 346. So I think it's 16% you did.
In the crowd, a lot of support for both these two teams, but Q9's going to need all of your energy plus a little bit of extra should they start this first week here on Hacienda.
I've never seen a sign more true. Q9, it's now or never. Correct.
Yeah. Do or simply do not.
Yeah. Also got to give a shout out. I saw someone with an Elevate 100% sign. That's their win rate in this grand finals, 100%.
Yep, that is dope.
So we've got 2 very accurate signs floating around the crowd right here.
Yeah, we had a statistician.
16 in Philippines, I see.
Recruit it. I always use more stats, L.
Oh my God.
In terms of how Elevate will have 4 chances to put this thing away.
Hard point.
But there are 2 of the next 3 map selections that do favor Q9 based on the picks and bans. This Hacienda Hardpoint was their selection.
Wait, so if they win the next one,
the Arsenal Control was
if they win the next one, they win.
Play between that and Seaside. And then, of course, you've got Express, you've got Kurohano, again, Search and Destroy, Chinese team, rinse, wash, repeat. Maybe she's born with it, maybe it's Mabel.
It honestly should be slated to go 7, but you always have to keep a close focus on just what the Search and Destroy did look like in the map number 2. They don't seem deflated looking at all of them. They're still talking with one another, getting themselves utterly prepared for this Hacienda. And to your point, Alan, this may have very much so.
Bro, I feel like Q9 looks as if they have given up
over all of the mistakes that you
earlier.
showed. You were facing up against X-Rock earlier today. You bet your bottoms that Elevate was watching that.
Bet your what? I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep mine too.
Hacienda Hardpoint. 3-0 up or Elevate. Trying to do this in emphatic.
Who's that guy behind me? That's Jeff.
Do they have what it takes to get it done here? As mentioned, they have gone through.
Yo, what's up, Jeff? Dab me up, bro. Yo, imagine if I felt. If I felt somebody dab me up.
Had to get through Stalwart, had to get through Wolves, had to get through X-Rock, had to get through Q9, and that's just at CDSI. They had to do that all over again.
Bro said you can bet your bottoms. That's wild.
So far, it's been good, but Q9
I've never heard that one before.
After, of course, they just won this map versus X-Rock a moment ago.
Yeah, split spawn almost immediately will start to incur, but a great opening few engagements for Q9. My goodness, clearing away the upper halls, not just for the first time, but also the second as well. And open up with a good 10 seconds, but Susano's had the fun, was able to find 2 of his own. Should open things up a little bit more for Elevate to move forward. However,
every beat of my heart, every beat of my heart.
Bounce back, get get back to the hard
No
point. And
giving up. No,
their respawn over towards open stairs. They're also going to have
I'm such a good singer, though.
feeling the pressure, jumps on in for the contest, but met by Sun on the corner. Mauchi also still alive on 6 in a row. A perfect start for him. Eventually shut down as Elevate will get into the hard point for 10 seconds to fight.
Yep, that'll give them ever so slight lead, but most importantly, ever since that spawn flip did occur from the first 10 seconds, Elevate have still been getting these well spawned, so they'll be the first all the way through the mansion. In the last 2 seconds were fought over for Q9, you know exactly where they're coming from. That's been back.
Yeah, and you've got number 2 in PJ, SMG in hand, playing over towards time.
Okay. It's looking good.
Responsible for the back, and they're finding kills on the flank.
They are knee and knee right now. Knee and knee. Elbow and elbow. But Elevate is going a little bit up. They're knee and elbow right now.
Extra aggression allows them to play with a little bit more speed. Good opening. First 20 seconds go to Elevate, but they are now spawning out. Q9 from behind, not finding success on their break with the proximal spawns, and now Elevate are alerted to the play.
Q9 thought that they had the
No, bro, they're not neck and neck yet, bro. They're still knee and elbow right now.
Another spawn occurs, and then Elevate get the freest angle. They just all shift their focus forward, and it's a bloodbath across the Lambo. Somebody's gonna have to watch that very beautiful car with Q9 sent packing on the rotation to new.
Yeah, I know that there's going to be conversations. It may have already happened. I'm sure Bobby's already making a video on it. But this Elevate team is not going for the sexy Odin plays. It's Type 19s. It's Grouse. It's allowing them to play with this extra tempo, this extra speed. And you saw it in the 1v1 there. The Odin absolutely...
Is Elevate going to the new hardpoint, bro?
Have a massive lead and a quick rotation to P3.
Oh, no. That's Q9. Okay, because I'm like, there's no way.
Everything else in between. Elevate playing with a certain different amount of pace. Link pulls out the War Machine and just gets cut down almost immediately. Look at the operators ready to be pulled by Elevate 2 in response.
They've got office control, they've got patio control, and they're just throwing everything. All 5 operators at one point were out. Still swinging for the fences. Teed up and knocked out.
Damn.
As they are being read like a 3rd grader's book. And Elevate.
You see, Q9 was really doing so much better in the first hardpoint. I feel like mentally they've given up.
Operators will be expended. You do have 2 Predator missiles for this rotation, but it's not a bad call. I'm sure a lot of people are probably judging it, but you are blowing them out of the water through the first 3 hills. It is about to be.
Oh my God, no, it's looking like knee to shoulder right now. Knee to shoulder, knee to shoulder. That's where we're at right now, bro. Elevate back in the game. Elevate been in the game, bro.
But Elevate have an EMP, they have a Pred missile, and there may be an issue. As everything
What's going on? What's going on? What the hell going on?
Like, what do you mean? Did you see what was happening? We're blowing them out of the water, but both refs are actively discussing with our teammates, so very well may have been something going on with the setup for Q9, as obviously that was about as bad as we've seen all weekend.
Yeah. Did feel a little off. But also that very much so could have been just Elevate being Elevate.
Well,
Yeah, I'm like, I thought it was Elevate being Elevate.
I wouldn't be surprised, is what I'm saying.
They want a rematch. They want a rematch.
That's what it is. He's going to clip that moment right there, add into Premiere Pro, CapCut, whatever.
He's texting you right now.
Like he said, they said, no, man. They're like, no, it can't go like this, bro.
They're going through the feeds. It's awesome to see our content creators showing some love and, of course, getting some of their own from our very avid and passionate audience. So big shout out to all you guys who are watching along.
Big up yourself, bro. Big up yourself.
Extra commentators that we also had for all of the different matches as well. It was very, very nice to go back and rewatch all of those matches after our very long Friday, and just going back to be able to hear some very familiar voices as well. Wish we were all here partying together, friends, but as the stage continues to be taken care of, we will wait to see what the outcome may be, but very much so, still a banger.
This is crazy, bro.
Indeed the case. Our refs have backed off from some of the stations, so whatever the issue may have been, it looks like it's being resolved, and we may be pretty.
They better not. I think they have to start over.
I don't have the power to start. Neither does proper.
No, you do.
I think it has to start over.
It's actually Glitter that does have the power.
Yeah. She is color commentator nominee.
That is so true. You have the power. Yeah.
No, Glitter's trying to see if her mic's live. No rebuttal from you, Glitter. You stay there.
Oh man.
Look at the body language shot. The body language.
Big shout out to this audience as well.
It's now or never. Honestly, it's looking like more like never right now, but let's see if they can change that.
The love that you guys give to all those teams, we definitely feel up here at the desk as well.
Well, still
What happened? I don't know. Some technical. It's a technical pause.
Blabbing around, we will head off to a quick break and hopefully have the restart for Hasi at a hard point right after this. Don't go far.
Yep, they're gonna have a restart.
嗨，大家好，我们是来自中国的琴酒俱乐部，然后这一次
Has this ever happened before, chat?
世界锦标赛，然后这一次我们的目标就是
This is strange. We haven't seen this all weekend, and we're seeing it for the final.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Since the year double low, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor.
Bro, you guys are crazy. Not cutting the Wi-Fi cable, bro. But yeah, that would just mean that, yo, X-Rock is gonna play Galleries for 3rd place, right? Elevate was about to hit them with the 4-0 though. No cap. I mean, they're still gonna do it, but 4-0 is crazy. And they've had this long-standing rivalry because in the previous tournament, I don't remember, CDSI is what they call it. Elevate beat Q9, and I think they beat them in another one before that. So right now, they're going against their worst enemies. Q9 is going against their worst enemies right now, bro. And it's not going good.
Since the year double low, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chat. It's going crazy.
Are you ready or not?
Wow, guys, it's been crazy so far.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we are in our grand finals matchup currently with Elevate 3-0.
Yes, Gado's gonna win. I think Tribe is gonna win.
With an insane performance, to say the least. Still had a close hardpoint to kick it off, still had a close S&D, but right now it is Elevate that's getting it done time and time again. Is this what we expected out of a grand finals right now?
I don't think expectations have been met in terms of, I think, the 3-0 count. I think if you were just to look at how tight the first two maps are, absolutely. Yeah. But that's what determines a world champion, being able to find tight moments inside of a series and make the right decisions.
Right.
And that so far has gone the way of Elevate.
We've seen that all the way through the Summit Hardpoint, just to start off the entirety of the Grand Finals. Like, Elevate definitely knew what was going to happen, and they knew how to react accordingly to it. The same thing could be said about the Search and Destroy, but the one crucial thing about having a close map 1 and a close map 2, that map 3 was an absolute stomping. Like, I thought we were in and out in 15 seconds. I don't even think we actually played the map. I still don't know what happened on Raid. All I can tell you is that Elevate wiped the floor with them.
The problem was Hacienda started off the same way. Now, again, that's what caused maybe some of this tech pause that we have, so maybe there was an issue, but regardless, that plays on your mind. If you're Q9, say, if we're going into our hard point pick, you had that long break to try to reset, and then you load it, and you're starting to get completely blown out of the water again, doesn't feel good.
Exactly. If you guys are just joining us, we're just waiting for a few more minutes to resolve this tech pause. I do want to throw out there that
I would love to know the exact detail of the tech pause.
Reverse sweep. In the perfect situation to set up for a reverse sweep. You thought it wouldn't get
the man never
up,
lies.
But it did.
The man never lies.
Wow.
I'm just, maybe, you know, it's 3-0, could be a reverse sweep. We'll have to see what happens, obviously. Still potentially lots of gameplay left in store, or only one more map, depending on the performances of both of these teams. Before we get into that, though, of course, we have so many supportive friends and family members that are here for all of our players throughout the weekend, and I believe we have Beef Mommy standing by with one of them.
I got family on the floor. We have Rico and, of course, Coco. So cute. Can I get a shot from you, Coco? It's the most cute shout ever. I'm going to call him Tito, by the way. That means uncle. I will just give my respects, Tito Rico. You told me that you surprised one of the boys from Elevate, and Klo is your son. How did it feel like for him when he saw that you were here?
Yeah, first, Beef Mommy, you look amazing.
Okay, Tito. Settle down, Tito.
Surprise Carlo, and in fact, the whole team. Like my boys already. In fact, STE are also my boys. Skirt is here, FDX, but he wasn't surprised. I think based on what he is showing right now, he's so silent. And he told me that thanks for coming.
Look at Cargobot just casually walking by.
And I think they're doing well.
Hey, Cargobot.
And Q9, I think we shouldn't rest first. It ain't over until it's over.
Okay, Tito.
Yeah, it really sees on Klo's face that he's very much locked on. But when it comes to visiting your son, because I asked you a while ago when I was walking around, do you go to every single Elevate game, or even before they were Elevate, when they were Low Kings or West Point Mamba Low Kings, you would be there, you'd be present in the crowd?
Yes, I think that it's 3 years already. They've been trying very hard, fall down 3 times and get up 4 times. So I think they'll make it right now. So for the past 3 years, what I think that the strength of Elevate.
Wow, that must be so.
Family. We stuck
that must be so nice, though. Just having your parents, your dad, your family just supporting you at an event like this, and winning too, and then winning. Oh my God.
Go for it.
Oh my God.
Be humble in your.
I would just cry.
And all for the glory of God. Thank you.
Oh, you watch Terrifying
God be the glory. That is it for us here.
For God be the glory. Amen.
Back to you, Glitter.
Let's get some amens in the chat.
Thank you so much, Beef Mommy. I think that's one of my favorite things about these events is we always get to see the family members coming through, supporting siblings, children, you know, significant others.
I heard about the Terrifier movie because of a Warzone bundle, but no, I haven't watched it. I'm also not interested.
CDSI, that was beautiful moment. So cool. Yeah, so it's just awesome to
Who proposed to their girlfriend?
Friends, family, and loved ones near you, especially when you're playing for, you know, $400,000.
Tande de be Muslim, tande de.
Yeah, nice little support system. We've been around competitive esports for quite some time, and you start to build that same family, that same notion, spending a lot of time with your teammates. So it is very nice to be able to see family members by blood actually coming through and supporting you. There's no better gas, no better dope to be ready to run through a wall than having a family member in the crowd.
Absolutely, and I don't care.
I don't like to watch scary stuff because first it's not even scary. I'll just be laughing, and then shit just be weird, you know. Yeah.
For everybody at home.
Don't need that energy.
On a technical pause right now.
I might sound lame, but
there was an issue that prevented us from being able to complete that match.
I'd rather watch action movies
The match and the conditions that led up to the point
over
where the issue occurred, and that's
over scary movies. Action movies that have scary shit in there.
So, just let everybody understand.
Like blowing people's heads up. Okay. That doesn't sound too good. Never mind.
We love that. Yeah, that's great. Thanks, Mom. One sooner.
I did that, actually.
Okay. That was wow. You remember what we said during the map itself? Lauren literally holds the button to start and end the match.
It's true.
This is a new one that she just conjured. I don't know where it came from.
Don't let people know about the power.
My bad.
Right? Because now we're going to see that you were the one keeping up the games.
It's on YouTube, so they can repeat that as many times
It is now, as the kids say, it is high key.
It is high key.
High key. Kids don't say that anymore, Unc.
Push you guys too much either, because you need to save your voices for the moments that are about to absolutely pop off on the stage. We need a couple more minutes to get this resolved. So while we do that, let's check out the interview that we did with Q9 before everything started this weekend.
Again?
I'm here with Q9. I'm going to ask questions heading.
Oh yeah, it is. This is the
being back at DreamHack
the same one.
for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships.
Head to bed, Unc. Unc trying to get to bed, but they got technical difficulties.
The most impactful for you guys this year? Which teammates have been performing at their best?
我觉得这次的比赛，
Auntie Tay
关键的策略是，我们每个人做好自己的那一部分吧，然后就是把平时训练的东西都完美的展现出来就可以。
So Wolves last year were a big problem for you guys. Are they still the biggest issue from your region, or are X-Rock also a really big problem now?
我觉得其实这一回的世界锦标赛，每一个队伍都是强敌，就我觉得每支队伍都应该小心，所以我觉得我们更应该做好自己的那一部分，然后在场上能够自信的放松的去打好每一场比赛就可以了。
The top of the world ranking is very tight. Are you guys favorites, do you think, or is there somebody else?
我感觉我也说不清楚，但我觉得我们一定是这一回，怎么说的，一定是这一回的强队之一。
The new BR map, yeah, it looks cool. I haven't gotten a good look, but it looks cool.
Is there anything that
It looks cool.
that was an issue?
Do you think it's a resurgence map, Tay, or is it like a regular map? Because I'm so scared that it's gonna be like resurgence.
每个队伍的一些战术啊都变得更加丰富了，所以我们要做的就是，可能我们要在个人能力上比他们更强大，我们的战术要比他们更丰富，这就是我们要做的。
So you've been named MVP multiple times already. Would you have any advice for up-and-coming players?
我给他们的建议就是多去观看那些顶尖的选手的个人视角，就 POV， 然后平时自己的话也要多练习，就是带着那些一定要带着思考去玩，就是想，比如说。
Yeah, I seen the trailer. I seen the trailer, but it's only a little. It's only 45 seconds, bro.
To disrupt the momentum of
I'm trying to see everything.
Who are they, and what do you want to say to them?
We saw it on here. We saw it on here first.
最大的对手应该是来自西方的所有队伍吧，因为
I'm wondering if the chickens are gonna be there for real, bro.
我们在 CDS 的那个邀请赛
I like the chickens.
所以我会认为他对东部的队伍我们会更了解一点。
Not even 45 seconds.
我们到现在
the COD Mobile logo takes up like 10 seconds at the end.
我觉得这回他们对我们来说是一个非常大的挑战。
Bro, I know you would be hyped for the chickens stay.
To your fans who are at home supporting you.
就是想对一直支持我们的粉丝说，就是谢谢你们一直支持我们。然后这一回
Not you saying it to your mom, that's
这
crazy.
一次顶着时差看我们
There's
世界
chickens.
锦标赛，然后希望大家继续支
You
持。
you can't go wrong with chickens. It's a long pause, but if there is a good reason for it, then I guess it is what it is. We just have to wait.
Always nice to be able to hear from the players before these weekends, the thoughts, and do they change over the storylines as they're happening. Thank you for sticking with us, everybody, as we're waiting for this tech pause to get resolved.
Bro, we have had broken desks, bro.
So look at the trophy.
That didn't take this long.
Kind of consider everything that's about to be on the line. Only one map away, potentially, before we're able to crown a champion. Now, before we do that, I want to check in with FDOT and see what FDOT's got going on down on the floor.
Chat, where do you think? I would love to ask, like, the previous champion, like, where do you keep the trophy? Do you guys rotate it? You know, some keep it for 2 months. You know, just keep rotating it. That's why I'm glad that they introduced the rings.
I mean, it's a pleasure to be interviewed.
I like this jacket, bro. I've been seeing this jacket all day. It's pretty cool. COD Mobile, could you send me one of these jackets, please? I like the color. It looks pretty cool.
And it's the best thing I've ever seen. I've lost my mind. Great thing about this, I haven't lost my voice yet.
Which is insane, but good for a cat.
Sick.
For sure, man. You're coming all the way from the Philippines, right?
Yeah, all the way from the Philippines. I had to take like a 25-hour flight all the way here.
25-hour flight is crazy, chat. I'm dreading the day that I have to take a 25-hour flight. But it's gonna be to Thailand.
Oh yeah, I'm coaching. I'm part of like the staff for Team Vitality. We have an amazing bunch.
Cut up the trophy into 5 equal pieces. Oh, that's an idea. That's an idea.
Most competitive CODM that we got all throughout the history.
Yeah, I mean everything's turning up here, and like you fly over 25 hours. You come here. You're not even working with a team from your region. Why do you do it?
I mean, I just love COD, man. I mean, everywhere I go, I just say, I'm a walking Call of Duty Mobile Wikipedia. And yeah, hearing and experiencing everybody to be here, it's
I would love to, DD. I would love to. I don't know if it'll happen, but I would love to. But for multiplayer, I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna be for multiplayer though.
COD Mobile, you're a big deal. And look, one of the things I look at this bracket, a lot of hearts, dude. It's about the family. It's about the squad.
It's about the love.
Certainly good representation of it. So thanks so much for hanging out. Glad you could make it to Atlanta. Much love, dude.
Can I get one of those? Damn, he's gone.
You know, the most important thing that I took away from that, and he is absolutely not wrong, but this is the most competitive year of Call of Duty Mobile that we've ever seen. And we talked about that a lot at the beginning of the weekend. Every single year is getting harder and harder to be the team that ends up on top, whether that's regionally or within a region. And I think that this is a demonstration of just how the mighty can fall, because that's how even the playing field is.
Yeah, I mean, you just go back 2 years, Tribe LG, nowhere to be found anymore. And there is just so much respect and I think just overall confidence towards the Eastern region in terms of, look, we're getting battered. You know, the first couple of years of World Champs, we're not really holding a candle to what we were seeing.
Drop the 500K CP code already. I got you, bro.
The grindstone has been used.
I'm gonna drop it right now.
Now you've got 2 strong representatives out of Korea. You've got 3 strong representatives out of China, 2 strong teams from India. So it's one of those things that, you know, they've been in the grinder. They've been going through these tough tournaments, and now all of a sudden you're at World Championships and you're reaping the reward of having a lot of top placements for the region.
Yeah, I think it's more of everybody just getting up to Tribe's level once they were at that World Championship back to back, and then everybody was fundamentally getting better as the years got along. The mechanics were always going to be there. We're always going to see a new age of cracked individuals. That is just how easy.
All right, I dropped the 500K CP code, guys. Use the pinned link. You know, follow the instructions. Only one person can claim it.
On what the macro looks like at a Call of Duty level.
Let's get it.
Cal is not wrong. This entire year has showcased all of that.
This is an exclusive one, okay, guys? Only on my channel will you have this code. So this is where y'all need to be.
So it's only going to get bigger and better from here as an esport, as a community for Call of Duty Mobile. I can't wait.
And this is coming from my own pockets. Okay.
To close out
yeah.
grand final.
Just putting that out there.
And I think I'm getting word that we're potentially just a few moments shy of doing that. If you're just joining us, we're in the grand finals. It is 3-0 in favor of Elevate. It's a best of 7, which means potentially it all could come down to this next map. Everything on the line, unless you are Shift's on Shift's side of the prediction with this potential reverse sweep. Either way.
Yeah, I got it. Yo, shout out to Warhead. Yo, I wanted you to get it, Warhead. No cap. No cap. You've been supporting for a long time, man. And I know you need some CP on your account. I know you got like bot skins and no skins, so congratulations, my boy.
We find ourselves in a situation where all the momentum.
Thanks for the generation COD. The generational COD mobile wealth is crazy, bro. Y'all say the craziest stuff.
That would be Herculean to say the least. So I mean, like, so just to put it in perspective for everybody at home, Elevator currently up 3-0 in a best of 7. They win the upcoming Hacienda Hardpoint, which is a game mode that's been perfect for them realistically for the past month. they win the entire tournament. Q9 has to take a Hacienda hardpoint, an Express Search and Destroy, an Arsenal Control, and then a Kurohana Search and Destroy. Now, 2 of those maps I do like, none of which are the respawns.
But you're saying there's a chance.
I am saying there's a chance, but I'm not willing to lean on your side of the fence yet. But.
Fair.
I'll let you guys continue this debate here in just a few moments. Now, we are going to need a couple more minutes to get this situation resolved. So
Bro, I'm wondering what could possibly...
Because when we return,
What could possibly be happening right now? Damn. Tuepa? I wonder what Tuepa means. I feel like that means two on me. Tuepa. Is there any Filipino in the chat? What does Tuepa mean? You hear that? Means twerk? Wow. That's crazy. Twerk, twerk, twerk! I don't think that. Bro, I love the hype, bro. The hype is always so nice. I feel like Elevate is gonna come back and completely sweep them. Worse than how they were doing before. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, it is real. Guys, tell me what you think about this song. Tell me what you think about this song, guys. A homie sent me this song, and it sounds so good to me, bro. But I don't know if it's because it's a homie, so let me know what you think. But yo! Stoppage is way to get Elevate off their game. Nah, it's a little bit sus though.
I said I'm tired of dealing with all the bullshit. I'm getting fucked up just to feel again. And I'll be here today, I might be gone tomorrow. But you could always find me chasing behind excitement.
Anxiety is killing me, it's tearing me apart.
Society be feeling me, I don't know where to start. And everything out there is so boring. So I'll be fucked up all over again. Woke up again, my head banging. Damn, last night really must have been crazy. I met a bitch, say she
Oh my gosh, guys. Guys, I don't know about this. Guys, it sounded, it was lit. It's just because of how long it's taking, yeah. I feel so. I think it's a W song. I think it sounds really good. Not 6 a.m. Was I carrying as usual? Yo, we haven't played a COD Mobile together, all of us, in a while. Rain or Fall, by the way. Not bad for amateur. I feel you, I feel you. If Q9 comes back and win, it's rigged. I'm a fricassee the chicken. I want him fricassee again. Fried chicken, but with some C in it. Fry and cook down, yes.
Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta. And
welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta.
Finals for Call of Duty Mobile. We find ourselves 3-0 to the favor of Elevate, and a restart of Hacienda is on the way. I will say, friends, after the long tech pause, phones are in hands. So,
guys, phones are in hands.
hands, and we're about ready to go to get this map 4 kicked off.
Phones are in hands. The Chinese team is the
no.
is Q9.
I had a mental backflip there for a second.
Bro.
A lot of support within the crowd to get back to this very moment.
We're never gonna hear what's happened, bro. We're never gonna hear what happened. Elevate is gonna cook. They're gonna cook hard.
Starting off what looks to be here we go, 67-19. That was weird how we spotted. Not gonna lie. All right, we got our bearings straight. I just got so bamboozled.
Wait, what?
Just teleported all over the map. But we're ready to go again. Starting this from where things started to go wrong on the tech pause. So 71 points, 22. Q9 do have an advantage when it comes to the early operators, as we still have a
Okay, I guess that's fair. That's very fair.
What Elevate did do once they had all of their operators available post the game being re-put together, they popped everything all at the same time. But Q9 do have that advantage here. They're still in possession of the time.
Yeah, Gravity Vortex gun also being spent to block this location over on the back. And for a moment, you thought there was going to be the long wrap coming out of Curly. Not going to happen. He just holds on to the top side of patio. Has himself a Predator missile. And
they was just posing.
War machine. So here we go. All of a sudden, Q9 a little bit of extra life since our restart. Trade's looking decent for Elevate.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Pretty solid for Q9. Pred missile called in to stop the Purifier, and the last challenge is on.
And you saw a slight little moment right there that had this lead be grown before we had to recreate the map. Is that Elevator not playing with any Odin? So they're playing the Type 19 game. They're playing with a couple of Grows. Their pace is very oppressive.
It is so toxic with all the You haven't seen anything yet.
They only trail by 40. Yeah, it's one of those things like if you know you're going up against an automatic rifle line, you better get to rotation first and use the power of the Odin. That has been a little bit of an issue at times for Q9. Although here, you've got Chen out
Drop another free CP, okay, no worries.
Staircase now takes the attention back over towards Tiles as the rest of his teammates are getting a read that, yep, Elevator coming over towards the P2.
You're welcome. You know I try, Tay.
Find some different angle to make a move, but not gonna work out. Chen continues to rip him apart with Purifier.
But I don't remember. You should just.
Back to within 20 points.
Chen saw his Purifier through upper hall.
I don't think you want to know that bad.
Manifesting all the way through the driveway. They're already past Lambo, up on top of the water side, trying to keep it contested.
Sun, one more shot with the Sparrow lands. Bold break attempt from Klo with the equalizers. Only gets one. Trying to open the door for his teammates to fly forward, and boy, will they ever.
But it was probably LG.
Break for Elevator, the scrap time.
It was probably LG or Galeris. LG, Galeris, and Tribe were the only team with white-looking guys, I believe. If you must know.
Looking really solid, even pushing beyond the limits of this hard point. Maybe try to get an early flip of the spawns, and that will be occurring as Elevate move over towards lobby side.
Yeah, any of these teams are capable of winning, yes. Because right now, Q9 is not doing that bad. They're not losing by that much.
Coming through from Elevate, a lot of focus down low, but look at the upper hallway control again. Klo is a problem so long as he continues.
But they're still not dominating, and they need this win. If they don't get this win, it's over for them. That's the second place for Q9, first place for Elevate, World Champions 2024, 400K. A lot is on the line.
Every task thrown their way. Whether it be opponent on the other side of the stage, whether it be restarts, whether it be search and destroy, it doesn't make a difference. They are finding ways to win out. Q9 battling with their backs against the wall. Do well here to at least get a little bit of time as the scrap at one starts.
Yeah, that's so true. That's correct. I guess that's what he was saying. I don't know what I interpreted as. If I said something that sounds different, but yeah, it's true. Because yesterday I was saying these are like the Olympics. These are like the Olympics, bro. Only the best of the best are here. You know, so it just all comes down to what you do on the day. But really, you can see, I wouldn't say any of these teams can win in the whole competition because the skill gap is really real when it comes to teams like Elevate, Q9, X-Rock. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they stand out from the rest.
As the hit is in pieces, and that will be enough for Q9 to get into the hill.
And north-south spawns, a couple of recurring members for Q9 going to get gunned towards the back, but Chen was one that survived. Pulls out the Purifier, trying to lock down the back end of the 25 seconds or so.
Yeah, I'm a nice weatherman. I am a nice weatherman.
But the Purifier shuts the majority of it down.
And he's got himself onto
I've always wanted to be a weatherman. Weathermen are like magicians.
Going to be fought for because Elevate, of course, are going to fight for the scrap time. Could have put them a little bit late on rotation. You can see the motion on the top side of the minimap. You've already got one member for Q9.
And I'm gonna be predicting. I'm gonna be predicting raining money for the Elevate team as they try to get this rotation to the spawn. Oh, it looks like Q9 actually has this rotation. It's being contested. It's pretty close, honestly, chat. Whatever Q9 went in the back and did, it looks like it's kind of working.
For Elevate from the front, already being pressured. PJ is trying to step into the smoke. How has he managed to do that? How has he managed to do that? PJ! What are we talking about?
PJ is him.
3-piece for PJ. Shen and Curly trying to hang on. Not able to do so as Susano gets himself 3 in a row as well. And Elevate have blown the lid wide open to P3.
There's still only 30 seconds.
Oh, I want it to be the weatherman.
Split spawns have occurred, but the ones that spawned
That's
over by
crazy.
were dealt with from Q9. So now
Whatever, I'm still the weatherman.
able to at least collect on or two. Are Uling still trying to make sure they keep all the 10 seconds. Every single kill that is being found on this side of the map is beneficial for Q9. Still getting in a better position for the rotation, but even better for Elevate to mean that they can get more time, getting closer to that 250 mark.
Q9 has to lock down this rotation. Elevate growing their lead to just over 30 points or so if they could get into the early time.
The weather is it's partly cloudy, as you can see. 35% chance of precipitation, you know. But as it goes down to the evening, we might have a nice sunset, a good sunset as we're seeing now. But I would advise that you could go out, get some ice cream. Nothing to worry about. Might be a little cold, so you might want to bring a sweater. So yeah, that is the forecast for today.
Fortunately, Uling picks it up with War Machine. Now he's got the read that it is Boathouse spawns. Lots of damage.
Bro, Q9 is not going out without a fight. Q9 is not going out without a fight. It's gonna be very upsetting if they pull through and win this and go on to even win at the championship.
This entire map for
that would be very upsetting.
178 to 158. We go again back to the center.
But I still feel like Elevate got this.
From the upper windows for Q9, trying to win the jostling for position up top while also maintaining time down low.
Moment of pause here is Elevate trying to fight from the low ground. Dive into this.
Well, I'm just a weatherman. I'm not.
Able to clean up Uling. Now it's just down to what else can he find?
I'm just here to predict the weather.
Susano is blitzing everybody through it. Guy's got infrared goggles or something. I don't know. But Elevate now on 3 in a row can get more time to try to bring this back to level terms.
Q9 now on the unfavored side, but it's just sprinting straight into the.
Q9 still got this trust. I mean, Elevate still got this trust.
To come through for Elevate, they'll maintain good high ground positioning. But one player has actually slipped the net. Chan's all the way.
Nah, Elevate never stops trying.
To have that realization sooner rather than later if you are Elevate.
Yopi, unreal. Up to 34 kills on 4 in a row, shut down as Sun and Uling will string together a couple of fadeaway kills for Q9. Spawn situation, good for Elevate.
And the fact that they didn't reset the score, the fact that they didn't reset the score and this is happening, imagine if it was reset. Who knows? Q9 could have been way ahead.
It's a 50-50 battle over the top of P2.
Got driveway spawns coming to Elevate. They will be here first. Purifier might have been popped too early, but Sun has a Sparrow at the ready from inside the hill.
We've taken the lead. First couple of shots are in.
Bro doesn't know.
Still hiding in the smoke. As if to say you think the smoke is your friend.
It is so hot.
An opportunity for Q9 still with these extra operators to hold on to some massive
Whoa.
time. 35 seconds to fight for. Elevate spawning close. Here comes Susano, able to get the first, tracks onto the second.
Come on, Elevate. Come on, Elevate.
Break a contest, still 25 seconds to earn.
Uling has a War Machine, is actually going to decide to call it in right here. It's going to match that from PJ, has a Purify on the opposite side.
All over the mantle, tough timing, but still finds a way to get to the back driveway. And Elevate, 15 seconds, looking good for them. Q9 splitting all over the map in terms of their spawns.
I already dropped it, but let me drop it again for y'all in a sec. This is where Elevate comes in. You thought you start to count them out, and they just make an epic comeback. Elevate works best under pressure.
Maybe looking for a couple of exits, just playing through the open staircase, but the foot race was on quite some time ago over towards
Lux, come on, Lux. What are you saying in the chat, Lux?
Clo has the equalizer.
Jeez.
Surprised by Uling. That's a huge shutdown. Hardpoint opens. Q9 have the numbers. What can PJ do from inside the hill? Finds the first, tucked into a corner. No trade. He's off the regen. PJ's getting the help from Klo. That was just down to what can Q9 do. They still don't know PJ's here. He's going to finesse around the back line. Kendi now all of a sudden has the war machine. He gets pushed on and at least trades out his life. Even battle over the top.
What happened to PJ? Did PJ do anything? PJ's in. PJ's in. PJ's in.
Number 4, 228. And counting on up, but PJ still hanging around the joint. Is able to combine for 2. Sun's nade at least finds a trade on the Klo. But all this time is damning. An elevator getting closer to the lead that Q9 has.
They need to rotate to the next one. They need to rotate to the next one, cuz. They need to rotate to the next one. Both teams. Whoever gets this one, I feel like they get it.
Q9 a bit split. As Elevate just run right in.
Whoever gets this gets it, bro. Whoever gets this gets it.
All PJ just catching them by surprise. 42nd kill for that young
All
man.
right.
24 to 230. The rotation was on.
Hold it down good. Hold it down. The purifier is out.
Down the upper halls.
And he knows exactly where Q9 are coming from. No operators available for Q9 to respond to this, but they still find the shutdown regardless. Follow-up from PJ is good. Now it's down to Klo. Over the top, he's able to find one. Elevate, a chance to put the game away here, but the contest is still alive. Q9 coming fully off the respawn.
Contest is still alive.
Equalizer called. Needs to find value. Early shut down almost immediately. 4 dead, 5 all wiped off the floor. Elevate can still win here.
Last 10 seconds over the last month. The COD gods have given its toughest challenge to its strongest warrior. And at the end, there are no...
Elevate!
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 Team in the world!
Elevate, bro! Oh my god! Bro, I love their gameplay so much, bro. That is it. Your 2024 COD Mobile World Champions. Elevate. Never hate. Celebrate. Bro. Damn. They worked hard for that. They worked hard for that. They honestly, at the end of the day, they are just a better team. They are just the better team.
Silver Surfers once again, commiserations.
They are just the better team. They are just the better team. They are just the better team. All around. All around, bro.
Three of which could have gone either way.
All around.
Give the respect where it's deserved in Q9.
Nah, all around, bro. Yo, shout out to Q9. They fought hard. They fought hard. One of the most dangerous teams in this matchup. Oh my god, the bros are grabbing their rings. The bosses are grabbing their rings.
Elevate did it on the world stage. Your 2024 World
Yo!
It's Elevate.
Elevate, bro. Yo! Oh my god. Imagine what that feels like, guys. Imagine what that feels like, guys. Imagine what that feels like. They wanted this so bad. They wanted this so bad. They lost it last year. Is that freaking Luminosity guy in an Elevate sweater, bro? Bro, they wanted it so bad. They wanted it so bad.
On y'all to win. Man, everything's going crazy out here. Come here. You can answer a question, dude. Which end? Who are you talking to out in the crowd?
FDX.
And what are you saying to him?
4-0.
4-0 bombard.
That's all you need to say. 4-0. I mean,
Bro does not give any shits, bro. He does not give any.
Was it easy?
Of course.
Bombard! Damn, was it easy? Of course.
When it comes to,
Where is the humility? I love it.
One real quick. We're going to come over here.
Bro.
Halo. Here, you know what?
I can translate for you guys. You can't go away from me. Come here, Candy. Come here. I can translate for you. Don't worry. How does it feel like to finally be a winner? You couldn't get that in Smart Omega back in 2022, nor back in 2020. How does it feel like to finally win it on the biggest stage of Call of Duty Mobile?
Bro, you would have seen me fangirling if it was X-Rock. But yo, honestly, just listening to how they spoke about even losing last year, just how deep they felt it, and just the confidence they have, I feel like, bro, I'm really happy for them. It's not like they just randomly came up and just got this. Like they held that L last year, bro. It really cut them deep, and they made it back to win it all. I really feel like they deserve it.
As the Mambas, how was that journey for you?
Sobrang hirap, sobrang saya. Marami kaming pinagdaanan bago namin narating to.
Okay, let me just drop. I'm gonna drop all the codes.
2023, eto 2024 nakuha na rin namin.
And then the game stopped. The game stopped, and they came back and won it. And won the game regardless of everything. Regardless of anything, bro. They still went through, bro. Honestly, it is. And then the games they played, flawless, bro. Flawless, recovering from everything. When you think that they're gonna lose, you know, even when they're at the disadvantage, still finding the W, bro. I have to give it to them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, when I say 3, 1, 2, 3. Back to you, Glitter.
Great watch party. W Prakriti. I appreciate the donation. These codes are for different stuff. You can redeem with the link pinned in the chat. W Elevate. I love how the poll started out with Q9 winning, and then all of a sudden, you know, Elevate just came around, but
they looked near flawless.
Near flawless.
Nearly.
They were flawless.
They were flawless, bro. They understand the game so well.
The tournament starting all the way at Swiss, coming into this tournament from their CDSI win all the way through lower bracket. Confidence was thumbing. I remember seeing these guys even in the hotel lobby, and they were just already filled to the brim with confidence, knowing that they had
Yeah, bro, they've been confident all through the tournament, bro.
7-0 map count on championship.
The bag has been secured.
Shut the front door. That's disgusting. I don't think in any form across Call of Duty that I've ever witnessed have I ever seen something like that.
Oh my God! Imagine your family coming up. Oh my God! I would, bro. I would be balling. I would be balling. I don't know. Or at least I'd want to be like. If that's my one time to just cry my eyes out, I'll just do it. Oh my God! I'll be like this guy right now. Ain't no cap.
This is going to be huge for Elevate now. Best team in the world for Call of Duty Mobile. Looking to the next year of competition. Everyone is going
Yo, guys, it's been real. It's been real hanging with y'all. No cap. Congratulations, huge congratulations to Elevate. GG's to Q9. GG's to X-Rock. GG's to all the team. GG's to Tribe. You know what I'm saying? Balling and ball. Exactly. W Watch Party. I'm glad you guys enjoyed chilling with me, guys. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to COD Mobile, you know, for having me. Shout out to them for sending you guys the codes. You know, feel free to download using the link in the description. And yeah, guys, I'll catch you on the next one. And this is where I say, where's the button? Peace.
I mean, dropping the kills is one thing, but it's also what they're able to do along the way as well. Their adaptability in search and destroy, their consistency in fundamentals and the respawns as well is why they're highly regarded. I mean, this convincing of a grand finals win. We're going to be talking.
Oh, hey, Jack Cook. I don't know she cooking. I don't think she cook. I think I'm going to my parents' house to eat what they're cooking. Fricassee chicken. She cook, Sean, fricassee chicken. So if you want fricassee chicken, you can go. You see me? If you don't know what fricassee chicken be, it's fried chicken we cook down. You see me? I did end yesterday. I just left it running for a little bit. I came back and I typed in the chat, but you guys were gone. Man, no one a freaky chicken. Oh boy. But yo, peace out, Cosilo, Pakriti, Shannon, Sean, Tribex Hacker, Little Boy 6 a.m., Botlux, Icy, Umanshu, Pammy. Y'all been rocking with me for real. Y'all been rocking with me for real, bro. Black Cat. Yes.